We ready? Let's go. Uh, Looking at the late games tonight in the NBA. Well, I guess the big night tonight. Milwaukee lost. Boston wins. They'll get the 2 seed, which means they play the Brooklyn Nets in round 1. Brooklyn won out, so Brooklyn's the 7th seed. If Boston wins tonight, all right. So we got that in the NBA. Boston wins, they get the 2 seed. That's why this Boston uh Boston Memphis game is so important and should be starting about 7-8 minutes from Memphis. Ja play yesterday, play well. I don't know if Ja's playing today. What's up, Manzano? As we're gonna get this shit started this evening. NFL still mourning the death of Dwayne Hopkins. And the young man turned his life around, got married to a beautiful sister. It's a damn shame because you don't know when death is coming, and then it hits you. Okay. I know she's not listening, but I'd like to say a special hello to Simone Love. It's been a long time, girl, since you've been up in me, Jade Forest. You see, I respect and appreciate the sisters who appreciate me. Well, we're going to get to the NBA in a couple. All right, Boston has to win. They win, they get the 2. And late game is Warriors at Pelicans. It's a meaningless game in one way and another. Golden State may need that game because if they lose that game, I don't know if Dallas won today. Atlanta finished off on a strong note, dusting off the Rockets. And Houston prepares for the lottery, another top pick. I think Miami's very underrated in all these playoff teams. I think Toronto's underrated with these players. Toronto's high at the right time. And a lot of those players still got rings on their fingers. People don't realize that from 3 years ago. You can say what you want, but they got the rings. They got the chips. All right. Think I really care about the stars of tomorrow? All right, here we go. All right, good. The doubleheader tonight's on TNT. So Barkley, Shaq, and Tony Johnson in the studio getting it kick-started. No one cares about the baseball but me, but no one cares about the baseball today, so I'm not going to talk about it. Let me finish up about Hopkins. God bless that young man enough to see a glimpse of what his life was going to be. No one on the planet Earth knew Saturday afternoon that that young man was good. I mean, Friday afternoon, but that young man was going to get clipped by a trash truck. Horrible. So my condolences goes out to the Hopkins family, and may the Lord take him in peace up in the sky. You know what I'm saying? Memphis and Boston, they're about to start in a couple of minutes. I will do both games for you. Celtics are playing well at the right time. So Memphis is just cruising. You know, Memphis team is damn good, folks. Could end up in the finals. My boys in the building. Who else would it be but Peter Butter Hero, my nigga? I don't know how he passed away, but I'm still devastated over it. Don Philly in the building. Oh my gosh, checking in. Just as hello, their boy Mace. Oh, no wonder they got their ass kicked today, Milwaukee. Milwaukee mailed this one in. I think Boston beats Memphis tonight. Boston's have 3 days off. Damn, Cleveland's up by 40 in this game. Brooklyn won today. Of course, they're playing Indiana. I got Peanut Butter Hero. Manzano will be back. Don Philly or in the building. Philly's off to a good start. They should have swept pitiful Oakland, but hey, it's okay. You got 2 out of 3 in the at Citizen Bank Park down in South Philadelphia. 76ers in Toronto could be the best matchup on the card in the NBA playoffs, along with Golden State and Denver, depending on if Steph is healthy. All right. So let's get this kick started, get this NBA started. Wednesday night, come up. 7:15 Eastern time. We're gonna have a whole wrestling show. Guys want it. They'll get it. Shaq talk about Giannis. Um, this should be a good game tonight in the NBA. I'm looking forward to it. Good doubleheader tonight. The first game is intriguing. So, gonna find out. Oh, this should be a good game tonight, folks. If you're in here, but Wednesday night we're gonna have a wrestling show here. And if you like wrestling, doesn't matter what federation, come on in, come on up. We had a great 7-hour show last night talking about wrestling, football, NBA. A lot of wrestling fans out here. Phone mill will go up tonight. So, waiting for them to tip this ball off. So, get this NBA started. Let's go. All right, Memphis is resting everybody thanks to Boston to win this game. All right. Gonna start this game after this commercial break. APTV in the building. Respect to you, my brother. Good to see you. Good to see everybody. Good to see everybody. I'm going to say hello to everybody right now. That's the way I do business. APTV in the building. Let me get it right. So I don't do nothing. There we go. You, my brother. Don Philly in the building. I know Don left. And it was up to him. Gonna get this NBA started. Shame Memphis is not playing everybody. There we go. Who else came here? Oh yeah, of course. Wouldn't be this platform. Oh, brother. What a hero. Fireman. Since I've been back. I don't think he has. Okay. That's for Don Philly. And for peanut butter. Look who's in the building. Hey, girl. As I'm getting started with this doubleheader tonight in the NBA. Beautiful. Other twerks in the building, one of the most glamorous women I've ever laid my eyes on. And we're going to get this show started. That's for you, baby girl. Good to see you. What a sight for sore eyes, especially when you've been through what I've been through the last couple. Hey, baby girl. Mwah. Good to see you. Welcome back. Get ready for me. Remember, Wednesday, the thumbnail is going up late tonight. Wednesday night, we'll have a pure wrestling show. I don't care for the playing games in the NBA. I'll see you all Friday night because it's going to be a real game Friday. I don't know who's playing. And over the weekend, I'll do the NBA up here for you guys. Remember, wrestling show on Wednesday. You guys will like it. So, get ready for Wednesday night. I had Raven Knight up here for 7 hours last night. He completely stole the show. So, thank you, Raven Knight, for your knowledge and your expertise. Mother Twerk's in the building. APTV's in the building. Don Philly dropped by, say a quick hello. Peanut Butter Hero, he'll be back, and Manzano's going to be back. So, I'm off tomorrow. I'll be back Tuesday night. Then Wednesday, I'll give you a double header. Early, we'll just talk about whatever you want. And then in the evening time, we'll do wrestling all night. Let me see what ATTV says. Hey, we had a great show last night. That's why I'm putting the up right now. The thumbnail. Thumbnail will be up late tonight. You wake up in the morning, you'll see it. What's up, bro?
What's up, brother Mace? How you doing, man?
It's an honor to have you here. Welcome.
Oh man, pleasure to be here, man. Thank you for dropping the link. I was saying, why not? Might as well come up and network. I
Hmm.
appreciate your work, man. What you do, you stay on
Thank you
course.
so much.
Yeah, you stay on course, and I'm happy to see that you back. Because I'm pretty much familiar with you for being over on Platt's channel and stuff.
There you go.
Um, before I even had this is my third channel. So when I had my second channel, that's when I became familiar with you. Going and finding out about Platt. He's a good guy, and you do great work, man. I heard you over there, and then normally I used to delve into a little bit of sports over there, and then tied into whatever mix up he got going on. You know how Platt is. But yeah, you do great work. I'm happy to see you back, and I just want to ask him, a couple of questions like
Whatever
what's
you
going
want. Go
on?
ahead, bro. Whatever you
What's
want.
going on? I see you got the Celtics and what's that? Celtics and Warriors.
Celtics, Memphis.
Celtics and Memphis. Okay, so what's that? Is that like Because I know we close to the playoff. Did it start yet, or is that like something like a play-in game, or is
No, the
pretty much
play-in
the
is
end?
Tuesday night, and I
Okay,
don't
so that's
believe
just
in the
like the end of the season then.
yeah, the end of the season. But it's a big game for Boston because they win, they become the 2 seed in the East.
Wow,
If they
wow. Okay,
lose and Philadelphia wins, Philadelphia becomes the 2 seed.
okay. So is Miami still holding the number one, or they
They
dropped?
they got the number one.
Okay, cool. Because I kind of like fell out of sync. I'm a Lakers fan, and once I seen we've been taking, we've been taking like months ago, before the All Star break. So I'm like, I wasn't even keeping up with the games. I got a cousin of mine's in New York. He's a Lakers fan too, but he's big on baseball too. So he's a Red Sox fan. I'm not too much into baseball. I used to be when I was younger, but not as much as like my older brother and the folks that was around. Even though I played it more so than I watched it.
So let me
So
ask you this:
yeah, go ahead.
you like basketball?
Hmm.
You like football?
Oh yeah,
What
sure. I'm a
what
Cowboys fan.
Okay, I'm all over the place.
Yeah. No, you good. I mean,
No,
we
I
don't
have no
supposed to be
problems.
jumping.
I really don't mind who you root for.
Hmm.
So you're a
Yeah.
Cowboy fan. That's good. I
But
mean,
I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the game also. So I like Kansas City.
okay.
I love Kansas City. What they've been doing. I like that new move right now with Russell. What's his name? Russell Wilson
Going to
going
Denver.
to the Yeah, going to Denver to the Broncos. I'm like, because I heard, I think it was last year or something like that. My Cowboys could if they had a chance to get him in. Jerry Jones, goddamn Jerry Jones.
Uh,
So I guess we missed out on that opportunity.
Well, I have Raven Knight up here last night. What's up, Larry? Good to see you, buddy. Larry H in the building. I'll say hello to him in a minute. I had Raven Knight up here.
Uh
Sugar Bum was in the chat last night. She said, "Go Cowboys."
huh. Okay, so
So
now I
I,
learned something new about Sugar Bum. Go Cowboys! I
yeah,
like
she
it
knows her.
now.
Yeah, she loves her Cowboys. So I said, okay, it's cool. Go Cowboys. That put a smile on my face last night. Um, of all the concept creators, who's your favorite guy or favorite person?
Oh wow, that's a great question. It's so
Because
many,
I knew a lot of these people. That's why.
yeah, yeah. It's so many. Wow, who's my favorite right now? Let me try to think of it. So many people I'm subscribed to. God, that's a great question, Mace. You put me on the spot. Let me see. Who do I watch the most? Oh wow, I would say I would be honest. I would say Warren B. Pimp God.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, Warren B. is he has his own app.
Yeah.
Blackmail. He also has his own website. He just launched the website. BGS. You familiar with BGS, right?
Yeah, I know BGS.
Yeah,
Yeah.
BGS is familiar with him, so he's more so into like he teaches a lot of esoteric metaphysical stuff, but he goes hard on the black woman too. He goes real hard on that. Yeah,
Like
he
I
goes.
do, like
Yeah,
everybody.
like you do. He goes. I think this guy. I believe he's on like his seventh channel.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's how hard they be bombing him. So I think I'll go with him. But since you're not too familiar with him, other than that, let me give you one more. I'll say, I'll be honest, Ty City.
Okay. I used to be
Mhm.
in there until I started my own channel.
Yeah, Ty City. He's super dope. I like what he's doing right now.
Larry, good to see you, bro. Yeah, Tar City's good. I'm surprised he gave me a shout out a couple of months ago. I thought he forgot about me, all the money I donated to him. Oh man. That's cool. Thai
Yeah,
City.
yeah, Ty City
Uh,
is very good. Yeah, he's
okay.
really. They got some. I mean, they got other guys. Black men being brutally honest. The Roger
I know
Report.
him. Roger's my guy,
Yeah,
so I know all
Roger's
those guys
great.
in there.
Yeah, Roger's great.
Yeah, I know
Go
those guys.
Professor.
Orao and the boys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she, Alonzo Hall. The list goes on and on. I like the guys that's on the. We on the up and up. We
Yeah.
we
I
so
got.
called the struggle YouTubers, as O'Shea would say.
I'll tell you this. I'm gonna be honest with you. More people now are going to the smaller YouTubers like us,
Yeah.
and the reason is because I think a big part of it's ego. Like when you go to the
Mm-hmm.
big timers, they don't even acknowledge their chat room unless they say something stupid that sets them off, and then they kick them out.
Mm-hmm.
Guys like me, um, like I said, I had Raven Knight in here last night. He was tremendous, first time, and he said when the show was over, Mace, I never knew that you was like this, that your chat room is like this. And I told him the truth. I said, bro, I let the panelists rock the show as long as everybody's acting civilized. Once you
Absolutely.
start cursing at another person, bad mouthing another person, I shut that shit down. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? But I like my room like this, believe it or not, because more people are gonna come in this early. I usually do 7 to 9, 10 hour shows a night, man.
Wow.
So people are gonna come in. And when you talk that long, you have to change up the topics somewhat. Especially if you know the guys who are up here and in the chat and in the sky, they know what we're talking about. Like what I mean, I'll give you a perfect example. When I talk manosphere talk, this room is packed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, real
Yeah, it's juicy, as they would say. Yeah.
yeah, because I know I have to throw our people a bone.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't mind doing it because they've been great. All the well wishes they've sent me when I was in rehab, I got now I can walk again. And a big reason is because besides God is great black people who showed me a lot of love while I was down, and I appreciate that so much. You
Yes,
know,
sir.
a lot of these concept creators who are big, all they care about is money. I don't
Right.
care about the money. I care about giving everybody a good product.
Mm-hmm. And getting your message out there.
Yeah.
Relate to the people, telling your
Yes.
story.
Yeah. You know, telling people the truth. I don't mind that. Oh, because you get that out of the way, then you continue about your business. You know.
Yeah.
If you're not here, what I'm gonna do? Cry? Beg? Hell no. I keep it moving.
Yeah.
I
You
I
right.
got I got I got I got let me get right. I got Pianki in here. You change your full name to your full name and initials and TV. That's pretty smart of you.
Yeah, yeah. Her sister was asking me earlier. She was like, what was the change about?" I was like, "Well," I started telling her, I was like, honestly, most people they probably can't. They, from what I can see, they have trouble pronouncing it sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, whether the first one or they get the first one, which is Absalom, and they like, "What is that? P. You put, I can't pronounce that," and I'm like, which is cool, but and I'll eventually probably change it back because that's the option we have, so that that's a good thing for us to use as a marketing strategy. So that's one reason why I changed it. For promotions and marketing strategy, people to identify something quicker, and it resonate, and then I could just add it into the fold once they hear the name and get more comfortable with it. Then I'll
Mm-hmm.
say, okay, yeah, I could switch it back up.
Yeah, it's good to see everybody. By the way, I've been home for 8 days. You
Oh
know,
man, that's beautiful, man. Welcome
I'm
back, man.
I
Welcome
appreciate
back.
that, man. I'm getting acclimated to doing this, and
Hmm.
it feels good to be back here talking to everybody and chilling with everybody. And I'm really looking forward to Wednesday night. You like wrestling?
Yeah, that's what I was saying in the chat. I said I haven't watched wrestling in forever,
Yeah,
but
those guys.
I do enjoy it. So I mean, once I could find out what's going on, and yeah, I'll be like, I'll definitely check it out. So I mean, what's the latest? I think they heard about WrestleMania. Did it happen already, or supposed to take
Yeah,
place?
yeah. Raven Knight took his 9-year-old niece last weekend because
Wow.
he lives in Dallas, and he said his niece
Okay, yeah,
had the time of her
yeah,
life.
okay, that's where they happen at, right? Dallas.
Yeah, I'm surprised they give two shows now.
Hmm.
Started last year in Vegas. They should have did it again, a Saturday night show and a Sunday night show. The
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah.
Raven said was terrific.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, I got my cousin that I said that's a baseball fan. He's a huge wrestling fan too.
Yeah, I mean, guys, come up if you want to talk wrestling
Yeah,
Wednesday night.
yeah, I'm gonna send. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send him your link because
Yeah,
I
go
think
ahead.
he would definitely enjoy that. So I'm gonna send him your link to your channel
Yeah,
and tell him about you. I think he would definitely love that.
yeah, I think it's going to be fun for everybody once people are going to enjoy it.
Hmm.
It's, I think it's going to be fun.
Yeah, I know. I was reading up on the I saw an article when they was talking about the WrestleMania, how they were having like some kind of tribute for Triple H, because they were
Yeah, he's
saying,
not doing well.
yeah, yeah. So I was saying, wow. I was like, dang, I hate to hear that. And it seemed like most of the time that's the case for a lot of those guys. Once they get older and they get out, a lot of stuff they go through. Wear and tear on the body. You know, um, I hate to say it, but certain drugs, whatever they might have to take. As
Yeah,
far as
of
yeah,
course, yeah.
steroids and stuff like that, stuff that they go through. So yeah, it's kind of sad to hear that, but I mean, he's in a good position. He's been married to Vince McMahon's daughter,
Like
for a
almost
long
30.
time. So, he's been in the game. And then when I was reading, I think they said something about his position, excuse me, was something like, I guess like it seemed like something like talent wise, like bringing guys in and doing stuff like that. But it was like vice president basically of that, that department. I said, well, that's pretty good. Vice president or president, one of the two.
I think he's vice.
Yeah, I think it's Vice, right? Yeah, something like that. Yeah. So I was like, man, I hate to hear about that, but it's good to see that, going through what he's going through, he's still doing all right. Like guys like you still staying strong, and hanging in there because I tell folks all the time, I have a grandmother. I'm out here in South Carolina, and my grandmother, she's 105 years old, man.
God bless her. I
Yeah.
mean that.
Yeah.
To
Yes,
me,
sir.
once you live to
Same to
80,
you
you live a
because
life.
yeah, same to you because I'm 37, so I know what it feels like to be getting older. But a lot of times, when I see people, even I go to the store, they're like, "Let me see your ID," of course, and people tell me you don't look your age, so that's a blessing for me, But at the same time, I'm like, you know, everybody has to get older. You know what I'm saying? Can't stay young forever.
Yeah, the nurses were telling me when I was in the hospital in the rehab, I look 20 years younger since I've gotten better.
That's awesome, man. So are they
Yeah.
coming? You got the nurses that come to your house right now since you've been home eight
No, no,
days and come to check
no,
up
no,
on you?
no. I just walk. I'm good, man. It took
Oh man,
forever, but
that's
now I'm
good.
walking.
Was there like an option though that they referred to? Like say, do
Oh
you want to
yeah,
have
yeah. I
somebody
could
check
have had
in?
that. Yeah, I could
Yeah.
have had a home attendant,
Okay.
but I said, nah.
Hmm.
For everybody for the basketball game, 18-12 Boston. None of the first six guys of the Memphis team are all resting tonight, and
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Memphis will play next weekend. I think Denver and either. Denver against Golden State or Denver versus Dallas. That'll be Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll have that up here.
Okay.
I know
So
a
what
lot of people want to
what
see those.
seed is Memphis?
Who's
Are
the
they in the
Grizzlies?
are they in the hunt or are they
Yeah,
you know
they're the second best record in the NBA.
wow, bro.
Memphis. But here's the
And
crazy part.
is Moran still hurt or
No, he played last night. That's the
okay.
crazy part, man.
Mm-hmm.
They're 21-2 without Ja Morant.
Mm.
That's why he ain't gonna get no MVP votes.
Dang, man.
When healthy, he's been the best player this year.
He should
From
have got
what
that
I saw.
MVP. He should have got that MVP, Mace.
No, he missed too many games, man. I agree with them with
Yeah,
that.
yeah, 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 yeah.
You're
You got
missing
a point. You
23
got a point.
games,
You
but your
got a point.
teammates win 21 of the 23, bro. You're out.
Yeah, yeah, you got to. But how many games did Derrick Rose play when he got those MVPs? There, did he did he play the whole 82 games? I don't know. That's a good
I
question,
don't
right?
know, man. That was so long ago.
That's a good question. That's some jeopardy. That's
Ah,
some jeopardy for us right there, because he's always been hurt. So I'm like,
always.
John Moran is so goddamn good, man. He's like some of these other guys, I guess that they all deserving. So
That's
yeah,
true.
you
I
got a
think
point. You
Jokic
got
is
a
gonna
point.
get it
You
again.
got a point. You got a point.
I think Jokic,
But I say that's pretty good out of what an 82 game season. You missed 20 something games.
and they
That's not
go
about
21 and
50
2.
something games. You know what I'm saying? Like that's pretty straight, man. I mean, it depends. Maybe 40s. It depends on where you're at. But yeah, I see what you're saying. hmm I see what you're saying. Who you think got a chance of besides Phoenix? Who do you think got a chance coming out the West?
Memphis.
Memphis.
If you can go 21 and 2 without John Morant, you're pretty damn good.
Mm.
They beat the Nets last week with Kyrie, and I think Kyrie had 43, Durant had 37, and Memphis still beat them, bro, without their starters.
Wow. They must
This
got a
goes to
heck of
show
a
you.
bench. They must got a heck of a bench and a coaching staff too.
There you go. It's the coach. I don't know who this guy is, but he's doing one hell of a job. Misha Mack in the building. Didn't think I saw you, honey? I was just writing you a nice note to the beautiful Misha Mack, a big
Shouts
favorite.
out to the lovely Misha Mack in the building.
A big favorite of me and Platinum Elites.
Oh yeah, yeah. Lovely lady,
Boston's up
man.
9. Tatum is going
Where
off.
they playing in Boston or they playing in Memphis?
Memphis.
Oh, in
Memphis.
Memphis.
Yeah,
Okay.
Boston finished the year on a 4-game road trip.
Mm. Damn, boy. And just I wouldn't expect that of Boston. They've been through so much.
And Boston's
Ah,
had a good year.
mm,
Their
mm, mm.
their coach I know personally because I used to live out in Oregon and I used to bump into him a lot. Udoka used to go
Mhm.
practice at Portland State. Told me don't tell
Wow.
nobody. Yeah, he
That's
gave
the
me
same
free tickets.
Udoka that played for the Spurs?
Yeah, and the Blazers. Yeah.
Oh my
Yep.
wow.
And guess who his wife is?
Who's his wife?
The beautiful actress Nia Long.
Get out of here.
That's serious.
Oh my goodness.
And
Is
she
this
lives here
time
now. Yeah, she lives in Brooklyn now. Yeah, your boy gonna
Wow.
disappear, man. Yeah, you back. Yeah, she lives in Brooklyn now.
Congratulations.
I know, man. 12 years.
Mm.
Who knew? Nice. Well, Boston looks good, man. They're just toying with Memphis. Just toying with them. Celtics are looking strong.
Yeah. What about the Nets? What you think about them? What you think about them?
They don't play defense, man.
Yeah.
And it's a
You think
shame.
you think that boy be back this time this season or no?
Ben Simmons?
Ben Simmons.
I don't know. He was my whipping boy last year, man. I told
Mm-hmm.
everybody uptime, I told everybody in here a year ago that Trey Young was going to embarrass him. And that's exactly what happened. I
Damn.
told everybody but the Lakers was gonna flop back in July. Everybody gave me flack. Those Laker
Hmm.
fans don't come in here no more.
Yeah. Hey, I gotta
Yeah,
drop down, man. I'll get back with you.
no problem. Thank you for
I gotta
coming,
drop,
AP.
man.
Appreciate you. AP
Oh,
TV,
I appreciate you, man.
You got it, man. Anytime. Miami will be up here later. Manzano will be up here later. So I'll have some more people coming in. Boston up by 6. 23-17. They're having their way with Memphis, but remember, the first 6 guys on Memphis's team is sitting out tonight because they're resting. And I'm pretty sure Memphis is going to play next weekend. I think you'll get Dallas. Whoever's playing the 4 or 5, Denver against either Golden State or Dallas on Friday night. And the East is looking more that you're going to get probably Philly and Toronto Friday night. So look forward to those 2 games on Friday. Philly and Toronto. Or it could be Milwaukee, Toronto. Whoever's the 4th, Toronto's the 5. So whoever's the 4 or 5 in the NBA in both conferences, that's what you're going to get Friday night. It's a doubleheader. Whoever's Toronto's at will be the first game, and then the late game will be in either San Francisco or in Dallas. So we'll have a doubleheader up here Friday night. Should be good. And then probably game 2s of the Friday nights on Monday. And the other 3 games will be your triple header, no matter how they mix it up, will be your triple header over the weekend. A triple header Saturday and a triple header on Sunday. So if you like the NBA, then this is beginning to be next weekend will begin your nirvana for the playoffs. I'm a guy that I like all the sports except the fighting sport. I'm not into MMA. I'm not into boxing. I like the other sport. I love soccer. I love hockey. Hockey fan. I love football because that's my number one. Baseball. Basketball is lagging. John, the boys is Jaws rocking star-studded diamond jewelry for his number 12. Should be fun. All right, back to the action. Boston up by 10. Nice dunk. So Boston's up 8. So Marcus Smart. Or Boston's playing the regulars tonight. They want that 2 seed. They don't care. They play Brooklyn. So give Memphis a lot of credit, folks. They've had a monster year for the franchise. 59 wins. Give the Celtics credit. They came back from the dead, and they're going to end up the 2 seed in the East. Because I do not see them losing this game tonight. With 6 of Memphis starters, they're not playing. All right. Memphis is trying to make a run. So Memphis hanging in there, folks. If you like basketball, stick with me. I'll give it to you all night. Warriors is the late game tonight. They're in New Orleans. New Orleans can move up with a win. Golden State can stay as the 3 with a win. But that's a big game for both teams. Should be good in New Orleans. That's later tonight. All right, Memphis has cut this to 6 as these role players for Memphis are fighting the Celtics tonight. All right, Boston up 9. Richard to hit a 3 for the Celtics. All right, here we go. Celtics on the run. All right. We're near the end of the first quarter of this game. Memphis down 7, folks. 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Boston up 9. Memphis down 7 as they're trading baskets. All right, 32-25 Boston after 1 from Memphis. So. So we're up here having some fun up here. NBA tonight. Doubleheader. End of 1, 32-25 Boston. Boston's playing with the regulars. Memphis has sat out their starters. Well, I'm having some fun up here, everybody. Good to see everybody up here. I think we're an hour in. Just about, yeah. 10 minutes will be an hour in. Well, I tell you, time goes fast when you're having fun up here. All right. Be back in Memphis in a second. Slow Sunday night. I don't care. Off tomorrow. Be back Tuesday night. Talk about anything. Probably doing probably a little bit at the bullshit playing games. And Wednesday we'll do our wrestling show. Wait till you see the thumbnail. I don't think you guys are gonna be disappointed when you see the thumbnail. I know I'm not. So yeah. I'm up here just having a good time, chilling. I tell you, Jason Tatum, boy, he is one special player. Those three guys, all four. Kyrie was one of them. Giannis, Booker, and Tatum, all from the Mamba mentality. All right, here we go. Second quarter for Memphis. All right, Boston's bringing it down. Memphis have 4 chances to make this game close. All right, Boston by 9. Toronto's playing good basketball, folks. All right, Memphis cut the lead to 8. Just under 11 minutes to go in the first half. Boston and Memphis. Boston wins. They're the 2 lead in the East. Oh, oh man, the guy almost pulled it off for Memphis. He was gonna do a posterizing on the Celtics center. My God, he just missed the dunk. Oh, the whole arena stood up when he was flying in the sky. Memphis down by 8 now, I believe, or 7. All right, Memphis down by 6. Okay, so the Grizzlies are showing fight in this game with their backups. Memphis has come storming back as they're down by 3 now. Hey, right now, Celtics, you lose this, man. I don't know what to tell you. All right, Boston up by 5. Al Horford with the back down. Old veteran move. Well, we picked a good night to do the wrestling show. Charlotte at Atlanta on Wednesday night. New Orleans and San Antonio. We picked a good day to do the wrestling. God, we did. Be here Wednesday night. Thumbnails should go up at any time. Night. Yeah, he did shovel. Referee got the call right. And whoever this coach is for Memphis, to me, him and Ume. Monty got robbed last year by a man who may be fired this week, and that will be Tom Thibodeau. Boston at number 3. Boston's up by, I think, 8. That was a makeup call by the refs. They usually do that in the NBA. They effed up on one side of the court. They make it up on the other. So. Okay. Right here, folks. All right, Memphis still down 8. Memphis down 7. Don't forget our wrestling show Wednesday night, folks. All right, Memphis down 9. Yo, Tack, come up. Come up. Talk a little bit about the draft. Hopefully, Tackman can come up. Thank you for all the kind words, brother. Nice. All right, Boston up 12. They begin to pull away. Boston up 12, timeout, 44-32 Celtics. I'm up here chilling, having a nice night. All right, Tony Manzano's here, everybody. What's up, Tony?
Hey, Mace, have you had any updates from the Masters? Who ended up winning it?
Let me find out.
Because I couldn't.
They say it was a classic, so that my man must have choked, or the other guy must have surged.
Was Koepka leading?
No, Koepka was in the hunt. I don't think he was.
One of the unknown guys was leading.
Scheffler was winning when I left.
Scheffler? Scotty?
Yeah, he won. Scheffler won. Rory McIlroy came all the way back, but he lost.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Mace, do you think Austin Matthews wins both the Hart Trophy and the Rocket Richard?
He's going to win the Rocket Richard. He got
do you
that
think he has enough? How about the Hart, the MVP?
He could.
Wait, is the Hart the MVP?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you think who wins the best overall center? That the lady being? Do you think Ovechkin? Not Ovi.
McDavid probably.
Do you think Barkov repeats again?
He could. Yeah, he could. Florida had a big year. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, he could win it.
Do you think?
I didn't even know he won last year.
I'm predicting this. I feel that Austin can score 70 goals by the end of the season.
Nah. 60,
Do you
yeah.
think he has to score 4 goals each game?
Yeah, the season ends for hockey
It's
on the
10 games left
yeah,
for Toronto.
yeah.
So, do you think he has to score like 4 to 5 goals each game?
Yeah, he can't do that. Team's too talented. Maple Leafs got a lot of talent.
I like Marner.
Mitch
Better
Marner,
than yeah, Mitch.
that's why he's the captain.
I'm do you think the reason why they gave it to Marner instead of Austin, that Austin's not ready for that?
No, sometimes they give it to the guy. A lot of the time, teams give it to the guy who shows the most character.
Austin's too arrogant.
Well, they love him now. Before, a lot of players didn't like him. You saw it last night. His teammates love him now.
I have a comparison for Austin. I'm not sure if you agree with me, Mace. It reminds me a little bit of Mario.
Nah. You know why?
Why?
Tavares can carry a team. He can't.
Lemieux?
No. Tavares. John Tavares. He's on the Maple Leafs. He
Oh, he
can
is?
carry a team. Know what I'm saying?
Oh, you think Austin is too streaky?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, hey, he's having a monster year. I can't knock him. It's about time he's doing this.
Okay, then I have a better comparison for him than if you don't like the Modano, the Lemieux reference comparison. He kind of reminds me. He's a bigger version of Mike Modano, kind of in terms of the scoring.
He could be. Yeah, you could. That's a good compare. I was gonna compare him to Tkachuk, but since he said Madonna, I could see that. Yeah. I can. Orlando's beating the Heat by 8. Heat don't care. At home court. All right, Boston up 13 on Memphis. Boston up 13 on Memphis. 4 minutes left in the first half. I think the games you get Friday nights, like I said. Toronto against either Boston, Milwaukee, or Philly. And your late game will be Denver at either Golden State or Dallas. That'll be a Friday basketball. In the NBA. And then Saturday and Sunday you get triple. So if you like Memphis, like Miami, Phoenix, those teams are playing over the weekend. Wednesday night we'll have a big wrestling show here. Looking forward to that. Forward to that too. Thumbnail, guys. 7:15 in time on Wednesday night. I'm sorry, folks. I'm not doing New Orleans and San Antonio. I'm not doing Atlanta, Charlotte. I'm sorry. So, my love and prayers to Beasley. Well missed in these Manosphere streets. I know I'm going to miss him very, very dearly. Boston up 14. 3 minutes left in the half for the Celtics. Up. Game is very important to them, and they're playing like it. And one for Memphis. Memphis hanging in there with their backups tonight. See the Grizzlies at home, most likely next Saturday. Part of a triple header in the NBA. Oh, you'll see them Sunday, and they'll put Phoenix as your late game on Sunday. They can do that. But there will be a Sunday night doubleheader. I'll be back here all the games like I did last year, giving you the play-by-play. So, I'm interviewing, folks. Right now, I'm loving every second of it. Back, I'm healthy. I have a good peace of mind. Everything is working well. Don't get it better than this. All right. Back over here. Ja rocking St. Louis Cardinal cap. All right, Memphis got the 3-point play. And they're down 11. 2 minutes left. All right, Boston's up by 14 again. Tatum hits a three. Just under 2 minutes in the first half. Boston steals it. 16-point lead for the Celtics. All right, Boston up 16 again. And a foul. Somehow I think Memphis should have played their guy. Yo, get up here. What's up, Grander?
What's good, bro?
I'm good, man. Calvin, get up here. Yeah, man. I'm just chilling up here. Sunday night, enjoying this Celtic game, up by 17.
Yeah, I see, man. I see. That's good. I just finished the MMA.
Yeah, how was it?
It was good. It was okay. They had some, some matches wasn't as, but we we did. It was okay. I'm get back, get back do some boxing 9:55 tonight. Get back on it. So we'll talk about boxing, the fights and everything,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next week is this guy, right?
Spence and Lucas, yes. So that's the fight that people go talk about. So I'm gonna mention it here and there and everything, but
yeah, I'm gonna start opening it up more. This channel. I'm gonna let guys like Scythe Bud come up here. You and him could talk boxing.
Okay.
He's big into the boxing.
Yeah, I'm gonna break it. Well, let me say this though. If Spence beat Ogres, right, that means 3 belts to 1 Terrence Crawford. Now, the thing about it's going to be negotiations of the super fight and everything. That's going to be undisputed. So, I'm gonna say my take on it. Everybody takes different, but my take on it is if Spence. But let me explain something. Ugas is a tough out though. He's a good fighter. So this is not going to be easy for Spence. He's a tough out, but I believe that Spence, in the long run, he's going to win. And if he wins that means that 3 belts to 1. And when I said 3 belts to 1, that means Terrence Crawford got the WBO, and that's the only belt that Spence had to be undisputed. And I would say this to Terrence Crawford. I want you to hear me loud and clear. If Spence wins Saturday, you better walk yourself up there. I want that fight in the fall, early winter. You better say something, because if not, the number one grinder, ain't gonna be nice. And I welcome all the trolls. If you do not march up there, then I want the fight. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't hear nothing. I'm cooking you.
RP is a big Crawford fan.
Okay. Crawford is a good fighter. Don't get me wrong. He is, but if Spence wins, you better go. I know you're gonna be at the fight. I want this fight. Let's sign it. Let's do this.
Attack, come on, Calvin Rogers, come up. And Calvin, you better come up, because you're going to talk about Jimmy Haslam, bro. I've been dying to talk to you about Jimmy Haslam, bro.
He at it again?
Well, no, but as I've been saying it all
Yo.
last year, and I said someone's going to take the hit for the 2-year failure, and it was Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, he was the lamb, man.
Yeah,
He was the lamb.
sure was.
Listen, I don't care. I don't like Baker Mayfield, but come on now. Really?
I loved it because what makes me laugh about it is right now, him and Jimmy G have no job.
That's crazy. So that means that they got to be backups
Backup, so they'll be on the street.
on the street. And but
I see Baker Mayfield on the street. Jimmy, I think the Niners will bring him back.
what about the they gonna
They already said the kid is playing. Yo, that boy, the link is in there. Come on up.
what's up
Grinder,
there?
you missed it. Grinder, you missed it last night, man.
What?
We had a 7.5-hour wrestling talking monster movie show up here last night, man. We were done by nearly I went to bed at 3:00 in the morning, man.
Oh man,
I had a full panel. It was awesome, man.
Man, y'all talk about wrestling. That's my thing too.
Shout out to Raven Knight. He was tremendous last night. And guys, that boy was up here. And Zano. Relentless.
Oh, I was watching the fights. I was watching the boxing and MMA.
I can understand that.
Yeah.
You know, these guys, they want the wrestling. So Wednesday night, I'm doing a big wrestling show for everybody. And
I hear y'all was talking about Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, I let those guys talk last night. I gave them the show. I said, guys, it's all yours. All I did last night was the only time I got into it when he was talking monsters. And that blew my mind. So me and him was talking monsters for like an hour and a half.
But they're talking about Teddy Long, how he was treated.
No, we didn't talk about that. You could talk about that Wednesday night. Speaking of wrestling, your partner is here in the corporation. The great Mr. Miami is here.
Hey, what's up, Mr. Miami?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
That boy Tac Man on their way up. So we're gonna get some people in here like from last
You know the
night.
corporation's in the building.
Yes, sir.
Did you enjoy last night's show, Mr. Miami?
Yeah, the show was good last night.
Sure was.
Yeah,
I was just about to watch it again. They took the video down.
What?
Yeah.
They took the video.
I saw it up earlier when I was coming on the air.
Why did they take it down?
Sure, I don't know.
You know right now. Because I saw it when I came on the air tonight. I checked what number the show was.
I was finna watch it. I was finna watch it today. They took it down.
Check. Right now. Oh, here we go.
What's up there?
Yeah, it's up there.
It's up there?
Yeah, I got it right here. Yeah, it's up there.
I'll look at it this evening.
Yeah, it's up there. 6 hours, 53 minutes. Yeah, it's up there. Wrestling Saturday night. Yeah, it's there. Yeah, that was a hell of a show last night, man. Calvin, Tag, that boy, link is there. Come on up. Raven be here Wednesday night. Talk more wrestling. Be you guys show. Hey, Mr. Miami, I'm sorry. I'm not doing Memphis against excuse me. I'm not doing San Antonio, New Orleans, Atlanta, Carolina on Wednesday. I'm sorry. Put that wrestling show on the right. I'm not doing it. You want to see
Hey,
the
fellas.
ball? You
Hey,
go over
Brandon,
there.
how are you,
Go
man?
see it.
Let's go.
I don't even like New Orleans.
Mitch, let me ask you a question. Are you?
Yeah.
No, I ain't go. No. I think it's a dumb question. Are you doing games? The playing games, man. You're not doing it, right?
I do Tuesday night because they're better games. I'm not doing Wednesday night.
Oh, okay. That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
I put that wrestling show on the right day. You couldn't pay me to watch New Orleans, Atlanta. Excuse me, Atlanta and Carolina and Charlotte and New Orleans and San Antonio. The only good things about that game is you could take the bus to the city you're playing against.
Right.
You don't have to fly on a plane.
Granted, this is an honest question for you since you're a Knicks fan.
Yeah, say hi, man. You didn't say hi to the minder, man. Come on, bro.
I was talking to him.
What's up, brother Tony?
Hockey.
Okay, let's mess with you. Go ahead, Tony.
Okay.
I'll be right back, fellas. Take it over.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Being that you're a Knicks fan, who do you like? Who do you want the replacement to be of Thibodeau? Because the season's almost basically over for you guys.
It's over anyway.
Huh?
It's over anyway.
Yeah, no, that's
it's done. It's cooked. Well, what? If it's up to me.
Do you want to hire someone from the Heat, like one of these championship franchises, like the Heat or the Celtics, like a Malik Allen or a?
No, I want Mark Jackson.
Mark Jackson?
Yes.
And honestly, that's the perfect fit for you guys because he played for the Knicks. He knows what the fan base expects.
He knows the culture.
He knows the culture. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He knows the culture. It's like, I can't believe I'm saying this. I kind of wish the Mets hired like Beltran as their coach because he played.
They couldn't hire him at that time because he was too close to the Houston scandal. I mean, down the road, maybe a few years, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if once this clears up, honestly, because he knows that the fan base there and he knows the clubhouse and stuff, Beltran would be a perfect manager for the Mets. And I can't believe I'm saying this. I think Preston Wilson would be a good manager for the Marlins.
Could be.
What was your opinion on Preston Wilson, Grinder, as a player?
It was okay. Usually, I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of people. Well, I said Beltran. Beltran and the late great Frank Robinson. I put it like this, but usually players that have like so careers, like position players, they become great managers.
Yeah, and you see most of them are catchers like Osmus or
they catchers, right?
Mike Redmond.
Yeah.
If you know who that is.
Yeah. Also the ones who like position play more than one position. They become great managers because they know the game. They study the game and stuff like that. It's just that like Frank Robinson, he just is one of a kind. You know what I'm saying?
It's rare that a superstar player like Frank in baseball becomes a successful manager.
Yeah, but see the thing about a lot of people understand, Frank knew to know the game. Even he was playing. You know, he knows what the pitches are. He knows how to tell players where to play at and everything, where to hit and everything. And
since they were hitting coaches, I'm not sure if you think they would be successful managers though. But how about Barry Bonds or Mark McGwire?
They can be, but you gotta have a mindset for it. You know what I'm saying? And they got a following and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And so
I'm surprised a lot of pitchers haven't become managers.
That man, that's a grueling position in Major Leagues, man. You got to know all phases of the game. You got to study. You got to really study the play. Then you got to cater. Like I said, cater. No, that's wrong. Then you got to get to know each other personality. You got to know the balls on strikes and stuff, and then there's a lot of things. There's a lot of stuff to go through matches. You gotta know your staff.
People think it's easy, is what you're saying.
It's not easy. It's not. Yeah, they think it's not easy. You gotta know your staff. You gotta go based on balls. You gotta look at the play. The player getting tired and stuff like that. You gotta pay close attention. You know, you got to know. I ain't talking about the ones that can steal bases, but you gotta know how to take a base. You know how your manufacturing runs, manufacturing bases.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I think Ichiro might become a good manager. Ichiro.
Could be.
Hey, whoever has that music, they'll get copyrighted. And for me, out of all the sports, it seems like baseball has the best representation of the minority community. You have a lot of Hispanics and blacks in
Where?
and stuff like that. You don't see a lot of that. It's on and off with basketball. Am I right with basketball? It's on and off.
No, they got the. I mean, no, the players. The NBA got more black players than baseball.
No,
that's not even close.
No, because I can't believe I'm saying this. They used Mark Jackson and Golden State as a scapegoat, kind of, to put in Steve Kerr and stuff like that. They use the African American coaches sometimes as a scapegoat to put in the coach they want, like, because they said I can't remember what they were saying when he got fired, that he was causing. Mark Jackson was constantly causing issues in the locker room.
It wasn't causing no issues, man. It was just, it was causing no issues. I ain't gonna bring it up, but it wasn't causing no issues.
No, I'm not saying. That's what the media was saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't even listen to what the media say.
You have to listen to what the players actually say, because after he left, I think he did a player. I can't remember what player did it, but they did a players only interview on like a podcast or whatever, the players only podcast or whatever, and it was Andre Iguodala. He actually cleared that mess up. He says there was never any issues in the locker room. I don't know what the BS the media was trying to spread.
Yeah, because they had to play Brian Scalabrine. He used to play with the Nets. He never liked Mark Jackson, and he the one who helped cause all this junk happen. Yeah, Brian Scalabrine.
Yeah, and for me, I can't believe I'm saying this. I can actually see. Being that the Knicks specifically, I agree with you with the Mark Jackson thing, but what I can see them doing is trying to get a person that's successful that knows that area, like a coach from like a.
They should. That's what I'm saying. They go get Mark Jackson, let them set up their coach. Let's say their coaching, and then you get somebody that knows New York that could deals with the media to bring credibility. That's what the Knicks need. We need credibility, and let's take it from here, man. I'm tired of outsiders.
No, I have friends who are Knicks fans that are the same way. The young Knicks fans that they're almost like losing faith in the front office, like that they might even like not watch the Knicks anymore. That they've been dealing with misery the past few years.
Oh, they're gonna watch it. They're gonna watch now. Come on, no. They're gonna watch the Knicks now. Come on. People got season tickets. They gonna come and see the Knicks now. Come on.
No, these are like out of state Knicks fans. These are people that don't get.
Yeah, they gonna show up anyway. They talking right now. We ain't worried about them. They'll watch the Knicks. They diehard Knicks fans. They watch.
Even the young fans like me, like I'm gonna use the Dolphins. I'm a young Dolphins fan. Like I'm almost losing faith in like until recently I was almost giving up and not even watching the Dolphins the next few years.
Zano, do you think I'm watching them?
Even with the trades they made?
You think I'm watching them this year?
How about putting Teddy in?
You think I'm watching them this year?
Watching who?
The Dolphins. You think I'm gonna be watching them?
I'm still gonna ride with them.
Shit.
The day they put me in the ground,
Uh,
cremated, burnt, crispy.
You know what's
No.
funny about me this year? There's not one NFC team I care about.
That's sad.
If I would watch a team in the NFC, it would be Minnesota.
With Jordan Love.
No, not with Jordan Love. I like what Minnesota has.
Can you trust Kurt?
To win the whole thing, no. But for fantasy purposes, yes.
for fantasy purposes, yes.
I could
I
tell
know
you.
he was gonna throw that in.
I could tell you this. I could tell you this. The Jets, I think they strategically going to do a good job.
I do too. I think if I'm the team in that division, I'll be very leery. Is New England because already the owner's bitching.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Robert Kraft.
Watch
England-
that situation very closely around my birthday and Mr. Miami's birthday in December. If they're not going to make the playoffs, watch it.
New England through.
I told you guys, if they lose, I think it's some dark days ahead for the Patriots. I do.
Like
They're
that.
getting-
I think Miami is a year away because once they realize what's the problem, they'll get rid of it.
Yeah, and honestly, with that's
Miami's good. Yeah, go ahead, Tony.
I'm not sure if you and Grant, you three are going to agree with this. Problem with New England specifically, as that Bill Belichick has basically used the GM as basically a scapegoat, so he doesn't get fired. He blames the GM.
He is the GM.
Not to Bob Kraft. Bob Kraft laid down that mandate 2 weeks ago, bro. I'm tired of losing playoff games, and we build our team for the draft. Got Tommy Brady in the 6th round. We can't let Tommy go.
Go to sleep.
You know, it's so funny to say this though. We just got a chance to be better than the Patriots.
Oh, you got a good chance there. You could be better than Miami. At least you got a quarterback.
We have to. How about Mace? With this,
Come on, coach.
I have a question. With
You
these
got
weapons,
you got to support the quarterback.
Mace, with these weapons, do you think Teddy can take us to the Super Bowl or no?
No.
You can't. For me, I've seen the tape for Teddy. He was way better than Tua last year. Way better.
I think the Dolphins. Who's the franchise QB, Tack? I'd like to hear what this is. Yeah, he's playing in L.A. named Justin Herbert.
Yes. Yes.
He's on the bench in Green Bay named Jordan Love. He's in Cincinnati, already took a team to a Super Bowl and came close to winning it in Joseph Burrow. Ooh, I want to hear who's the franchise quarterback, Tack.
I can't believe
Who
I'm
are
saying
the GOAT, please?
Jordan Love on the bench.
I know he is. I got a question for you. Why you hate him so much? Because I love him so much.
I don't hate him.
You keep making fun of me because of his expense.
Yeah, no. The franchise quarterback is in Arizona, and Kyler Murray.
Yeah, he's the one quarterback I will guarantee you will be available. I just don't see it for Arizona, man. I don't. Just don't. I think that's a train wreck ready to happen.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with Arizona and quarterbacks. They've always had an
Quarterback's
issue.
good. The problem is they fuck up in certain places. Now you lost Chandler Jones. How are you going to replace him? He's one of the best pass rushers in the league.
I can't believe I'm saying this. The the Cardinals are becoming the Bungles of the early 2000s.
I hate
Remember
to say
that?
this to you, man, Zion, the Cardinals have always been the Bengals.
Huh?
They've always been the Bengals.
The Bungles, you mean?
Yes. Bungles ain't the Bungles no more, right, that boy?
No, I'm saying
that is super facts.
Yeah, not the Bungles no more. And let me remind you people, between 2003 and 2015, the Bengals made the playoffs 8 times. So Marvin Lewis, even though he never won a game, like Marty Schottenheimer, at least well, Marty won some playoff games. You know what I mean? He didn't get to get it done. At least Marvin got them to postseason consistently.
You're right, man. They didn't win a playoff game.
No, they didn't. And they should have won a couple. I mean, the one to me,
Pittsburgh.
that Monday night game.
was that the shootout? Was that the shootout between?
It was no
was
shootout.
that the Carson
It was a fight
shootout
field
with
game.
Huh?
It was a fight field game.
See, Marty, he never got past the AFC Championship.
Yeah, that's why when he was 14-2, they fired him.
In San Diego.
Mm-hmm. They were the best team that year.
Did Marty?
They should have beat the Patriots in that game.
Hell yeah. Did Marty do what?
The year that the Chargers won 15-2 with Philip Rivers, 14-2 with Philip Rivers and Antonio Gates and LT.
Yeah.
Did they end up? Did Marty end up winning the Coach of the Year award that year?
No.
I'm guessing.
God bless his soul.
That was what's his face who's not in New Orleans no more.
Oh,
He'll be the new Cowboy coach a year from now, right? That boy.
Oh yeah, no doubt. We was talking about that last night.
Unless Mike McCarthy wins the Super Bowl, which you can win the NFC with the Cowboys. I wish they had all their firepower. If they had all their firepower, I would pick them right now, but they don't got. They like Green Bay. They're handicapped. But the difference between Dallas and Green Bay, Dallas, Stephen Jones drafts well. This clown, the fat boy from Green Bay,
Good Gutekunst doesn't know.
You know, you wonder about him.
He's trying to live in the shadow of what's his face, the guy who Ted Thompson, too much.
No, he was never a Ted guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
And to Grinder, yeah, I see the Jets cleaning up in 3 weeks.
Huh?
3 weeks from today, Grinder's going to be a very happy man. His draft picks.
Yeah. I'll make sure to have me a bottle too. Because I'm gonna tell, I don't care anybody. I think Hugh Douglas got some. I think Hugh Douglas. That if you notice, he making moves, southern moves. Get a little here, get a little there.
Yeah, they are. Jets quietly. Unlike the team who plays in the same building, we all know that. Forget accident ready to happen. The Titanic is about to crash.
Mm-hmm.
The Giants.
Or the little Giants called Big Blue. That's gonna crash.
I'm gonna tell you what the Giants they messed up.
Fuck you, Pack.
Let me tell you.
Seriously.
Giants don't want to win. Y'all could have had a chance to get. They could have had a chance to get Watson.
There you go.
Y'all could have had it. You could have got Watson.
Yeah.
But y'all didn't want to. They didn't want to pull the trigger. The money that Cleveland that offered him. You think the Giants would have had offered the same way? You think he would go to Giants?
The 5 and the 7 alone would have did it for Houston, because they would have picked 3, 5, and 7.
Mm-hmm.
That would have did it alone for the Texans. Laurel's Texans. Shout out to Laurel. Yeah, man. Yeah.
But y'all feel y'all could win with that quarterback DJ. Y'all crazy. They crazy.
Oh, the Giants? No.
Don, as Mace calls him, Danny Pennies to the dollar.
That's what he is.
Danny Dimes.
Danny Dimes my ass.
That that moniker that the media gave him hyped up Giants fans too much?
Well, if you look at his first year and a half of his career, he put up some numbers. But see, I don't watch Giant football unless they're playing Miami. I don't watch Giants football. I don't even pay attention to them, bro.
Have the Jets and the Giants ever been in a Super Bowl together?
No.
No.
But I'll tell you one thing: if you really want to see how much the Giants and Jets truly hate each other, go to one of their wintertime or summertime, springtime charity basketball games when they're fighting in the runway.
Yeah. or Mace.
Oh,
Mace. Oh, tell them about the tailgate too.
Oh yeah. The tailgates when they play each other, exhibition, there's fights by 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah. They be throwing, y'all. They be throwing, y'all.
Is that like how Philadelphia?
They be throwing,
Philly like that too?
Of course, Philadelphia is that way.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be Philadelphia.
You know.
I love Philly.
Yeah, cousin Vinny's already calling out. Cousin Vinny is calling out Howie Roseman for not trading for Deshaun already. I was listening to the Sirius XM Philadelphia radio, and cousin Vinny was calling Roseman out, calling him to be fired.
Why? Did you see the trade Howie Roseman pulled off with the Saints?
No, because he didn't use the picks to trade for Watson.
I'm looking at next year. Philadelphia is basically telling Jalen Hurts he's either now or ever. Or never.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what he says about Houston. Yeah. Now or never for the Jalen Hurts. Now or never for Tua Tagovailoa.
Cousin Vinny needs to calm down. Vinny needs to calm down.
And
who's Uncle Vinny?
If the Redskins really believe that Carson Wentz is the missing link, God bless you.
It's a moniker I gave the host for XM radio for Philadelphia, the Eagles. I forgot his real name, but I just call him Cousin Vinny. You know what I'm talking about, Mace?
Yeah, you're talking about Tony and the boys.
Tony and the boys.
WIP in the mornings. Yeah, they're doing
Who's
that.
Tony? Who's Tony and the boys?
No, there's a couple of Italian guys. They do sports talk radio early in the morning, and I mean they love talking about women's stuff, which I don't like. That's why I don't listen to them. And then they start their foolishness if things are not going well. And I tell you, one thing about those guys, they may sound stupid when it comes to the women's stuff, but if they're pissed off that a Philadelphia team didn't get the job done, they're going to rip them. I remember the next day with the
Flyers
Wentz trade. Oh, my God. These guys act like it was Armageddon.
Did you see the rant he went on? Tony went on when they traded Claude Giroux.
I could see that. I could easily see that.
That was nuts. I've never seen someone that pissed off.
They believe it or not, if I had to compare the Philadelphia teams to like New York, the Eagle fan is like the
Knicks fans?
No, the Knicks. I'll save the Knicks for last. The Eagle fan in New York is like the Yankee fan.
Oh, okay.
They expect nothing but greatness, and if they don't see it, they start whining, complaining. The Villanova fan, because Villanova is big down there. To a New York team, they'll be like the Devils are here. And you're wondering why did I say that? Because their fan base has seen so much greatness this decade that them losing to Bill Self, they'll live with it. What they'll do is schedule a game against Kansas in Philadelphia, and then the Philadelphia Psychos will get at Bill Self. Who else we got? I'm saving the best for
What would
last.
you compare Syracuse and Boeheim to, Mace, in Philly?
Oh, they don't exist to us. You know, this is a St. John's town when they're good. The Phillies are like the Rangers here. The Rangers, you know, that they got their own fans. You know, when they're good, the whole city gets involved. When they're decent, no one cares but their family. And this
How
is the
about the
one
Flyers?
this is the one you've been waiting for. The Flyer fan in Philly is exactly like the Miami Dolphin fan, the NFL, and the Knicks fan. Now you wonder what these three teams have in common?
The losing.
No, they haven't won a championship in 50 years.
Oh, shoot.
You're hurting.
The Philadelphia Flyer fan is exactly like the Knicks fan and the Dolphin fan, like me, the older Dolphin fan. That, we'll stick with them because we saw them win, but we're old now.
Wait, Mace, hasn't it been 50 for the Raiders? Has it been,
I'm gonna stay with them.
guys? Hasn't it been 50 years already for the Raiders championship?
No, the Raiders won in '83, and we'll be 40 years for the Raiders.
Next year,
they'll be 40 for the Raiders.
I thought they won.
They haven't won since '83, Tony.
Oh, I thought they didn't win it. I didn't know they won one in '83. I thought they only won one.
They won two. They won 3 titles: 76, 80, and '83. The Raider franchise.
Was that all with John Madden?
Yeah, that boy.
The
That boy's coming up on 30 years soon.
Mhm.
With the boys.
Yeah.
This is a bad pattern. This is a bad pattern, I'm saying. 49ers are going on 30 years.
Yeah.
How about the Reds? How long have they been since they won their?
I don't
28.
I don't want to talk about Cincinnati.
I'm talking about the
You said the
49ers.
Reds, Manzano?
Yeah, the Reds.
Yeah, he just said it.
That.
He actually just said it.
Yeah, we don't want to talk about it.
So I'm guessing 60 years.
Because guys like me, that's nostalgic, I want to see the Reds win again.
Yeah, me too.
Why you think I was so excited?
The Reds have won a World Series in my lifetime, Manzano.
God damn. I saw the Reds win all 3. And I was there in '76 for the second one against the Yankees. They destroyed the Yankees, bro. And
I barely see. I have vague visions of '90.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Johnny Bench special on MLB Network?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I seen it.
The first time I saw it was at 2:30 in the morning, and I was in tears, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know. I swear to God, I don't know what I would do if he passed away. I would probably just disappear for a week.
He's the man, man. Like, man.
That's my nigga, bro.
Johnny
B. My boy.
My 2 players on that Big Red Machine team are Perez and the second baseman. I forgot what the kid's name.
He passed away 2 years ago.
Concepcion?
Morgan. No, Joe Morgan.
Joe Morgan. He was the second base.
Shortstop, Concepcion.
He's still
I like Joe Morgan.
I think don't the Reds have their fan fest next month? I mean this month?
No, Fan Fest is usually in the winter.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Fan Fest is in the winter. The parade is I believe the parade is tomorrow.
Yeah, kinda. I don't want to bore you. Yeah, I bought the baseball package the other day. I got it for $140, which is a bargain. I have to pay 2 monthly installments in many bucks. I'll gladly pay that.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I was talking to a friend of mine. That boy. I have a friend who's a Reds fan because he's originally from Cleveland. His family was originally from Cincinnati. They moved to Cleveland, and they've been Reds fans their whole lives.
Right.
His dad said, it's kind of sad that the Reds haven't won a championship since the late '70s, and the Marlins, who are an expansion franchise in the last 2 decades have won 2 championships.
It's bad for the sport. I know a lot of people don't want to hear this.
Mazzano, the Reds.
You know, Bob Costas will talk about it all damn night.
Yeah.
It's bad for the sport.
Al Michaels too. Like,
Yeah,
Mazza-
it's bad for the sport.
the Reds won the series in '90, Mazzano.
Yep.
Oh, they did?
I remember
Yes.
that like it happened an hour ago.
Wait, I thought that was that the one with Kirby Puckett?
No, that's the Twins, man. Reds is Barry Larkin, bro.
No, I'm saying, was that the one against the Twins?
They beat the A's, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Swept the A's at that.
Yeah, they beat Canseco, bro, and McGuire, man. Walt Weiss, Dave Parker.
Right.
Walt Weiss, wow. Isn't he?
Was Ricky on that team?
Yeah.
That was a
he
great
went to
team.
Toronto in '92. Yeah,
I
Ricky
was surprised they swept him, man. That's crazy.
Didn't Walt end up becoming the manager for the Cardinals?
Who?
Didn't Walt Weiss end up becoming the
No, Colorado.
or
I was
something?
going to say something to you. You know, that year when they made the big trade and Met fans laughed at me when they did the Franco for Randy Myers deal, I said it right there. I said the Reds going to win it.
Yeah.
Because I love that bullpen.
That bullpen was insane. Yeah. That shows you how good their pitching was that they swept the A's. That's ridiculous.
They should have swept the Pirates. I was at that series, the games in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
I was there, 1990. Yeah.
Nice.
Tomorrow, if I could find out, I'll show you guys the ticket stub.
Okay. Yeah.
Not tomorrow, Tuesday. I'll show you guys.
I have a question. Did I wasn't sure if was that year the year that they faced the Phillies in the first round of the playoffs with Dibble in the National?
No, it was different back then, Manzano. The East played the West. There was no wild card.
Oh, there was
Pittsburgh
no wild card.
played Cincinnati. Cincinnati was in the West back then. Those with the Dodgers, the Braves, the Padres, the Giants, and the Astros.
That's why we don't like the Dodgers.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
That's why I was pumping up their schedule, bro. I said, yo, they
can't
can
stand
get
the
through this.
Dodgers.
They'll win it. Yeah, again, Mr. Mike?
I can't stand the Dodgers.
Yeah, I know you can't. Was me and Manzano talking about that the other day. We was talking about how much Dodger Stadium, bro. I've never seen a Dodger home game have so much venom for a team like they do the Astros, man.
Freddie's gonna be so happy. I think isn't he from LA or something? Freddie Freeman?
Yes. I think the
That was
Dodgers
a
went
deal.
against the Dodgers out to a 3-0 start.
Yeah, the Dodgers is hot, right? They're gonna be hot for a little minute.
I'm surprised the Phillies lost today to the woeful A's. I see the A's losing 100 games.
Did
got spanked today.
the Marlins
Billy-
lose again to the Giants, Mace?
What about the Giants?
Did the Giants beat the
I'm gonna
Marlins
let you
again?
guys know right now. I got the MLB scores, and everything's over except for the Yankees. Boston's up 3-1.
Yeah.
Okay.
For me,
Yeah, Oakland beat the Phillies. I'm trying to find you. White Sox win again, showing they're flexing their muscle. Toronto finally lost. They got ripped by Texas. I'm getting you your game right now. St. Louis finally lost.
Mm-hmm.
Dodgers finally lost. I was wrong. Marlins lose 3-2.
So we're
Oh, shoot.
Do
We're
the
on three?
standings? Say
Yeah.
that again? The standings, because these are up to date. All right. Standings. Yankees. The Rays are 3-0.
Mhm.
The Astros are 3-1. They do it by the whole league. Mets are 3-1. Mets finally lose a game. Of course, you play the National. Padres won 3 straight in Arizona. Good for them.
They're 3-0.
3-1.
3-1.
There's a lot of 2-1s. Braves are 2-2, so they split with the Reds. Dodgers are 1-2, so Colorado came back to win last night. And then you got the Marlins, the Pirates, the usual suspects at the bottom. Pirates,
So we're on, I'm guessing.
Diamondbacks, and Nationals, all at the bottom.
The Marlins are on 3. I'm guessing we have no wins.
One when you play the Angels next, that's tomorrow night.
Okay.
Angels, Marlins. If you missed the game last night, folks, I was highlighting it. we'll get back to some real sports because I know no one cares about baseball. Verlander and Enzenhausen pitched up to their potential last night. California wins 2-0. Enzenhausen got his first win in three years.
Wow.
And Justin Verlander was dominant again. So
won that game. That's what's up.
That's good for the sport of baseball. If you guys want to talk wrestling, go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was about to say I'm about to write a script about the Nasty Boys, man. That's a forgotten team.
Sure is. No, really. That team is forgotten. That was a hell of a team, bro. See, when you how can I say this? Because I grew up in a different time. When a team has tradition, like the Cincinnati Reds, I should come on and do a monologue on Rob Manfred tomorrow morning just to kill that idiot, bro. You know the Reds for over 160 years opened up baseball, not the goddamn Yankees.
Yes.
God damn it! Even if the Angels played opening day at Yankee Stadium, I wouldn't even go.
Yeah. And they don't even have to open it up every day, but it's mad disrespectful for them to open on the road. That's what really did it for me this year. I'm like, oh man, they tripped.
That's the point I was making, Tony. Teams like the Reds, the Pirates, the Dodgers, the Red Sox, the Tigers, you leave those teams alone. Those are your blue bloods. Leave those teams alone.
Wait.
If the Reds open up opening day, let the Reds open up opening day. St. Louis.
You forgot the Cardinals, man.
St. Louis can play on the road. You know why? They're going to get 60,000 when they come home for opening. No one does it better than the Cardinals with the Clydesdales. Hell,
yeah,
they even brought Mark McGwire back this year.
You know what? Off, they want to kiss the Yankees' ass. That's why they do that, man.
Oh my God!
Hey, Coach, you watching the Yankees game?
No.
And but Mace, we bash Manfred for doing that. Bud Selig did that too, right? Didn't Bud do that?
He let the Reds play opening day.
They were most seasons the Reds opened that had the first game of the season.
Yeah, Bud Selig was there.
There was a couple seasons where they didn't open opening day, but they were still at home. At the very least, they were at home.
Yes.
Yankees got. The Rose got spanked.
Who got
spanked? So when is the last team start for baseball, specific, like in any sport, started the season on the road most games?
Probably a team like yours, the Marlins, because no one really cares about them.
I thought the Dodgers. I can't remember. I thought it was either the Dodgers or the Toronto Blue Jays that started on the road. Well, I think it was 2 years ago.
They switch up, Tony. They ain't gonna make it every year. Else guys like that boy will wring Rob Manfred's neck if he ever ran into him.
I don't even know who Manfred is, man. Bud, I know. Where's Bud at, man?
Bud's in Milwaukee. Watching Brewer games from his luxury suite. And when Giannis finishes NBA season, he'll be in his owner's box with his son. He bought a good percentage of the team last summer. He can afford it. Just shit.
Do any of the former commissioners only taken one in a team?
Only Bud Selig, but he had to sell it. But we all know he's Brewers.
Okay.
Remember, his headquarters was in Milwaukee.
All this makes me really miss Marshak.
Mars and Shotzi.
Who was
the
commissioner by chance? Who was the commissioner before Selig?
Faye Vincent, who was the coolest commissioner I've ever seen.
Except when it pertained to Pete Rose.
He was mad cool, bro. You catch him. Wanna know how cool Faye Vincent is, bro? Let's say he does a press conference, right? And the press conference is about to end. He goes, "Well, I gotta get on the plane, get on the flight, go watch a ball game in a city near you." He could be anywhere around any ballpark near you. And he's sitting there taking score in the scorebook, eating hot dogs. But you're right. Oh, that boy, he hated Pete Rose, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's,
for
the,
me,
that's the only
Faye
thing. That's the only thing I remember of Faye Vincent is that he tried to remove Pete Rose from anything he could find. If he could take him off the Hit King list, he would.
The reason why that happened was because he was best friends with the commissioner before him,
Okay.
which was Bart Giamatti, and his son is an actor. I forgot his son's name.
Paul Giamatti. Paul Giamatti.
That's his son. That's his father.
I, did,
Giamatti, the actor, the commissioner of baseball is his father.
I didn't
Him
know
and
that.
him and Faye Vincent was very tight, and he died of a heart attack. And why Bud Selig got the job was because Faye Vincent was fan friendly, and the owners didn't like that shit. So they ran a coup, and they ran him out, and they put Bud Selig in, and Bud Selig will always be remembered for the man who ruined baseball because he let all the steroids and HGH happen in the mid to late 90s. He'll never be forgiven from guys like me.
Yeah.
Never.
Would you?
See,
Would,
us younger fans, we love Bud. like I don't know.
Why
See
you
that?
no curious? Why you like Bud? I'm curious. I don't hate him. I just think he made a
Why
drastic
do?
mistake
Because
letting the steroids happen.
he did, but as he was doing all of that,
Yeah.
he made it seem so natural. That's what it was. Like he
Yeah,
got
because he
up to
loved
the
the game.
podiums and he did the grandpa thing,
Yeah.
and everybody loved it.
Yeah. And I think baseball did a great job. I forgot who was up here yesterday or the day before.
it was me.
Baseball did a great job. It wasn't you, Tony, because you know.
I was up here.
Baseball did a great job last summer by saying that Hank Aaron's the greatest player who ever walked the face of the earth. That was a good job by Major League Baseball, and Bonds got it up the ass both ways. First of all, Manfred named the greatest player who ever walked the face of the earth. Probably the only good thing Rob Manfred's done. And number two, Bonds didn't make the Hall of Fame, and Abdul was angry up here last night or the other night. And I said, Abdul, bro, you have to wait to 2037. Sorry.
Mace, what commissioner?
We're gonna leave that alone.
What commissioner compare Faye Vincent to? Like,
What commissioner do I compare Faye Vincent to?
yeah, like that was like fan friendly, like that, like where you could see him out on the street talking to fans all the time.
And in the ballpark, he did it.
Yeah.
Eating a hot dog, enjoying baseball.
That's one of.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was saying that's one of the things I miss about '90s sports too. I think all three commissioners were like that. They were like part of the family, man.
I think
David Stern was
Paul and David.
No, I didn't like David Stern because he was so biased to the big markets. Probably Adam Silver's getting there. Adam Silver's close. I'll say Adam Silver.
What is your opinion on Paul Tagliabue, Mace?
He let the inmates run the asylum. And that's why when Goodell got in, the first thing they asked him, the players, what do you want to do? They said, kick guys out. And when other players heard that, let's just say the more intelligent players say, throw these thugs out of the league, that's what blew football wide open. And who's the whipping boy? Michael Vick. Because that was the year that he did the dog shit.
I can't remember who was a commissioner before the guy who's the current commissioner of the NHL. My God.
Ziegler. He was very biased towards Canadian teams. He loved the Canadian teams. Like to him, if you got an Edmonton, Montreal Stanley Cup final, he's dancing.
Or Toronto.
Yeah. Or Quebec. He didn't care.
He didn't care about the American teams like the
No.
Rangers.
No.
I think the current guy is very fan
Gary
friendly.
Bettman has done a great job, but because people hate hockey mostly in the United States, no one cares. Gary Bettman is the only commissioner in my lifetime that every big U.S. market has been good and under his watch.
And I can't remember the last time the NHL has had a strike under Bettman.
2005. That was the draft of Sidney Crosby. Every team in the league was in that lottery.
Yeah. It seems like NHL lock out every 3 to 5 years.
Yeah, because they don't get paid like the American sports do.
No, but I thought that lockout season was the year before Ovi's draft too, Miss.
No, Ovi's draft was 04. But they didn't play in 05, Manzano. They came back in they went on strike twice. They went on strike the year the Rangers won, and then they went on strike again in 2005.
That was the year before the who won the 2006 Stanley Cup? Damn it.
Hurricanes.
Before the Hurricanes.
Nobody won in 05. There was no season.
No, that's what I'm saying. I was talking about the 06-07 season.
Who won that year? I should know this. Detroit won in 08. Won in 07. Oh, Anaheim Ducks.
Yeah, the people forget about that. It's weird.
Because no one cares. It's a small market. People only care about either you have the superstar player on your team, or they care if you're a big
you're
market
in LA.
team. Yeah.
You're the Kings or the Rangers or the
Flyers, the Bruins, the Canadians, the Maple Leafs, the Oilers. They care.
Detroit,
yes. Chicago. That's why that boys Blackhawks were the best team in the 2010s. They had the most talent. And the Blackhawks, I'm going to go do something real quick. The Blackhawks have fallen on horrible times. I'll be right back.
That boy.
Yeah.
Who do you think between Taves and Kane? Who do you think gets traded first?
That's a hell of a question, man.
Huh?
That's a hell of a question, man.
Okay.
I wouldn't trade either one. But I know they're on the back ends of their careers. I would go with Taves first. Patrick Kane is the Blackhawks.
Oh, you don't consider Taves the face of that franchise?
No.
It's Patty Kane?
Citizen, man. Citizen Kane all day.
You know, it was weird. Before Patrick Kane, the last dominant American goal scorer I could remember was Madonna.
Yeah. Madonna.
Roenick. Jeremy Roenick.
Right. I don't know if Kyle's career was he American? I don't think he was American.
Madonna's American.
He was?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jeremy Roenick.
Yes. I love that flag team.
Then, my God, what was the nickname for that team? The Broad Street Bully team. I think that was Roenick. My God.
Yeah, I forget. It would be so. I remember the 30 for 30 on.
Yeah, and honestly, I think, like I said, I wouldn't be shocked. I think Patrick Kane would want to play in Boston because I think he's from that area and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah, it would be sad, man. Either one of them getting traded would be sad.
But you have to admit your team is in a rebuild, kind of.
They are rebuilding and falling apart very, very fast.
What's your opinion on that whole situation with what's his name, Bowman and my God, Quinville?
Yeah. I'm biased to Scotty Bowman. He's like my favorite NHL.
No, his son was the general manager during that time, not Scotty.
What'd you say?
I'm talking about his son, not Scotty.
Oh, okay, his son. I really don't know. I really haven't looked up on it. That's a Blackhawks situation? He was the GM.
Yeah,
The 2010s. I didn't know that.
Yeah, no. And do you think even with him winning championships in the 2010s, do you think Quenneville gets banned from the Hall of Fame because of that situation?
I hope not. It possibly could happen, but I hope not.
It's a black mark because he looked the other way with when a player was getting abused. Like,
right. Yeah, I mean, I hope not. I mean, hockey again. We gotta remember that hockey has a different culture. Like even amongst like football and other gladiator sports, hockey is different, and that's one of the reasons why I love it.
Hockey fans are nuts. I can't remember. I have a friend who lives up in New York, and he went to a Rangers game.
Yeah.
He saw Rangers fans get into a fist fight.
Yeah, the fans are nuts. The players are nuts. The coaches are nuts. Like it's hockey.
Grant, are you there? Yeah. No. Yeah. For me. Yeah, and it's crazy. Like, have you ever seen pictures of these players smiling with no teeth?
Yeah.
I'm like, you would think they wouldn't open their mouth and smile when they have no front teeth.
Yeah, they did though, and that's awesome. You see, man, like Ovechkin, man, he's missing a couple up fronts. Like, it's hockey.
I think hockey, people underestimate how tough hockey is.
Yeah, they do.
Try to skate at full speed when someone's trying to hit you. Another player going at full speed trying to hit you.
Yeah, no doubt. Especially checks, man. I would hate getting checked in that glass, man. I would hate that.
Yeah, no, and how about getting checked in open ice?
Yeah.
I can't remember what my God, the nastiest hit I've ever seen was Ed Jovanovski on Jeremy Roenick.
Yeah.
Do you remember that hit?
I don't remember that hit. I've actually got to look it up. Like, I got to look up that hit. It was serious.
He knocked him out on the ice.
Actually, now that you say that, I do remember that. Didn't he, man? Didn't he use a stick?
No, he used his full body. He was skating at full speed, and he basically used his shoulder.
Okay.
And Jeremy was skating at full speed.
They
ended. I think they suspended Jovanovski for almost a year because of that. Because that almost ended Roenick's career.
Yeah, it did. I remember that now. Now that you said he was laying out on the ice, I do remember. That was good. That was great. I thought he used a stick though, but he said his shoulder. Yeah, I remember that. Oh man, that was crazy, man. That's actually what made Jeremy Roenick one of my favorite players.
Yeah, my three favorite players are Roenick, Lemieux, and my God, and the guy who used to play for Minnesota. Most of his career. And actually, no, not. He played for the Blues. Keith Tkachuk.
Okay.
Those are my three favorite players.
Yeah, Tkachuk is
all time.
Yeah, I like Tkachuk too. A lot of I'm up here too. And there's a lot of Red Wings fans around me that I talk hockey with. They love Chelios. Chelios.
Hell yeah, that's my nigga. I go back with him since the Olympic team.
Yeah.
I know you like Roenick, right, JR?
Yeah, we were talking about Roenick earlier, mate. Do you remember the hit that Jovanovski gave him?
Yeah.
During the season, where he knocked him out and they had to stretcher him off the ice?
Yeah. I love JR on TV, but they took him off television. He was too controversial.
JR.
Who's that?
Jeremy Roenick.
Yeah. Don't he be kicking it with Pat McAfee now or something? Him and AJ Hogg and shit.
Yeah.
Jeremy Roenick be over there a lot, like
him and Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for me, this is why when I look at a guy like Austin Matthews, he kind of, in terms of how he deals with the media, he can be an a-hole and really drive with the media like Aaron. That's why I compare his personality sort of like Aaron. Aaron can be an a-hole sometimes, but at least with Austin, he doesn't lie straight to your face about certain things and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But like May said, who do you think Aaron Rodgers learned that from? The best subterfuge guy in Brett Favre. Brett Favre would lie to the Green
Bay media.
Huh?
And hooked up Ed Werder when he's on ESPN with all the scoops. Aaron Rodgers does the same thing. He just gives his information to Pat McAfee. He knows first.
Damn.
You've seen them both play. Who's more narcissistic, Brett or Aaron?
Not even close. Brett loves him some Brett.
No, I could say Aaron could get as narcissistic as Brett, but you're right. Brett was even worse.
10 times worse. Aaron is personable if you know him.
Was there a quarterback like that back in the was Marino like Brett?
Marino was more like Aaron
in terms of dealing with the media.
Yeah, but the cool thing about Marino, what everyone tells me who lives down in South Florida and the fans up here in New York, he was great to the Dolphin fan base. That's all that matters. If he's good to the fan base, who cares what he does to the media?
What quarterback in your generation, Mace, could you remember that was like narcissistic like Brett, where he would lie straight to their media, but natural media, they would tell the truth?
Tarkenton.
Fran Tarkenton was like that?
Yes. Tarkenton. He would talk to Howard Cosell, but to everybody else, he tells them to kiss his ass.
Oh God.
Me and that boy gonna agree with this one. One of the coolest guys to the media is a man that should have been in the Hall of Fame, in my opinion, 25 years ago, and that's Kenny Anderson.
Yeah.
You know what sucks about Kenny though?
Super Bowl champion. Ken Anderson, Super Bowl champion too.
You know what it is, Mace? Is there's the reason why people don't give Ken a lot of respect is because there was other people, because there was other quarterbacks in that era, and people completely forget about Ken, even though he won a Super Bowl, which is kind of sad. Do you agree?
Got a ring.
Yeah. Do you agree with that, that boy?
Yeah. I mean, he is a forgotten quarterback of that era, yeah. I completely agree with that.
Who's it?
As soon as they got Boomer, the Bengals forgot about it.
Well, good point, that boy. I'll elaborate on that in a second. You have Ferguson, Rogan, BC, Burt Jones, right there. Okay. You notice one team was left out. I don't count Richard Todd. Then you have Bradshaw, Brian Sipe, Dan Pastorini, in that division. Then you have Stabler, Dan Fouts.
In the West has always been crazy. Like they've always had the best quarterback.
Who was the quarterbacks in that era in the AFC?
I just named them. Ferguson, Brogan, Greasy, Burt Jones, Bradshaw,
That
Brian
was the
Sipe,
Dolphins quarterback back then? Burt Jones? Who was?
Bob Greasy.
Oh, Greasy? Okay.
Then you had Stabler and Dan Fouts. You know, Jim Jones in the Seahawks was real good.
And then in the NFC East, you had Staubach and
Staubach and
Jaworski.
Jaworski. In the NFC West, you had Joe Montana and
No, Montana wasn't there yet.
I mean, who was the quarterback back then for the 49ers? Dang it.
Don Brody.
it was dang.
And
Don
Steve
Brody?
DeBerg.
Oh, Steve.
No, it wasn't no Stephen Bird. It was
Don
dang.
Brody.
No, it was the Plunkett.
Okay.
Jim Plunkett.
He wasn't the Jim Plunkett on the Raiders.
Some of the Jim Plunkett's played with 49ers too.
Yeah, but it wasn't the same Jim Plunkett that was on the Raiders.
Mm-mm.
Then the Rams, I think. Shoot.
James Harris,
James Harris.
Ty Hayden. That's why they never won anything back then.
Were the
Falcons-
Cardinals back then?
Falcons had Steve Barkowski.
Was Barkowski a good quarterback, Mace?
Yeah.
They had one of the Manning brothers, Manning the father,
And
Manning.
Archie Manning, yes, good point. Yeah. He was great. He was on a losing team.
Who was the NFC South back then?
It was no South. In the Central, you had Doug Williams, Fran Tarkenton. Who else was in there? Bears had no quarterback. Remember, this is their first quarterback since Sid Luckman, 75 years.
So Pittsburgh used to be in the AFC East?
AFC Central. That's
Okay.
now the North.
Right.
I put Bradshaw in there.
Okay.
Then the AFC South.
There was no AFC South back then. The Central and the East had all the quarterbacks.
Okay.
And the NFC, all you had was Jaworski and Starbuck.
Oh,
Jim
so
Hart. That's all you had.
was it more like going into the 80s? It started getting more even. Correct, Mace?
Yeah.
That's when in the 80s is when you saw the explosion of NFC quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm. Right. Good point, that boy.
It's parallel to what's going on now with the AFC.
What year did Montana get drafted?
79 with Phil Simms.
So it was Montana in
Neil Lomax.
Lomax. Then
Neil Lomax was good till he hurt his shoulder.
Right.
In 80, was there any good quarterbacks in the 80 draft?
No.
The AFC didn't get right until Elway and Marino.
Okay. Then 81.
And Jim Kelly.
Jim Kelly, yeah.
81
Kozart.
81 was
Kozart,
Kozart, right?
That was an 85.
Kozart 80s.
Yep.
Okay, 81 wasn't a good quarterback.
In the 80s, we had Stephen Bird.
83 was the quarterback draft, Manzano. 83.
That was the Jets quarterback, the Dolphins,
Buffalo, Kansas City, and New England.
Oh,
And Don Strock and David Woody.
yeah, Strock and Woodley were there before we got Maria. I believe, right, Mace?
Yeah, Boston wins. They're the 2 seed in the East.
So
If Philly wins tonight, Milwaukee's the 4th seed, which means you will get most likely Milwaukee and Toronto, and Milwaukee survives that, they play Miami round 2.
Oh shoot!
So wait, if Milwaukee wins,
Milwaukee lost already. If Philly wins tonight, Philly's the 3 seed.
so who do the Heat face then?
Heat will most likely play probably the winner of that sorry ass Charlotte and Atlanta.
That's gonna be cakewalk.
Tell me about it.
We're gonna franchise their asses.
Charlotte, Atlanta gonna be a good series. That's gonna be crazy. Charlotte, Atlanta.
I know for the region. They take a bus to they can drive their cars to Atlanta.
Yeah.
Philly wins. Philly's the 3rd seed. Milwaukee drops all the way to 4.
So it's Boston, Miami, Philly.
I'll tell you something right now. I'm not lying. Every one of those Milwaukee, Toronto games will be on NBA TV.
So I'm guessing the Nets are going to be facing the Celtics then.
Yeah.
I kind of hope the Heat end up facing the Nets.
Or Charlotte.
He's going to play somebody that's bad. I will say this for the Heat. Atlanta's going to be a tough out. They'll beat them, but that's not going to be easy. Because Atlanta got playoff for 7. Remember, Atlanta made it to the Eastern Finals last year, and that wasn't a fluke. They were good last year. They had it. They had the chemistry, and they had a super. And they found a superstar that wasn't afraid of the bright lights. Ask Ben Simmons.
Oh, the blowing the kiss game. Oh my God. That was just embarrassing for Ben. That screwed up his confidence right there.
I don't think I know everything, guys. I really don't. I know a lot of people, Manzano, think I know everything. I don't. But I can tell you this. You can tell when a player cannot score, and this is the National Basketball Association, you do not get replaced. I don't give a damn who you are. You do not get replaced for offensive replacement. You know how humiliating that is?
We take on Brooklyn.
No, Brooklyn's the 7. Brooklyn's the 7. You don't play Brooklyn.
Yeah. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but at least you knew with I'm not comparing them, maybe, but at least with what's his name? Dennis Rodman, you can rely on offense with Dennis.
Dennis used to score, but what Dennis did was this. I got superstars on this team. I let them do the scoring, I do the rebounding, everybody's happy. That's called a team player.
Yeah. And that's what happened. Honestly, that's what happened with Alonzo, too, when he got to Miami. He basically handed all the scoring to D. Wade as well. And
LeBron's the other way around. LeBron got to find the open man.
LeBron's overrated.
No, he's a great player. Hey, you end up 30, 10, and 10 for your career. 30,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, 10,000 assists. You're a great player.
As in old school basketball, are you going to be pissed once he passes Kareem? Mason?
No. Know why?
Why?
The national media ain't going to give him his due because he didn't pass Jordan.
Okay.
LeBron's out of playoffs.
He's only won 4 championships, right?
And he was lucky to do that.
Because it went for D. Wade. LeBron would have had a ring. 2.
And for my money, that's why Jordan and Kobe's better. Man. Jordan got 6 one team. He didn't have to go nowhere. Kobe got how many? One team, 5. Didn't have to
Mhm.
go. Didn't have to go. Didn't have to go anywhere.
And these people keep dogging his legacy. I don't know why. Especially black women. They go all in on Kobe.
Yeah,
And I don't understand it.
I do. I
What
get
are
it
your-
all too well.
Mace, what's your opinion on Shaq's legacy?
Shaq?
Yeah, Shaq.
He did what he had to do. He got 4 rings. He won an MVP.
Got
No,
three
I
with the got three
thought
with the Lakers.
I thought
Yep.
Shaq has 5 rings.
Shaq got 4 rings.
He got 4 because he got one with he got 3 with the Lakers,
And 1 with the
and he
Heat.
got one with the Heat.
I thought he won one with Boston. I thought he.
Boston didn't win those years. That was the Heat.
Okay.
He beat the Celtics from 2010 on.
I was at the parade when the Heat won the title
2012 or 2006.
2006.
I know Biscayne Boulevard was lit.
Honestly,
That's when the portable camera was out back then.
honestly, LeBron's the coattail rider, basically.
Ron?
Yeah, Braun.
Yeah, he is. That's why I kill him all the time. And when Giannis did what he did last year, him and KD, boy, they bristled, bro. They were not happy to see that.
But I don't get why they bash. He was a villain when he went to Golden State, though. KD.
Because that was Curry's team.
Not only was it Curry's team, Durant got a lot of the blame for what went on in Oklahoma City.
Which is kind of unfair to blame him.
Very unfair.
That you guys have to admit that during that time it kind of seemed like the front office in Oklahoma City was pretty dysfunctional.
What was?
The front office in Oklahoma City back then was pretty the Thunder / Supersonics front office was pretty dysfunctional when they drafted KD. Do you agree, Mace?
No, they were good. They always was. They draft well. They just don't want to pay you.
Yeah.
No, that's what I meant to say. They were cheap.
I wouldn't say they were cheap. They'll keep players for 7-8 years, then let them go for the big money. Nothing wrong with that.
So let's say the Supersonics come back, which I don't think happens.
That's not going to happen.
Why isn't it going to happen, Mace?
I think the only way it will happen is the Blazers go there. Because
not the Kings, the Blazers.
the Kings can go there.
Okay.
Holy moly!
But as an expansion, no. A team moving up there, yeah.
What year did you guys remember the year that the Grizzlies moved to Memphis?
I think it was 2001. Because Gasol was their first pick.
Yeah, no. For me, that's another city that's never gonna get a team again. Vancouver is never gonna get an NBA team again.
No.
No, they're not.
It's like Atlanta is never gonna get another hockey team.
No.
Because they tried it three times already with Atlanta with the Thrashers, right, Mace?
Yeah. Yeah, that's not gonna.
And I kind of feel bad. I don't think Montreal's ever going to get a baseball
They'll get a
team.
team again. Tampa will go to Montreal.
Do you like the idea that they're playing a few home games in Montreal and a few home games in Tampa, Mace?
No, they're gonna move them permanently. They got the new stadium up already in Montreal.
Dang.
So they're gonna be the new Expos.
Yes, and I'll be up there a lot for that.
Too much the Rays.
Yeah,
I love those old school Expos jerseys.
Yeah,
Man. I
right.
can't wait till they get back. Man.
I'll wear mine this week coming up. I'll get out of the mothball. Iverson was at the Sixer game tonight.
Were the Blue Jays did the Blue Jays and the Expos both have powder blue uniforms, Miss?
Yeah. Expos was much nicer.
You didn't like the powder blue for the
Blue Jays? I like when they had the ones when Clemens was there. Those shits was a shit. That blue alternates, the navy blue shit. If Mitchell and Ness ever make one of those, I'll buy it right off the chain. I don't care who it is, Carter, Clemens. I'll buy it.
You're gonna be shocked which ones you're gonna say. I like Mace for the powder blue. I like the powder blue Royals uniform.
Yes, I agree.
Oh, the Royals.
That's classic.
They got nice uniforms, bro. The Royals play in the perfect place. The only problem is that boy, Mr. Miami and Grinder, have a hard time going to those games, bro.
Right.
Even though that's the home of the Negro Leagues, we will have a hard time, bro.
Did the Oakland A's have a weird color uniform at some point, Mish?
No, always green and gold.
I thought they had like a powder green, like a really bright green.
They have that now. That's the ones that alternate. That's the one they wear now. Real bright green. Looks horrible.
The Padres have some ugly uniforms too, honestly.
I like the ones they got now. I didn't like the ones with Dave Winfield back in the 70s. I like the ones with Tony Gwynn.
Yeah, those Padres. Yeah, those Padres jerseys.
I love that blue alternate, bro.
That was nice.
The brown, like an ice cream color.
Oh, no, that's terrible.
I think there's a few uniforms that you will never see changed.
The Cardinals, the Dodgers, the Yankees,
the Red Sox.
Red Sox changed there a few times.
The Phillies, not the Phillies.
I love the Phillies roll alternate. And when I feel better, I'm gonna go buy me a Jimmy Rollins because I know where I can get authentic and they make it up for you. And for the Phillies, will probably have to wait a week. But for the Yankees, I get that shit in 1 hour, bro. They call the clubhouse, they run a guy up from the Yankee equipment man, the clubhouse, and Jersey.
Yeah, I think the Yankees and like you said, the Yankees, Cardinals,
Tigers,
and Tigers. The fans would revolt if you change the uniform.
And the Angels are going back to their old ones this year. They started last year. They're going back to the ones that they had in the 70s. I got Rod Carew in my closet.
Okay.
Hey,
going back to those.
I thought the all red was what they had. Well, I mean, when they were the California Angels, I really can't.
No, they didn't have the red. They got the red. The first year they wore the red, believe it or not, was 20 years ago when they won the World Series.
Yeah.
I'm smiling right now because I just said that.
No.
Guys, give me a second. I'm going to show Manzano something real quick. I'll be right back. I'm still here. I'm just a little bit on the other side of the studio.
All right. Let me ask you a question, Manzano. Hockey question. Do you believe Sidney Crosby is the best Penguin? Manzano?
Yeah. Perfect. Oh yeah. Oh, he left. Oh, he's back. Yo, get up here. I'm gonna drop the link. Get up here. Got something to show you. When he gets up here, I'll show it to all of you. Get up here, Tony. Let's go. He's here. Got something for you. Think I was joking? Here you go, Tony. Let me get my headsets on. Here you go, Tony. You hear me? You guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Tony,
I'm
here you
still
go.
here.
Bang.
Oh, that's nice. Hey, man,
Dang.
we're talking about jerseys. By chance, were you able to ever get the Martin Sugar King jersey and the pinstripe one? The old school
No, I'll
pinstripe?
get it though. I'll get it. You know how good it feels to wear this again, fellas? I lost a lot of weight again, so I can wear this, bro. Oh, good it feels to wear this.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Who is that? Galaragi?
Oh, Tim Raines.
Okay.
I got Tim Raines every jersey he ever wore. Like I got one of each jersey. I got the black white sock. I got the pinstripe Yankee.
He's one of your favorite. He's one of your favorite players.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did Tim Raines ever play for the Mets?
No, thank God. No, he hated the Mets, bro. I met him a few times. He hates the Mets, bro. Because Expos and Mets were big rivals because of the Gary Carter trade.
Okay. Did he play for the Dodgers?
No. There's only one jersey I did not get of his, and I will get it. You could take a guess what team that is. But he did play for a certain
The
team.
Angels.
You and Mr. Miami love.
The Marlins.
I gotta get the black Marlin he wore.
Come on, Andre Dawson.
No, Raines.
You need to get the pinstripe Raines one, Mace, not the black one. The pinstripe one is going to look a lot better.
You guys like this classic blue?
Yeah.
Expos?
Yeah.
Yeah. Told you
Want
guys,
to sell
man.
it?
You want to know something crazy? I'm being honest with you guys. You want to know something crazy? I haven't worn this jersey in 12 years.
Wow.
It's like brand new, right?
Yeah. It looked like it.
Yeah, I keep all my jerseys up.
Do you dry clean your jerseys, Mace? Like
What you do is this is the secret. For anybody who buys an authentic jersey or the swingman, this is what you do. Wash it in Woolite or OxyClean in cold water. And then when you take it out, don't dry it. Put it in your bathroom, let it drip dry, and it look like this, brand new, all the time.
Oh yeah, and Mace, remember those City Connect jerseys we were talking about
Yeah.
during the season last year? Were you able to find any, or were they sold out by the time you got them?
No, sold out, especially the white sock.
You need to get some of these City Connect jerseys. That boy, they look sick. Especially,
and Miami and the White Sox to me are the two best looking ones.
what did the Dodgers one look like, Mace?
It was all right. It was in Spanish, but it was okay.
Yeah. Do
It
you
was
think
all blue, but different type of design for the Dodgers. They wore it at home. It was in Spanish.
do you guys think the Marlins were the only team that the Yankees basically allowed to use that pinstripe style? Because it seems like the Marlins
The Cubs wear pinstripes.
Black Sox wear pinstripe.
White Sox wear pinstripes.
White Sox, yeah, that's what I mean.
But
You could call them the Black Sox because they were the scandal. Who else wear pinstripes? The Astros wear pinstripes.
No, like I'm talking about like almost similar to the Yankees, the black pinstripe.
Well, the Yankees are navy blue, dark navy blue. I was gonna pull out the Yankee jersey, let you see the George Steinbrenner patch when he died, but that's how I hook up my jerseys. The California jerseys I have, the Angels, is guys who won the World Series, and I got the World Series patch on the shoulder. That's like the same exact way they wore it in the World Series.
Mm.
You need to get the Marlins jersey with the Jose Fernandez patch on it, Mace.
I'll think about it. I'm being nice. I'll think about it.
Are the Yankees away jerseys gray?
I got that. I got that too. It's gray.
It's gray.
Yeah, I got the Furman Munson with the patches.
Nice.
Yeah. When I wear that Yankee jersey, living here, because I live in Yankee Universe, as they like to call it. Oh, do the women love me in that Yankee jersey?
The delusional universe, Mace.
Yes, the delusional universe. Yes.
Yeah, me and Mace were laughing. That boy, we were watching me and him were watching the Tampa Bay Lightning versus the Montreal Canadiens Stanley Cup final, and we were making a joke. We're like, we're pretty sure that the Weasel and Lon Prost were watching this, pulling out their hair.
That's crazy.
Those two guys. I never see the only guy I've ever seen Chris Russo really hate is our good boy out in Oakland. What's our boy, the Billy Bean? Oh God, he hates Billy Bean.
Dang.
Doesn't Costas hate Billy Bean too?
Yes.
The money ball.
Yes.
Yeah. Is he still the athletics? Like,
yes, he's still there.
Wow.
Billy Bean. Well, think about it, if you're Billy Bean. Okay, you're in a soft market. The media is never going to hate you. You rebuild your team, which you do best, and the fans are going to love you. They're going to come out. You're not going to get fired because usually Oakland reloads every 3 years. They come back strong.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is in Oakland, and the New York Islanders had that problem here, and to a degree they still do. They don't pay players.
And for me, this is what I'm predicting. I think out of all the teams in California, if Oakland doesn't get a stadium built, I see them moving to Las Vegas.
Yeah, I do too. I do. They'll build a stadium a few miles from the Raiders. I mean, Las Vegas is nothing but land, fellas. It's desert. You could build a baseball stadium very easily there, and those people will go in Las Vegas.
Yeah, and I said this before they built the new stadium for the Golden State Warriors. I thought they would have moved the Warriors to Vegas too.
And San Francisco is like from here to from Oakland. If I'm Oakland, San Francisco's Manhattan, right next door. Get there in 10 minutes on the train, the BART train.
Yeah, no, but like I said, like if they didn't build that stadium, do you agree with me, Mace?
The Warriors will went to Vegas, yes.
The Las Vegas Warriors, that doesn't sound right, though.
Doesn't sound right, but you got one of the most entertaining teams of the decade. People will go to Vegas to see Steph Curry, you don't think?
Yeah. And it's not that far from Oakland, a far drive from Oakland to Vegas.
You don't have to drive. The air flight, Ism said this because he lives in Oakland. To go to Vegas from Oakland is $69 round trip.
Holy moly!
He's right, because when I used to live in Oregon, bro, to go to any big city in the West Coast line except Seattle, I could walk to Seattle from Portland. Matter of fact, the border's right there to Washington State, like 20 minutes from downtown Portland. You at the border.
And you could. Are you exaggerating, or you can actually walk to the border?
You can walk.
Oh, I thought you were exaggerating for a little
No,
bit.
you can walk. You know how many times I walked across the Bronx Bridge to Manhattan Bridge? It was right across from my house.
Mm-hmm.
That's the beauty of certain places. You can connect. Now, in that boy's case, you cannot connect from Cincinnati to Cleveland, but you're close to Lexington, right? Kentucky?
Yep.
Yeah, he could connect to Lexington, Kentucky, a whole new state. I can go to Secaucus, New Jersey, right across the bridge from the GW Bridge.
Mace, how far are you from Philly, from where you are?
Probably 90 miles.
90 miles?
I'll get there. Like, at this time of the night, Tony, if I got into a car right now and went to Philly, I'll be there by 11:15, bro.
Oh,
Jacksonville.
No traffic. I'll be in Philly.
Like here to
for us,
Jacksonville,
like,
that's like
if we get in-
about 8 hours.
For me, like if I jump in a car right now,
Mhm.
And I drive all the way up to Atlanta, it takes 9 hours. I would be there by 3:30 in the morning. Right now.
Right now, you probably would, because you were going to be with no traffic.
Yeah.
To me,
But
that's the
problem
best
with
way to
Atlanta,
travel.
though, is
Depends on traffic.
Have you ever tried to? If you don't live in Atlanta, it's confusing learning the highway system and stuff like that, because they don't go straight through the city. The what is it called? The highway system goes around it and stuff like that.
Yeah, I know what you mean. That's like
that
for me
not-
going to WWE headquarters. It goes around it. The Stamford, Connecticut to Hartford.
From where I'm at, like I can, if I'm driving to Atlanta, I'm going straight through the city.
You don't drive on the highway?
Yeah, but I'm going like I can, like from Cincinnati to Atlanta. I'm gonna say what, maybe like 8-9 hours, might be even be 10. But
Yeah, I could see that.
like,
No,
but I
coming
can.
from Florida is different though. Like,
Yeah, I bet it is. Like, yeah, I bet it is.
Facts.
Because all I gotta do, like 75 runs, 75 runs right through Atlanta.
You see that, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Hey, Tack, what do you think
who's
about this? Tack, what do you think about this sweet Tim Raines throwback I'm wearing?
that boy, who is the most hated owner in Cleveland, in Cincinnati sports history?
I gotta hear this.
Mike Brown.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I could believe it. But damn sure. I get the feeling though that
It's getting better now. We made the Super Bowl, but it's Mike Brown.
I think Mike Brown spending money. I think people are gonna forgive him.
Yeah, people are already forgiving him. I'm already forgiving.
Yeah, he's like I told you guys the night of the Super Bowl. He's gonna open up the purse chains now. He got a quarterback.
He's got the son he's always wanted.
Exactly.
Did he ever get along with Carson?
He liked Carson, but he didn't love him.
Yeah, he loves Burrow. Everybody loves Burrow.
You know what it is with Carson? He's blue blood. You know, he's born in a rich family. The day
He's stuck up. He's stuck up and pretentious. That's what it is.
When he quit, he told everybody he had $180 million in the bank. You don't be saying that shit in a working class city, bro.
Yeah, mad disrespect.
You know, and this is why I felt that Aaron was an odd fit when they drafted him in what is it called?
Green Bay.
In Green Bay, because he's a blue blood kid. He's a rich kid.
No, he's not.
Basically.
Aaron Rodgers came from humble beginnings, man. He had to go to
Really?
junior college, bro.
He did?
Yeah,
didn't
him
know
and
that.
James Jones. That's why him and James Jones is so tight.
Oh, I did. I've always assumed he was a rich kid with the way he acts and stuff like that.
His problem is, as you could tell, he's petty like me. He holds grudges, bro. He don't let shit go. How the
No,
hell
my
you cut your
mistake.
family? How you
I-
cut
my
your family
mistake.
off like that, man? That's crazy.
My mistake. The guy I meant to say was honestly, what's his name? The guy who used to play for the Colts that got injured. My God, the quarterback.
Austin Wentz?
No, Luck.
Andrew Luck.
Luck.
Andrew Luck.
Luck is a little different, bro. You know, Luck was cool. He was an intellectual.
Yeah.
He cared
Yeah.
more about snowboarding than he did quarterback.
Right. And Rodgers is the same way in that way. Rodgers is like his people underestimate his intellect. Like Rodgers is, I wouldn't say he's a genius. He's up there though. I don't know what his IQ test is, but
It's
he,
like
think, he
it's like
thinks bigger than football.
yeah, just like the guy, Josh. Wasn't it? Josh Rosen's that way. He cares more about the ocean than he does football.
I see that's why the my favorite quarterback of all time is Peyton, because the guy's so down to earth. He's not like stuck up like everybody else, because I can't remember I'm saying this. He's a country
By the way, it was an interview tape that I told you when I interviewed him and Jim Irsay. I can't believe it's been 23 years. I got to put those on DVD and then let you guys see it.
Yeah, but I can't remember. I don't mean to offend that Peyton and Eli, but they seem like country bumpkins to me.
Of course they are. They're good old boys.
South.
They're
From
good
the
old
South.
boys. Yeah, they're Olivia's boys. Or Archie's boys, as they used to call them. Yeah.
They're from the dirty South.
You think Peyton and you think Peyton? I know Peyton don't. You think Eli listens to hip hop, bro?
Hell no.
Yeah, they're both country western, man. You know Peyton is. That's all. Peyton, when you don't see him, bro, he's with Jimmy Haslam wearing his cowboy boots, bro, his jeans.
Can you see Jimmy selling the team to Peyton?
Yes, I could. Matter of fact, I think that's where Peyton's going to end up.
And this is why Mace, and this is why I'm saying, like, because he's so like. That's why I don't see Tom Brady coming down.
No, he's never going to do it. Hey, that boy, I got a question for you.
Yep.
If Mike Brown offered Peyton Manning $20 million to be the quarterback's coach for Joe Burrow, you think he does it?
I would hope he would, but I don't.
Oh
think
yeah,
so.
he'll do that shit. You paying that man $20 million to do something he could do with his sleep?
Yeah,
And the quarterback is Super Bowl bound?
that would be.
Hell
That
yeah,
sounds,
Peyton will do that.
Mace, that sounds beautiful.
How about Marino coaching Burrow?
I think a lot of Dolphin fans will burn his jersey.
Yeah, he would. They would much rather him do that for Tua than anybody.
They'll be
Yeah,
pissed.
I think if you give Marino the same deal, he'll do it. All he has to do is talk to a good quarterback too. Yeah, he'll do it. Yeah.
No, the one quarterback I can see him maybe taking that money for is Herbert, because Herbert is a young, almost like a young Dan Marino.
Yeah, he'll do it for Herbert. He'll do it for what's his face? He'll do it for Joe Burrow. He'll do it for Josh Allen. Yeah.
Right, and that's why the Dolphins missed out, man.
And
That's
I want to kill you right now.
That's why.
He'll do it for Zach Wilson.
Yeah,
He'll go. Yeah, I don't see this arm in Miami, man. Yeah, I'll do it for $20 million. I got a place in New York anyway.
they're gonna regret that, man. The Dolphins are gonna regret not.
They're gonna regret it. Yeah, they really are.
And you know the thing that pissed me off? Mace, before you started your channel, weren't you in chat rooms during the draft? And I was
in TD's chat room. That's how I met Mr. Miami.
Yeah, and you saw me
Yeah.
begging for Justin
I
Herbert.
did. I saw you doing it. I wanted Jordan Love. Flip side fishing wanted Justin Herbert. Yeah, I was in there.
Who I picked?
I think you picked.
You said Love. You said Love.
You went with me with Love. Me, you, and the guy that his ending of his name was number 39. I forgot the brother's name. And me and him to be in there every day just praising Love.
Yeah, and
Love?
to me is that you know the reason why why people were so. I said this multiple times in that chat. You guys are getting hyped up by the media.
It's true.
Alabama, besides, the last quarterback to be successful from Alabama was Ken Stabler, and that's
and Bart Starr.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Joe Namath. I'm gonna tell you right now. The kid they're in love with, this kid from Ohio State. That's who they're in love with.
C.J. Stroud.
That's who they're in love with.
Yeah, they're trying to be. They're hesitant with Bryce Young because of the Alabama thing.
I mean, they're not hesitant. They're just, you're going to see both guys every week.
Yeah,
you're going to see them every week. So you're going to see Miami's kid every week.
Yeah, the Miami kid.
They got two of them.
Yeah, when I look at the Miami kid, you know who he reminds me of, Mace?
Oh,
he kind of like how he plays.
Mm-hmm.
He's a stronger arm version of a Chad Pennington, kind of.
That's not good.
Oh, no, not Chad Pennington. Not my mistake. He reminds me of Phillip Rivers.
I can see that. I like him, though. I like his moxie. I never thought I would say this, and I'm proud to say it. I got to start wearing some Hurricane gear up. I got to start buying me some Canes gear.
And don't forget, they recruit a young African American quarterback too.
Mario's doing the job. I told you guys, you need a recruiter in Miami.
You need that for basketball.
And they got Jason Taylor.
Basketball is a different story for Miami. You need a young guy, like I said before. You need a young guy.
Tommy Amaker.
With and what I mean by young guy, you need a guy that's not a family man.
Mm-hmm.
Like Lane Kiffin. FAU had it right when they had Lane. You need a guy like Lane Kiffin. Young guy, out on the town, but he could recruit a little bit. He got his boys to recruit for him. Real good-looking slickster.
Yeah, no, and this is why I like the hiring of Mario's the exception to the rule. He's from there, so he knows the area.
It helps, and he's a great recruiter.
Yeah, and to be honest,
he's from the crib.
And the Miami baseball team gets hurt. You remember when Miami used to be in the College World Series all the time, Ace, with Jim Morris?
Yep, I love Miami Hurricane baseball.
Yeah, but the problem is now they who they have is a guy
Miami Hurricane football.
Who they hired Gino Damari, and
who the hell is he?
He was the assistant coach for he was the bench coach for the Hurricanes before he took over for Jim Morris.
That boy, you could talk about your Cincinnati Bearcats. Are you more you like Cincinnati in college football, that boy?
College football?
Yeah, who you like?
It's Buckeye land around here. Yeah, Ohio State.
Okay, you're set. You're set, buddy.
I'm kind of surprised, being that you're in Cincinnati, you're not a Bearcats fan.
Ohio State.
I am a Bearcats
team,
fan,
bro.
I always love UC, but yeah, Ohio State is
the team of the state, bro.
It goes Ohio State and then every other area of football after that.
Ohio State, you are born in a crib with Ohio State football. The babies are in Ohio. That's not a lie. That's real.
OSU, like there's crimson banners all over here.
Yep.
Yeah, and to be honest, it's like that in Michigan. I think Michigan dominates the whole from Detroit up for like what's it called? University of the Wolverines dominate the top half of the state, and Lansing, the Spartans dominate the lower half of the state in Michigan and stuff like that.
Oh, we can't stand Michigan around here.
Yeah, man. What?
Who's the most hated college football team where you live, Mish?
You could say Notre Dame, even though this is a big Notre Dame town. This used to be when Paterno was pumping. This used to be a Penn State town, bro. Oh,
That
the
Colonel Country up there?
oh, the
Penn
Italian.
State.
Yo, Paterno, he's from Brooklyn. That's why.
I can't stand Penn State. I can't stand on. Let me see. I can't stand Michigan.
Was it a Pittsburgh? Was that a Pittsburgh town when Marino was dominating?
No, it was Penn State. Penn State,
Oh.
Notre Dame. Now it's this. You could say Notre Dame.
Can't stand Notre Dame because they college convicts.
They're stuck up. Honestly, I hate Notre Dame fans because they're so stuck up and pretentious. To be honest,
I know a lot of them.
I hate
You're
them.
right.
I hate
They
them.
could
I hate
be
them since
assholes.
'88.
But you know what? Give them credit. They are suffering. They are. They haven't won in 8 since '88. They're suffering. And when they used to lose the Navy, oh my God.
Be by Army.
wait a minute. You explain how were they all depressed?
It was more than a death in the family, bro. I'm not lying. When they lost the Navy, fire the coach. Get rid of my man who went to LSU.
Brian Kelly.
Shoot, Miami Hurricanes made a coach retired.
Mr. Fake Cajun accent.
Yes.
Oh Jesus Christ, that was embarrassing. Did you see that interview when they introduced him in LSU when he tried to do that Cajun accent?
Brian Kelly, yeah, I seen that. Yeah, that was horrible. But Brian Kelly's a faker though. That's who he is.
Yes, he is.
He's a used car salesman, but he is.
Another team I can't stand is another team I can't stand is Virginia Tech. I can't stand them. And Virginia.
Yeah. You know the one thing that Ohio State has, or the one thing that UC has, I wish Ohio State did, is Luke Fickell.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, if apparently the guy who was gonna before they hired Marcus Freeman, the coach that they say was gonna replace him at Brian Kelly at Notre Dame was the guy from Cincinnati, Fickell.
You just said his name a second ago. Miami, you see that?
Yeah, he's the man. I hope he stays at UC for as long as he can.
See the orange one, right?
I get the green.
Agree.
Hey, Mace, do you have the old school Hurricane Sean Taylor jersey? The 25?
No, I got who I got? I got Steve Walsh.
Oh, okay.
Steve Walsh. Dang.
Yeah, it's going back.
I used to have Russell Maryland.
I have Steve Walsh. I got the authentic Steve.
I used to have the Russell Maryland jersey.
Was it Jerome or Russell Maryland that came off the plane with the fatigues, Mace?
Jerome Brown. That was his claim to fame.
It was the green. They had a green Jerome Brown jersey.
The Hurricanes team I remember the most is that Ken Dorsey team, man. Kellen Winslow, Jeremy Shockey.
Yeah.
Clinton Portis.
Yeah.
You know, Russell Maryland, that's 3-time Super Bowl champ.
Yeah, wasn't that Edgerrin James was on a couple of those teams too?
Yep. He was on the championship team. He was on the team before.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Edgerrin graduated before that team won the championship, right, Miss?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, did you see the polo that Jason Taylor rocks as a Hurricanes coach?
Yeah.
That's the one I'm looking for. That shit was ridiculous.
That jersey's sick.
Yeah, I'm surprised people don't know that. Yeah, Ohio State is everything around here. Script Ohio brings grown men to tears.
Yep, it does. Even I knew that.
When you lived on the West Coast, Mace, when you went to like Los Angeles, who dominated? Was it UCLA or
USC? That was during the Pete Carroll era, bro. Definitely USC. You know when I was in LA? Remember the game? It was probably one of the best games ever played. When it was on a Saturday night. When USC played Fresno State and Reggie Bush went nuts, bro, and they came back to beat Fresno.
Yeah, I know.
I was in LA that weekend. I was at Champ. It used to be Champion Sports Bar on the beach. That shit was shit.
That was a Bush push season. That's when they beat Texas for the national championship.
Yeah, I was in LA. I was in LA that weekend when he went off, bro. I was in LA for that. I didn't go to the game. I was at the sports bar on Marina Del Rey, bro.
As a college football, Mason, as a college football fan, were you upset that they basically stripped him of his Heisman Trophy? Bush?
Of course. Looking at this, Mr. Miami?
Yep, I'm checking it out.
Expect me to get this one very soon.
I'm upset, but I understand why they did it, Mace, because he was getting getting money from a booster and stuff like that. I understand why they did it, but still, that was stuff.
Yeah. Bush had to get his Heisman stripped. What do you think about that boy?
Oh, that's nice.
No, I'm talking about Bush getting his.
What I did. I think it was bullshit then. It's bullshit now. Now it doesn't even matter. How many players get NCAA sanctions now? Like especially with NIL, it's become obsolete at this point.
It's illegal. It's legal. It's almost legal bribery is what it is. The NIL deal. Do you agree, that boy?
I mean, can you say that when everybody does it?
Now it's out on the open. Now we can't say Alabama pays players. You have proof that now it was backdoor.
You think about that, Mr. Miami?
Everybody did it. Everybody did it back then too. That's real nice. That jacket is nice.
Yeah,
how much is it?
$200 basically. It's worth it because it keeps you warm in the winter.
You should, Mace. You should get their pullover, the hoodie.
Yeah, I gotta start representing this team, man.
When I think
wear them colors with pride.
You know I do, bro. This is a team, except for the Al Golden years, I don't shit on, bro.
When I think Miami Hurricanes, I think starter jackets.
I totally agree with you. When I think Miami Canes, I think dominance, bro.
You know, back then you couldn't wear them starter jackets back then because people was getting jumped.
Clemson's on their way down, and
Miami's on their way up in the ACC.
You know what's going
on?
I was reading an article, and they were talking about realignment, and they said they're predicting within the next 2 years if the ACC doesn't.
Yeah, keep talking, Manzon.
If the ACC doesn't fix their contract, they're gonna lose their blue blood programs in Florida State, Miami, and what is it called, Clemson, to the SEC.
This is the jack I'll get when they get my size back.
Yeah, nice.
What size is it?
Only one they have is small. All the other sizes they go up to 4X. Every other size is sold out. But
there's no way that the other conferences would allow Florida State and all of the powerhouse schools of the ACC to go to the SEC. It wouldn't happen.
Get Florida State out of the division.
They let the powerhouse programs from the Big 12 go.
That's the Big 12. Big 12 is different than the ACC.
You ain't lying.
You get Florida State out.
At least the ACC is not corrupt.
The Big 12 has always had problems since its inception.
I ain't lying.
I have a question. Wasn't LSU in the same conference as the Oklahoma and
No, they always was in the SEC. Texas A&M used to be with them. Missouri used to be with them.
Texas Tech.
The reason why I thought there was an before Texas, I thought that it was Arkansas that was part of the Big 12.
Arkansas was with them too, yeah.
The the old Southwestern
Southwest Conference. You got it right.
Yeah, and I agree with you, that boy. the two conferences that I feel that are corrupt are the Big 12 and the Pac-12. Do you agree?
I really don't know that much about the Pac-12. I know more about the Big 12, and I know the Big 12 has always had issues. The Pac-12 to me has been pretty stable for the most part that I could tell.
Mace, being that you lived on the West Coast, do you feel do you agree with me that the Pac-12, when it used to be the Pac-10, had a lot of stability issues?
No, their problem was their teams were soft. They couldn't compete with the other conferences in a big bowl game.
Yeah, with conference realignment coming up, with these TV deals coming up soon, I think conference realignment is going to happen.
Look for Lincoln Riley. Make a push.
Yeah, and for me, I feel that Notre Dame makes more sense in the Big Ten. Do you guys agree?
Yes, because that's their whole territory.
They are in the region, but Notre Dame doesn't want to be in the Big Ten, or they would have been in there already.
Yeah, they're scared.
They don't want to face Ohio State every year or Michigan.
Damn right. Or Michigan State, who owns.
They'd rather go to the ACC, and that's where they've been playing for the last 5 years.
And they still can't win big.
No, it's funny. They're not. They only play full. What is it called? Basketball. They should honestly. The ACC got bitched around by Notre Dame. You guys agree that?
But now the ACC ignores them because Clemson's a champion. Now, Dabo Sweetie get the privileges.
Yeah, and this is why I'm saying when conference realignment happens, I can see with how weird the ACC is with their TV contract. It doesn't finish till 2050 and stuff like that with ESPN. That
2050, dang.
Yeah, because ESPN want to make sure that they're getting sports coverage every night. Imagine ESPN with no sports coverage, bro. All they do is do Sports Center. Shit would be boring.
Right. And ESPN has invested a lot in college football. That's not going nowhere.
In college basketball.
We might not be around in 2050.
The teams that the reason why I said Clemson, Miami, and Florida State, that boy is because North Carolina and Duke said it themselves. The only way that they leave the ACC if they go together. And they would honestly, if they left the ACC, which I don't see happening, they would go to the Big Ten before they go to the SEC, in my honest opinion, for basketball.
No, they won't go to the ACC for basketball.
No, I'm saying before. What I'm saying is Duke and North Carolina would rather go to the Big Ten for basketball and stuff before they join the SEC for basketball.
The ATC is more of a basketball conference anyway.
All right, Mr. Miami, this is going up in a minute. This will be Wednesday night. I'll let you get a preview of it right now. You're going to like it.
All right.
It's right up your alley.
Yeah, and no, that's the reason why I'm saying that the SEC, the ACC is going to lose the blue blood football programs like Florida State, Miami, and Clemson to the SEC because they focus more on basketball than football.
Right, but the other conference.
How you like it?
That happened because that would make the SEC. The ACC is already way too strong. That would make them if they got Miami and Florida State.
I think this is The Undertaker. Who's this? Orton over here on the left?
Yeah, that's Randy Orton.
It's Randy Orton and
Roman Reigns.
And Belair.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Real sport.
So Mace, do you think Randy gets into the Hall of Fame?
Orton, of course.
You think Cena gets in too?
Of course. He's the company man. Of course he's getting in. All right, this will be Wednesday night, fellas. This will be Wednesday night, fellas.
It's all about
the ring.
After those two, though, I have no idea, man.
I mean by the ring, I'm not talking about a ring on your finger. I'm talking about the wrestling ring.
No doubt.
Next time, I'll make sure for the next time we do it. Next time, she will be the only one up.
And that's the problem with the WWE now. They don't have anybody legendary anymore. Like Orton is the last one.
Yeah, Orton is.
Yeah,
Because a guy like me, a guy like me, I ain't buying Roman Reigns. I don't know who the hell he is. Don't care.
He's about 8-time champion.
So what?
No, the problem, and I agree with you, that boy. And the problem with that is Bruce and Vince are too old school. They don't want to change with the times. They're too stubborn. That's why the booking has gone so lackluster the past 2 decades and stuff like that.
And that's not why. Like we was talking about that last night. Like Vince McMahon has been the most adaptable businessman I've ever seen in my life. One of them. It's not that he can't keep up with the times. It's just that the times have moved forward. Like we are in the era of super PC. You can't really do too much in wrestling anymore.
But the problem with that is look at AEW though. They get pretty
blowing up.
They get pretty violent. They show blood on television and stuff like that.
It's thumbtacks.
Yeah.
And they get pretty edgy too with some of the promos they do. That's the problem with That's the problem with WWE. They fell into the PC trap, is what it was. They became and they're focused too much on kids instead of the age group that they're supposed to be focusing on, which is from 19 to 35 to 45. They lost that age group.
That I can agree with.
I was there when they lost it. That was 2007, 8, 9, and 10.
Do you think they're ever going to put do you guys think they're ever going to, since they put Edge in the Hall of Fame, do you guys think they're going to put Christian in the Hall of Fame ever?
He going to the Hall of Fame.
He has 4 championships.
Edge is
He been a tag team champion. Been a Continental champion.
He hasn't been a world champion.
He been a he been a world champion.
He has.
WWE
world champion.
I'm talking about WWE champion. He won WWE champion.
Okay.
No, Mr. Miami. He won the heavyweight title, the old school heavyweight title.
That's a world championship.
That's a world championship belt.
No, in WWE they separate the WWE.
Okay, I don't watch it no more, Manzano. I don't know.
The big you got the big gold belt. That's a world championship.
Yeah.
It's the other belt. The other belt that came out in 2004.
Dude, honestly, I honestly feel they're trying to kiss up to Charlotte because they lost her father and stuff like that. That's why they're trying to make her break her father's record and stuff like that.
She 15-time champ.
And you know what pisses me off about that record specifically? They give credit for the person winning the title, but they don't realize they've lost it 15 times as well. Ric Flair has lost the title
because
17
it's a script, Manzano. It's play fighting. It's that the wrestlers really get hurt, bro.
Right.
If you saw the Hall of Fame a few days ago, it's embarrassing what Scott Hall was doing. Scott Steiner was doing he was mooing during his Hall of Fame speech. Did you, Vader? It was so embarrassing, and that's proof that these guys have serious issues. Like that's from getting hit in the head with a chair so much, and getting thrown into steel steps throughout your career and stuff like that, and steroids.
No doubt. Like
who's the female that fights Belair?
Becky Lynch.
No, not that broad. The black one. SummerSlam 2021, Mr. Miami.
Oh, Naomi.
That was Naomi.
And about Banks.
Sasha Banks.
There you go.
Snoop Dogg's cousin, Sasha Banks.
Sasha Banks is tight.
Getting the thumbnail ready for tonight.
Yeah, well, when it comes to honestly, once Vince retires, I think Stephanie and Triple H take over, and that's when you see WWE evolve and stuff like that. Dapo, do you agree, or do you think it's gonna stay the same?
No, I don't. It's going to stay the same because they've already been in power. They put in the same program they're doing right now.
I think Stephanie Man gonna take over.
The guy I can see Vince handing it over to because he doesn't trust his family is probably the Undertaker.
I don't see him doing that.
Right.
Oh, Stephanie.
The word is when he dies, they're going to sell the company.
I can see them selling the company too. That's worth billions.
Billions.
All right, guys. The thumbnail's up for Wednesday night.
Yeah, and I said this, no one wants to talk about it, but if it wasn't for the stuff that you see the NFL doing now with production, Vince, they copied that from Vince from the XFL. No one wants to hear that.
No, NFL been doing great video for years, bro.
For decades.
For decades, bro.
For the decades.
No, I'm talking about like the live production stuff. Like
NFL too, bro. What do you think the NFL is slacking? It's them neck and neck with the WWE.
No, that's what I'm saying. They copied. Like I've seen some game. I rewatched some. I've seen some of the games in the early 2000s. The production was kind of iffy and stuff like that.
I'm gonna leave that alone. I just don't. When I watch football on Sundays for the last, let's just say, 20 years, it's beautifully produced.
I got a question for you, Mace.
Hey, brother.
Why is there any more blackouts anymore?
Because if you want the truth,
yes,
it's better just to show America what they want, man. The ratings are through the roof. You could put the Bengals on against Jacksonville. We're gonna do a 25, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
they'll sell it as Burrow versus our boy from
right. Which actually happened last year. That Thursday. That's the first Thursday night game.
You like it, Mr. Miami?
What's that?
What,
the banner?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the banner.
The Bengals used to black out all the time.
Do they black out now?
Not in the last 10, 15 years, no.
Okay. I know the Dolphins black out. I know that but lately they've been showing the games. I'm correct, fellas?
Yeah. They
show the games.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Actually, before Tom Brady got there, they used to black out a lot.
The Buccaneers, yes. Before Brady got there.
Yeah, because they weren't going to show Jameis Winston games.
Oh hell no, they hated him down there. Yeah. The players loved him, and that was nice of Mike Evans. And who's the other guy? He used to wear number 14.
Chris Godwin.
They both said when they won the Super Bowl that it wasn't Winston's fault, that they fucked up a lot. I like
to be honest, like that franchise has had a history of inconsistency as well in the front office.
Yeah, of course.
I can see them breaking up next year.
Miami, next one in time I do one of these, she will on the thumbnail.
This is gonna be the new show on Wednesdays, Mace?
I'll move it around. I mean, I just do it. I gotta do the playoffs, but like on a off day, like I think the games suck. We wrestling, yeah. Mm-hmm. I think it's a good idea. I think now that people are gonna see this 72 hours in advance, we'll have more people coming here Wednesday night.
No.
It doesn't hurt that fly girls on the thumbnail.
Mm.
You didn't think I would find that, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
And Manzano, I don't.
Bear Lure gotta be on there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no doubt.
What were you gonna say, that boy?
No, I was saying I don't think people realize how hard it is to be and maintain relevancy in the NFL.
I totally agree with
Even
you.
even the best organizations have had inconsistencies. The Steelers,
he's right.
the Steelers was
Yeah.
absolutely irrelevant in the 80s.
Yep, they were.
They from the center.
How about were they relevant in the 90s?
Most of the
Steelers?
90s
Yeah, the Steelers were irrelevant in the 80s.
and most of the 90s.
Yep.
They didn't get relevant until the mid to early 2000s, like, and stuff like that. Like,
No,
Right.
they were always in the mix because they always had winning seasons. You never seen Pittsburgh 3-13, bro.
Never.
weren't they in the top of the draft when they drafted Big Ben?
They were 11th.
Okay.
Which is, that it's absolutely irrelevant, man. That's crazy. He even went to the Steelers to begin with.
Yeah, and for me, I think football is. You don't see a lot of blacked out games in baseball, do you, Mish?
No, baseball is regional. Football is national, man.
No, my mistake. Do you see that? Do you see a lot of blackout games in the NBA?
No, NBA is regional. Plus, they're going to show you who they want to see. They want to see LeBron, KD.
They show you the big markets.
In the 80s and early 90s, the NBA used to delay a lot of games.
In the 70s, 80s, Magic carried them in the 80s. Magic, Bird, Dominique, they had superstars.
That was one of the things David Stern tried to do is to eliminate delayed games, which he did.
Yes, he did. And what else he did was each team had a superstar. That's hard to do in any sport. NBA had it. So, it's not like it is now. When the Utah Jazz comes to town, people are like, who the hell are these guys?
Sure.
When Portland comes to town, Lillard is coming into town. Whenever Lillard comes to New York, it's crazy. He comes here a lot in the summertime to market his Adidas. These white boys be waiting for him all night, bro. White boys love Dame, bro.
Because they want to be him, that's why.
Dame's the man.
Yeah. Lillard, when he pushes his brand new shoe for Adidas, sells out, bro.
Who do you guys think wins the MVP and the Defensive Player of the Year this year for the NBA?
MVP, I'm going to go Jokic. Defensive Player of the Year, I'm definitely going Bridges.
I'm going to agree with you on Jokic. But I'm gonna say Gobert repeats.
He will get rousing boots around the NBA.
Yeah, no doubt.
Let me see.
Let me ask you guys this: one team has already shown interest. That's Tony Manzano's Miami Heat. Where do you think Donovan Mitchell goes? Utah's going to blow it up.
Honestly, I'm being realistic. I see him going to New York.
It's a fit because the Knicks got young pieces to give back.
No, I'm talking about Brooklyn.
Nah, Brooklyn ain't going to do that.
I would if I was Brooklyn, but they're not going to do that.
They're not going to do that. They're going to be in bed with Kyrie.
Or I can see Donovan going to the Lakers.
They're not taking back old men, Mr. Miami. I mean, they're not taking back old men, Tony. These teams are not as dumb as you think. This is not David Stern running the league.
I see him as a Nick. That's
I can see him there.
Can you see him playing with Luke? Can you see him Donovan playing with Luka?
Dallas don't got nothing to give Utah.
How about Atlanta?
You got Trae Young.
Unless you have him playing off the ball, you can put Donovan in
He
too.
can do that. He can do that. The question is, do Atlanta have the pieces to get back to Utah?
Right.
Charlotte.
That's an interesting place.
Maybe I can see it.
He could definitely be two there. You may have to do a signing trade with Bridges to get him there, but I don't see them doing that though.
That would make them, man. That would make Charlotte one of the deadliest teams in the league.
Philadelphia, Philly.
They won't take Harden back.
Yeah, I don't see Philly. Yeah, they got Moxley. They got Moxley and Harden. They're good at guard.
It's the Miami that's hit the jackpot. Kings. And that would be a fair trade, Mitchell for De'Aaron Fox. That would be fair.
The one player,
not for De'Aaron Fox.
Mace. The one player I like Donovan Mitchell, but for me,
It's hurt too much.
Yeah, he gets to hurt too much. But the guy I would want to trade for, I can't believe I'm saying that as a Heat fan, I would want to get De'Aaron Fox.
You're going to have to give up some of your young pieces. You willing to do that?
I'm okay with giving up Hero.
Lowry will go out there because they will want a veteran back. So Kyle Lowry and two young guys, and you can have them.
Okay, I'll give up Lowry, Robinson, and Strus.
They would do. That's fair. That's fair.
And a 2026 first round pick, protected first round pick.
They'll take it. They'll take it. I'll tell you a place. If they do good in the playoffs this year, I'm not joking. If I'm Toronto, if I'm New Jersey, I'm definitely interested.
I'll go to Toronto.
Who's the shooting guard? Who's the shooting guard?
That's why their head coach, he goes to Toronto.
I think Toronto will be a good place for him.
Did you like the trade that Sacramento did? They traded Halliburton to Minnesota. Was it Minnesota or
Indiana? No.
You think that was a stupid trade?
Yes.
They basically I agree with you. That was a stupid trade. You basically had a replacement for Buddy Hield.
Well, the Lakers blew that.
Huh?
They could have had Buddy Hield and the other guy, but you just said. But our good friend Brian didn't want to do it. I mean, Spaceship 3 didn't want to do it.
Mace, and this is delusional Lakers fans for you. Actually, they're saying Pelinka is doing all these trades, not LeBron.
It's all LeBron. We know this. It's like Stephen Ross. We all know in the football NFL community, the fans across the country, we all know that was him who won the tour.
Yeah. Rob Pelinka has man. As soon as he took that job, he's been the patsy.
All right, Golden State up by 22. Give Golden State and Boston credit tonight. They know if they win, Boston's the 2 seed now. They'll most likely play Brooklyn. And Golden State escapes Dallas. They'll play Utah. They'll run Utah out of the building.
Who on the Heat play?
He's going to play the winner of Charlotte and Atlanta. I know that's a layup for you. I mean, it's scrimmages.
It's a scrimmage.
It is. But guess what? Your Destiny team will be waiting for you in round 2 instead of the championship. And that is going to be a 7-game spectacle. Milwaukee and Miami.
Milwaukee's going home.
And people, Mace, people say, I keep on hearing this from like casual basketball fans saying that Budenholzer is a better coach than Spoelstra. I'm
No,
like, what are you
Spoelstra is one of the best coaches in basketball. In all of basketball. That's including Coach K. I'm mad.
You don't want to hear Coach K fans don't want to hear that, Mace.
Go away. Go away.
Dang.
Go to Wrigley Field. Leave the wife back in Carolina and enjoy your cubbies. They'll give you a luxury box at Wrigley. Hell, you could sing the national. I mean, you could sing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game" in the 7th-inning stretch at Wrigley, Coach K.
Take me
I'm
to
kind of
the
surprised
ball
Coach K never
game.
became the general manager of the. Like, I understand. I can remember him becoming the head coach, but I never remember him being like in the front office for the U.S. national team in basketball.
Coach K has alienated a lot of NBA players, especially one Ray Allen, who said he'll never play for him.
I think LeBron hates him too, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. Lillard calls him a cocksucker.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh, shoot.
Tell you one thing about love. He don't like you, you're gonna have a problem. He's not like Ja, but you're gonna have a problem. Ja's out of his damn mind, bro.
Ja!
I don't know what's up with Ja, bro.
Again, I say he has the same exact personality as AI, Ja.
No, but AI didn't have beef with people. This young man has beef.
Did he get in LeBron's face?
No, he gets LeBron tried to talk to him about, we're the real family here. You know. He said he can't help the kid. The kid got issues. Look, Ja's ghetto. Okay, he's hood. I'm gonna say for that boy, Mr. Miami, he's nigga. So he carries his beefs on the court and off the court.
Yeah.
No,
that's how we do it in our culture, bro.
Which I love that about Ja, man. He don't give a fuck about nobody.
Yeah, he's nigga.
But the Memphis Grizzlies.
Mace, I'm gonna use a comparison. He's an and one mixtape player on the NBA court, kind of.
You could say that. But the difference with that little guy is, in their world, not in our world, he's 6'2". He's the type of guy that Platinum Elite tells me this because he's down there in Memphis. They treat him like God in Memphis because he's nigga. He's at the club, and instead of him dancing with the women, he's eating a 50-piece wings. And what you call those guys? The bouncers, they protect him. Let him eat his wings in peace.
Yeah, and to be honest, like I said, I can't remember the player. I used to watch a lot of And One. He reminds me of the point guard, the guy who used to play.
The professor.
Not the professor. He reminds me of Rafer Alston.
Oh, Skip Tualu. Yeah, Skip.
You agree? Do you kind of agree?
I don't know. He's from Queens, man. He went to a Fresno with Tarkanian. I don't know. Maybe. I don't look at Rafer Alston the same way I look at Ja. I look at Ja more Allen Iverson.
Ja.
No, yeah, I wish iTech would come back so we could scream Ja. He loves Ja like I do.
No, I can't remember who was the player that I can't. They were talking about a trash. Do you ever watch Did you ever watch a trash talking special on NBA Network, Mace?
No.
The open court thing?
No. I watch some open courts, but not all of them because I don't like NBA TV.
Yeah, but they did an open court on the best trash talkers, and
Larry Bird had to win.
No, they said the best trash talker. Most of these players said Gary Payton.
Payton could talk. Yeah, Payton could talk shit now.
No, that's a player, in terms of how he acts on the court, trash talking and all that. Ja reminds me of Gary.
He's the only man to hold Jordan under 30 points in the NBA Final.
I can't remember.
Jordan didn't like that either because he knows the truth. He locked Jordan down, man.
Didn't Gary talk didn't Gary get him out of his game at one point during the finals?
Yeah. Love could do that.
Was
Good
Gary
people
a good
too.
scorer, Mace, or was
Glove
he
is
more
good people, bro. Glove is good people, bro.
Was Gary Payton a good scorer, Mace, or was he more of a defender?
He could score 20 a night, easy. I think he averaged like 20, 18 a night in his career.
But he wasn't like one of these elite scorers that were scoring 35, 36 points a night.
No, he wasn't one of those.
And a lot of point guards in the 90s weren't even doing that.
Nope, not at all. Not at all.
That
Probably,
didn't happen.
the guy who came close was probably when you think back about it in the 90s.
Tim Hardaway?
Oh. You know what? You're right, that boy. Hardly anybody did that in the 90s from the point position. Yeah. Now, Golden State tonight is looking like Golden State as they're sending the Western Conference allowed Magic.
I thought the late 90s Golden State team had a guard that scored 30 points a night.
No, they were terrible. Golden State.
The run and gun. Oh, what was that team called? The one with Baron Davis.
Hardaway. Baron Davis. That was 2007, man.
No, I thought
that was with him, Steven Jackson. Monte Ellis may have did it when he was by himself.
No, I can't remember what Golden State team that they had a nickname for them where it was like they would score.
Mullen. It was
Mullen, Sprewell, Hardaway.
No, it was Mitch Richmond.
Mitch Richmond? Okay.
Yeah, Mitch.
In the old Oracle, I think it was a run and gun team with Don something.
Don Nelson. Well, really, it was George Karl who started it. But yeah. Don Nelson, yeah.
But point guards weren't averaging 30 for like that. That started with Iverson.
You know who was good though? Before Barkley got there, he did average over 20 a game. Our boy KJ, man.
Yeah.
KJ was no joke. Yeah, he was no joke, bro. I used to hate when the Blazers. I used to stay up late at night for this shit too. I used to hate to play Phoenix. Well, Hornacek, bro. Hornacek is killers, bro.
Yeah.
God damn, I used to be in the sports bar watching Phoenix Portland, bro. And whenever they played in Portland, we would blow them out. And we go to Phoenix, they would run us out. Always Hornacek, bro. Always. I am shocked he's not in the Hall of Fame yet. I am stunned he's not in the Hall of Fame yet.
Being that you lived in New York most of your life, how did you be? This is an honest question. How did you become a Trailblazers fan?
Clyde Drexler. Drexler. Oh, okay. I used to be I was Milwaukee first because of Kareem. Then I went to LA. And then I said Lakers went too damn much. Let me get out of here, bro. Like I always told Mr. Miami, every time I want to jump on the Heat's ship, they bring in a megastar. And I just don't go. I like my teams. Like who I support, like I support the Trailblazers always now. Last 30-some years, going to be 40 years soon. And matter of fact, it'll be 40 years next year. I like the way the team is. Well, I want this guy to get a ring, bro.
It ain't too late.
Oh, they put what's her name in the new NBA playoff commercial.
You can still get on.
Hey, Mace, do you think Dame would actually be willing to guard on another team?
I'm hearing, which I don't like out there, my people are telling me this. Michael Metro. My people are telling me this, man. He's excited that they're going to have 2 high lottery picks.
Oh, my God.
You got to understand something about a guy like Dame.
That loyalty is going to hurt him in the long run.
This is a good NBA's draft. That's why I told Tackman to come up here and we talk about it. This is a good draft. And I already know who Portland identified. They want the kid from Duke. I think he's a small forward shooting guard.
Okay.
His name starts with an A. I think his name is Aaron something.
Okay.
And they want the kid from LSU. That's who they want.
The center?
Yeah, that's who they want.
Yeah, but Mace, I can't. This is why I'm critical today. A little bit critical of Dame. That loyalty is going to hurt him in the long run in terms of his legacy.
Yeah, we know that. We know that. The fans want him to go like I do. We all want him to go we want him to go to Philadelphia.
Or how about New York?
I would send him to New York if we get the right package. I want Toppin. I want Quigley. Throw me in the kid you got from the Hawks. And give me a pick. He's yours. And I don't think the Knicks will miss a beat. Matter of fact, the Knicks will get better. I don't want Randall's contract.
I'll give you this trade. I'll give you this trade. I want your honest opinion. Tyler Hero, 2 first-round picks, and Duncan Robinson.
Now, Portland would do that because it pleases the fan base, but they're not going to do that. Utah blowing out the Blazers, I'm happy about that. Anthony Davis and LeBron laughing like fools because it's the last night. LeBron got a barbecue to cook the bar for the baby. Lakers, what was this all year long? Halftime 69-69. Jokic not playing tonight.
Yeah, honestly, in your era of basketball, mates, who, in your honest opinion, what player actually got hurt for being too loyal to their franchise that they stay there too long, even though the team wasn't constantly winning a championship?
In the NBA?
Yes.
Or in any sport?
No, in the NBA specifically.
Ooh. Unseld got a chip. Alvin Hayes got a chip. I know these are guys I care about.
Drexler?
I'm talking about the good players. Drexler got one in Houston.
Mm-hmm.
Of the great players, the player I think, because back in those days, superstars stayed where they were at, unless they were a Malcolm.
No, Spray. Texas beat Toronto 12-6.
They did. They laid the whooping stick today on like Friday night when they blew a 7-0 lead. NBA wise, who stayed too long and didn't get one?
Yeah. And his legacy was hurt because he was too loyal to the franchise that dropped.
Would have been Jerry West if they didn't win in 72. Would have been Jerry West. But it's not so.
I was 2 years old. That's what makes me that tight suit.
That's a good. That was a good question. I don't know who stayed too long on their team. Probably Stockton and Malone.
Yeah, those two guys. I feel so they're forgotten already.
Yeah, because Tim Duncan got 5 chips, and John Stockton will never be Magic.
So, Mace, who do you think gets in first, Tim or after Manu? Who gets in first, Tim or Tony?
Who's Tim?
Tim Duncan or Tony Parker?
Duncan been in 3-4 years ago, man. What are you talking about?
Wait, what?
Yeah, Duncan went in with Duncan's been in the Hall of Fame for a hot minute.
Who's the next besides Tim of that dominant San Antonio core? Besides Tony Parker, who else do you think on that team gets in the Hall of Fame?
There's Tony Parker's left, and then that's it. He'll get in next year.
Would you say David Robinson, Mace? As
a got in, bro.
No, I'm not talking about the Hall of Fame.
Okay, go ahead.
out of those centers in that era of basketball
In the 90s, yeah.
In the 90s, do you think he gets overlooked because of Shaq and Akeem?
I think he gets overlooked because he couldn't carry his team to a title. He needed Tim Duncan. Just like Dr. J gets overlooked because he needed Moses Malone. They proved that they couldn't carry a team. See, in the NBA, on any sport, you have to do what Giannis did. And that's very hard to do.
Yeah, no, and I think football is the hardest sport to do that, to be honest, because essentially, I think football and baseball are team sports, so it's hard for one player to carry a team. Do you agree, Mish?
I think if you have the right megastar, like Edmonton has Connor McDavid.
Oh, Jesus. Please don't bring up Jesus, Mace.
Oh, Lord.
Jesus. Don't bring up Jesus.
Guys, I hate to break your hearts. I'm doing Edmonton, LA up here first round. You better believe I'm doing that.
Oh,
like I
good
said,
Lord.
the Kings better be up 2-0 because they won one going back to Alberta. They can forget it.
Do you think
gonna be out?
Do you think McDavid can lead a team?
Yes.
To a cup? Okay.
I think McDavid could do it all, man. I think Edmonton's problem is I think they read their press clippings too much. It's like I told you guys, they are the Cowboys of Canada.
No, and I
the
said
media
this
the national media loves gassing them up, bro.
Yeah, and I said this before, Mace. What I feel is going to happen with McDavid. Let's say he doesn't pass Gretzky. They're gonna say that fan base in the media are gonna say he's a bust, even if he wins.
If he wins 2 cups in the next 4 years, they won't even care about Gretzky. They'll be saying that he brought the title back home to the motherland and
to the other motherland.
God damn
it.
Oh boy. Look. I'm being honest here. God bless those people out there, man. But god damn. And now the Eskimos are damn good.
The Eskimos? Oh, the Edmonton Eskimos? Oh Jesus. No, but the reason why I say there's certain parts of that fan base that if he doesn't pass Gretzky for the amount of cups that Gretzky has with like
he only has 4 in Edmonton.
No, that's what I'm saying. If he only wins 2, they'll
be satisfied because they'll be relevant again. They'll be satisfied.
That's where I disagree with you. I think he needs to pass Gretzky for titles.
I don't think so. I think what he has to do is prove to them out there that he can lead his team to a title.
So I agree with your comparison with the Cowboys with Edmonton.
Yeah, they're the Cowboys of Canada. Edmonton.
The Cowboys and the what's it called? The Cowboys in Edmonton are the Lakers.
Yeah,
you
could say that. Yeah, you could say that. Yeah.
What about the Patriots?
Nobody's the Patriots. No. It'll probably be a team. If I had to pick a team like the Patriots, it's probably the Devils.
Clam chowders.
When they won their 3 cups, it was just like New England, boy. Buttoned up.
Montreal would be.
Montreal would be the Canadians. Would be the Packers.
They made cracking up every time we saw the faces of Lampros and Randy Levine.
Because you gotta understand something. When the Canadians win the cup, the Canadian media, they throw that in the world's faces. To them, that's like the Yankee. It's like Jesus says, "Boy, it's like in soccer. If England wins this World Cup, forget it, bro.
It's like that, baby.
The world will be And the reason is obvious. They're one of the few foreign teams that everybody speaks English.
Yeah.
Hey, Coach, you know what Jack Man just wrote?
Who? Who?
Chat Man.
Let me see what he wrote. I haven't seen it in a minute. Well, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that earlier. Yeah.
Ask your question, man.
Go ahead, man.
You think Sidney Crosby is the best Penguin
Ever? Second. No, not even second. Fourth.
For me, the top three are Lemieux, Yager, and Crosby.
I would put Ron Francis ahead of Crosby.
Okay. But you don't have him ahead of Yager or Lemieux?
No. Hell no.
For my money, I'll put Yager ahead of Lemieux, but that's just me.
You could do that.
That's my opinion.
You could do that. I wouldn't argue with you. I saw those Penguin teams up close and personal. You could say that. Remember 1992. Remember 1992 semifinals. Adam Graves / Mario Lemieux, and they Penguins beat them. The Rangers were the best record in the league that year. Matter of fact, that Ranger team was better than the title team. No joke. That Ranger team was scary. The team that when Messier first got there, man. And when Adam Graves / Mario Lemieux, without Lemieux, they beat that Ranger team in 6 games. Because they had Yager, bro. They had Ron Francis. They had Rick Tocchet. They had what was my man? His name will come back to me. I see his face, Italian guy from the Flyers.
And I can't stand. Oh my bad.
Okay.
No, I was just saying I can't stand the Penguins. I look at them, I see the Steelers.
You're right. You're right. That's a good comparison. You're right. Yeah.
It's like the New England Clam Chowders.
When I see the Patriots, Patriots. When I see the Penguins, I see the Steelers. Same colors, same fans who go to those games, go to Steeler games. Well, I do like their intro. Though.
What year
were you? You know I feel bad for you when they go to Columbus, bro. What the hell you care? You're Chicago, bro. You used to beat Crosby's ass, bro.
I really became a Yager fan when he left Pittsburgh.
Oh, he went to the Capitals, or when he went to the Rangers?
Capitals. He was with the Rangers for a minute. Was he? He wasn't with the Avalanche.
Nah, he didn't go to Avalanche.
Okay, that's what I thought. Right.
It was the Panthers. He ended his career with the Panthers,
and they loved him down there. They love Yager down there.
What year were you just talking about, Mace, with Lemieux and Yager? 91 or 90?
92.
30 years
they won their second cup that year. Lemieux came back for the finals against the Blackhawks. I'll tell you one thing, bro. I'm talking to you, that boy. Mm-hmm. I know you love whipping up in the Penguins in the 2010s.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Yeah, Blackhawks used to whip that ass, bro.
Yeah, that was beautiful to watch.
It was.
I loved it when the Capitals did
it. Finally.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see the hockey standing. Oh, I forgot. They got a week to go. They got another 10 days. And then I'll take a look at it then. But right now, I think the Rangers got the best record next to Florida. They're right behind Florida.
I'm happy Ovi got his cup, man. That was well deserved.
I am too. I'm happy for that whole region because the Mid-Atlantic region of the United States, they get forgotten very quickly, bro. And if you don't know what that is Maryland, Virginia, D.C., and the Carolinas. They get forgotten. Then you got Georgia. You don't know who's there.
Mace, what position did this play? Do you remember?
Who?
The guy you were trying to remember. Did he play forward? Was he an offensive player?
I remember him now. Mark Recchi.
Oh, Mark Recchi.
That team loaded, man. They had Brian Trottier, bro.
Grant Jennings.
They were the Edmonton of the East, bro.
Yeah. What team was this?
The 88 94 Penguins.
Okay. See the first super team in hockey I remember seeing was that's why I love Colorado was Colorado.
Oh, the Joe Sakic teams.
Joe Sakic, wow. Oh man, Forsberg, man.
Forsberg was
LA Kings.
I told the story. Oh, the Gretzky Kings.
Yeah.
Yeah, for them and Edmonton, that was bitter rival.
I'm gonna bring up a name, Mason. I want your opinion on him. Paul Coffey.
One of the great defensemen of all time.
Damn.
And Pittsburgh had him too. Pittsburgh back then. Nothing against the Crosby team because he had Malkin. But bro, that Penguin team with fucking Mario was no joke.
Here was the centers on that team, that 80 team. Ron Francis, Jeff Hardina, Mario Lemieux.
Jerry Hardina, yeah. Good player.
Sean McKee, I can't pronounce his last name. MECEMCEHEM.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Glenn McLevain.
Yeah.
Right wingers were Chandler, Crawford, Yager.
What year was this?
1990, 91. 90-91.
Yeah, this was their first title team.
31 years ago.
Kyle Samuelson, the Samuelson twins.
Kel Samuelson, yeah. Kel Samuelson. And Ulf Samuelson. Yeah, they were together.
Paul Stanton.
You're not even getting to the good players yet, except for Samuelson and Coffey.
Oh no, the Olaf and Kyle Samuelson.
Yeah.
Okay, the goalies were Barrasso,
yeah.
Peter Angelo.
Yeah.
Ken Waggart and
I remember those guys.
Wendell Young.
Mm-hmm.
The left wingers actually are Phil Bourque.
Yep.
Jeff Daniels. Bob Emery.
Yep.
Torrey Looney. Dave Malchanyuk.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Stevens.
Oh yes, Kevin Stevens. Unfortunately, ended up being homeless. Continue. Good looking dude.
I actually read you the centers already. Francis, Hardina, Lemieux, I can't even pronounce some of these names on this team. Brevin Tortorella, Chandler, Jack Chandler.
Remember, a lot of those guys you're naming, they were practice squad guys too.
Yeah, some of the players. Like you said, Jamie Leach. The only forward I can remember was Yager on that team. Mike Needham.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember the name?
Yeah, it's good to talk about that ping. Anyway, getting back to the Blackhawks. I hate to admit it, it's gonna put a smile on that boy's face. That was a hell of a decade run from 208 218 for the Hawks, wasn't it?
Yeah, no doubt.
I used to watch it every night, bro, because I had the NHL center ice.
Mm-hmm.
I used to watch the Blackhawks every night.
We was just being Mazzano was talking about that earlier, man. It's sad to see how they look right now, man. He was telling me about I don't know, are they even thinking about trading either of those two?
I heard they're thinking of trading Kane.
Kane, that's sad, man. That's a sad day, man.
Blackhawks, man.
And they're gonna keep Taves and trade Kane.
You can get a lot for him, bro.
I know.
You can get a lot for him.
That boy, since you're a Blackhawks fan, create your dream line, first line.
Blackhawks?
Yeah, when you was a Blackhawk, since you're a Blackhawk fan, he said, tell him the line that you dream of with the Blackhawks.
Oh, Tom.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to support the Blackhawks, so
yeah,
he's asking you the question. I will give him names he never heard of.
Yeah, see, I love the Blackhawks, but throughout the entirety of the '90s, they were trash.
Yeah, they were. They were the Blackhawks. I can tell you right now, the Blackhawks from 1997. Their dark years was between 2000 and 2004. That's when they were. There was nobody, absolutely nobody at the United Center to see the Blackhawks, bro.
Yeah, I could imagine, man.
It was sad. They would give away Blackhawks. I'm not lying what I'm saying. Blackhawks, like let's say you go to the Blackhawk team shop, they will give away shit.
Wow.
Like this is my dream line for the Panthers, and I want your opinion, Mace. Huberdeau, Barkov, and Pavel Bure.
Okay. And who's your second defenseman? I know one of them got to be Ed Jovanovski.
Eddie and
Chabrowski.
Leave that alone.
Jovanovski.
You're laughing. Ed Jovanovski played for one of the greatest junior hockey teams ever that won 80-2.
Mace, me and that boy were talking about this. I'm not sure if you remember this hit. Remember the I think you already answered it, but do you remember the hit with Roenick and Jovanovski where he knocked him out on the ice?
But that wasn't as bad as Lemieux, the dirty play he did on Chris Draper with the Avalanche, but he basically busted his head on the boards.
Damn.
On the bench and broke his jaw, yeah. And it was funny. Ken Draper said, and I even shook his effing hand, bro, in the line. I would say nigga, but they got him back the year after. And that's what made the Red Wings a dynasty, bro. They got him back. They had the brawl in Detroit when Darren McCarty took out Lemieux, and then the goalies were fighting, like Vernon and Patrick Ward, and everybody was fighting. But that was the night the Red Wings became champions. That was the game that the Red Wings won me over. I'm going to find my Eisman jersey. I'm going to show it to you. Yo, come up to your penthouse, nigga. What up, though? What up, though? Come on up, bro. RP's coming up. Went to his condo on the beach. I was saying...
I will say, Mazzano, that Blackhawks had a lot of great centers. Like they had a lot of great centers. Was Bobby Hall wasn't a center though, was he?
No, I think it was a left winger.
Okay.
You're talking about Stan Mikita. You're talking about Denny Savard, Tom Lysiak. Yeah, they had some superstars, bro.
No doubt.
Blackhawks. Yo, I know he just retired. Oh, really? They ran him out of San Jose. I'm glad he made the Hall of Fame this year, finally. But Doug Wilson's one of the greatest defensive players of all time.
Yeah, no doubt.
Blackhawks had megastars between the 60s and the early 90s.
Yeah.
Blackhawks had megastars in that team.
And technically, I can't, and that's another reason why I can't really put up a good line because I don't technically classify Chelios as a Blackhawk.
I know he's a Canadian. And I know he went to your hated Red Wings after that.
Oh, my God, man.
Oh, I see you. Come on up. Come on up, Star P.
Oh, okay, Mace. You were asking my dream.
What up, though?
Am I tripping? Am I skipping?
Yeah, you're bogging a little bit.
All right, I'm back.
All right, bro.
Okay, my dream first defensive pairing for the Panthers are Jovanovski and Robert Savala. SVEHLA.
Oh, I know him. Yeah, he's a good player.
No,
that.
like Jay Bomeister.
Yeah, Jay Bomeister was good. He was on my team for years. Yo, that boy.
Yeah, what's good, man?
Best jersey of all sports is the Blackhawk jersey, bro.
Yes, I love this sweater.
I have the black jersey, man. They used to wear that during the dark years.
Yeah, the black ones are nice. I like the black ones.
Yeah, all black ones, man. Hell yeah.
Am I still booging, man?
Yeah, you still boyging, bro. Fix the mic. Come back up. Fix your mic, bro. Yo, I used to love. Manzano, you don't know. I used to love the Blackhawks, bro. Because that's my father's team. He's from Chicago, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I love the Blackhawks, bro. I used to fuck it.
Right.
Yo,
Vader, what are your opinions on the traditional Panthers jersey, the old school ones from the mid 90s?
I love those.
I like the ones they had before the shit they got now. Those with the panther coming at you like this.
Yeah, that
shit
Lincoln
was
one.
the shit.
I had one of those jerseys actually.
See, the 3D panther coming right at you through the window, through your screen.
Yeah,
that jersey was dope.
Was it a triangle on the sweater it was jumping out of? Or
yeah.
I forget.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. That's the one I'm talking about. The one with the triangle.
Yeah.
That shit was shit, bro.
Yeah, I had one.
I gotta have a stitch.
I kind of like Florida, your team, Manzano. But my only problem with them is that when you get so excited for them when they have a big year, they let you down.
Yeah.
But this year may be different. You're gonna get Tampa. If you guys get through that, I think you guys will get to the cup.
Yeah,
I see you guys beating the Rangers, bro.
My favorite old school jersey, Mace. You're gonna love this. Is the old school 1970s, the 1969 from 1974 Montreal Canadiens jersey.
Canadian jerseys are dope. What's up, Emoji King? What's up? Yeah, I love the Canadian jersey. That's my number 2 jersey in the NHL.
I like the old school 49er jersey.
Jerry Rice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on, Joe Montana.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Memphis.
And another one
Go ahead, Manzano.
And Dan Marino.
Is the old Kings jersey from the mid 90s.
Yeah.
Sacramento Kings or the LA Kings?
No, the LA Kings, the hockey team.
Oh, the all black. Yeah, that shit was dope.
And gray.
The one with Robitaille, and Paul.
That was the Gretzky. That was the Gretzky jerseys. Rob Blake.
Yeah.
See,
that was the Kings back then.
I thought they look like the Raiders.
Yeah. Right. Now those two guys, Robitaille and what's his face, they're running the Kings now.
Hey Mace, do you have the old school Detroit Red Wings jersey? The one from the early days, like the 1930s ones?
No, I don't got that one. I got the Eisenman. Because I knew their equipment guys. So I went to a Red Wing Ranger game. My boy gave me, ice level seats. My man said, "Yo, long time no see." I said, "What's up, bro?" He said, "Yo, you want a Stevie Y jersey? I just made it up." I said, "Yeah." He said, "I'll be right back."
Stevie Y, man. They dominated the 90s, man.
Yeah, man. Pulled it out of his bag and flipped it. I put that shit on.
Actually, my favorite player on that team was actually Fedorov. I
Fedorov was nice until he met what's her face, Kornikova, bro. After that, he lost it.
Who?
The tennis player. Anna
Kornikova.
Yeah. He met her, his game disappeared. And trust me, he was pussy whipped by that chick. Like, he used to go all for matches.
Yeah, and actually, besides him, I like the other his Russian line mate on that line too. My God, Sir,
Petitov.
Yeah, him, Kostitsov or whatever his name is.
Because the defense was Larionov and Konstantinov. We all know what happened to Konstantinov, unfortunately. A couple of days later, when they won their first cup, he became paralyzed and pelagic. He was in a car accident.
Who did you like better, Larionov or Konstantinov, Mace?
They both was great. Anybody from those days from Red Army was good, bro.
Are all the Red Army players in the Hall of Fame?
Most of them. Barre's in. I don't know if McGillney's in. McGillney should be in. But they have a beef with Milgilny. He got a cup with the Devils too.
Who do you guys like better, Ovechkin or Fedorov?
Wow.
Before Anna Kournikova. Before Kournikova.
Well, Ovechkin was in the league. He was a kid back then. But look at the careers, bro. You gotta take Ovechkin. Ovechkin's chasing Gretzky now, bro. That's saying a hell of a lot. I mean, the Canadian media could say what they want about Ovechkin, bro. He's chasing Gretzky now, bro. No one in the wildest dreams for any player could do that. He can do it.
How many goals does he need to pass Gretzky?
I think 100, around 140, 138 now.
Okay, so he needs to score 50 goals the next 3 seasons?
He needs to score 40 goals the next 3 years or 35 goals the next 4 years. He can get it. He can get it. He breaks Gretzky, but I know Canada will not accept it, but the United States will. What's up, Star P? What up, though?
And Russia.
What up, though?
Yeah, Star P.
What's up, brother?
He's on me.
Good,
you better believe. Shit, Moscow, they built a statue after him, bro. That was the cool thing about the World Cup that year. Was that Ovechkin went everywhere, man. Every time he looked up, he was at a club, a bar. He always had, and he was at all the soccer venues for the World Cup, showing off the Stanley Cup.
Yeah. Big up the hockey players, man. They date tennis chicks and skiers, man.
Yeah.
It's tight. I want in on that life.
Oh yeah. Hockey players getting those women, bro.
Yeah, you know what, Mace? I'm gonna predict this. The fans in Canada, you're right. They're gonna be the ones that are not. You're right. They're not gonna accept that Ovechkin passes Gretzky.
Hell no.
But if Sid can top Ovi, they'll live with that.
That's never gonna happen. I don't think. I think Crosby is too far.
Yeah, he's too far. He's too old. He's too banged up. I agree with Manzano. Like I said about Sid, the most underrated megastar that played in the United States, no one ever talks about. Now, part of it is when he was younger, he was a real asshole.
Actually, I disagree with you, Mace. The most underrated superstar is Evgeny Malkin.
Nah, it's Crosby, bro. Crosby's a much bigger star than Malkin. Crosby, bro. Very underrated.
You know who the most underrated superstar? I'm taking my homerism out of it. I think the most underrated superstar in this generation, because he's probably not going to win a championship, is going to be Laine.
It gets with the right squad. I mean, if I'm yo, get up here, bro. Where you been? Get up here, man. I know the Nuggets. I know, boy. Get up here.
If the Panthers are able to trade for him this offseason, Laine, that would be another coup.
You'll be competing with the Kings, who are winning now. Again.
Been
a while since the Kings have been relevant. They're relevant now. We all know who they're playing in round one.
Oh, Jesus, Mr.
Oh,
Jesus.
What year did they win the cup?
12 and 14.
12 and 14.
The years you didn't win, they won.
Okay, that's what I thought they. I know they won one. I didn't think they won two.
Yeah, they beat the Devils and the Rangers.
Mace, I thought the Kings won a title in the mid to late 90s.
No, that was Red Wings, man. That was Devils and Red Wings.
Yeah,
And Avalanche.
Red Wings. Yeah, that was the 90s.
Red Wings went back to back in 97, 98. Dallas won in 99. Madonna finally got his chip. And in 94 was the Rangers, 95 was the Devils, 96 was the Avalanche.
Okay.
Penguins were the early 90s.
Oh, so they didn't win a championship till they won. I know they won two in the early 2000s, right?
The Penguins or the Red Wings?
No, I'm talking about the Kings.
No, Kings didn't win the 2012, man.
Yeah.
Oh, they didn't.
The whole Wayne Gretzky experiment in LA was a bust.
Hey, star piece somewhere. Yeah, Sean, get up here, bro. Yeah, man. That was good.
All right. Those Gretzky years went nowhere in LA.
No. It could have, but they couldn't beat the Flames, and we all know the Oilers was gunning for them, bro. And
the Oilers team back then.
Oilers whipped that ass 3 times. All right. Oilers beat them 1 year without Mark Messier. What did that tell you?
How crazy
like that.
Guys, how crazy is it gonna be if the finals end up being Colorado and Florida?
Back to the Future, 26 years later.
Right.
Could be that way.
Get my cigars ready when we get to the NBA finals.
Hey, you guys didn't catch Edmonton and Colorado last night with awesome game, bro. When Edmonton took the lead in the third period, 1-0, you thought the cup was coming back to God's country, bro.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, the players hugging each other, the fans dancing in the stands. And then McKinnon shut that shit up real quick.
Who won last year? Tampa?
Yeah, Tampa went back to back.
They back-to-back champs. They got three titles.
Yeah, that's why I said that to me the number one question this year, can Tampa three-peat? I'll tell you right now, Tampa three-peat, bro.
Wow.
You have to put them as one of the great teams ever.
In the 90s, they was just a team.
Yep. You have to put them one of the great teams ever. They
got to put them to bed.
Then they won a championship with Javi Bolin and
3 with Trebekowski, the guy who they have now.
Yeah.
Impressive.
And Dave Andreychuk.
He won the first one. That bastard. Yeah, he won the first one.
I can't believe they like hockey in Tampa Bay. Man.
And that's their team now. The Buccaneers are far second.
Did a lot of Florida fans jumped on Tampa Bay bandwagon.
Yeah, they love the Lightning in Tampa, bro. And you know why that is? Star power, and they won. They win.
Then Tampa Bay's Buccaneers won a Super Bowl.
They don't care. I mean, the football fan cares. Everybody else is the Lightning.
Hey, Mace, do you think the NHL might? I'm not saying they might set it up like this. Do you think? Because Florida hasn't won a championship, do you think? I'm not saying they're going to fix the games for Florida, but do you think they might set it up in a way where Florida makes it to the Stanley Cup so they can win a championship like St. Louis did?
They didn't set that St. Louis one up. They were overdue.
Huh?
St. Louis is like the Phoenix Suns of the NBA. They were overdue, way overdue.
The
Blues. You know the Blues went 28 straight years of making the playoffs. You know how hard that shit is to do?
Right.
No, that's what I'm saying. Well, I could. That's why I'm asking. Do you think they might?
Manzano, I hate to burst your bubble, bro. No star power. You need star power at any sport, man. Why do you think Edmonton's relevant again? They got the best player in the world.
To be honest, I think for me, I understand star power is necessary, but hockey, these sports, to be honest, team sports are actually the one we put so much stock into one player that if the team doesn't, we blame that one player.
Well, for example, Tampa Bay got mega stars in hockey. Edmonton got three superstars.
Draisaitl, McDavid, and
Kane. They got 3 superstars in Edmonton.
Yeah.
Toronto, forget it. The media overhypes them, and they got stars over the ice.
Mace, I would actually say Toronto is more the Cowboys than Edmonton.
No, it's Edmonton. You know why? Edmonton was the first team in the NHL ever to bring glitz and glamour. They were the Showtime Lakers of hockey.
Who would you compare?
Hit the link.
Who would you compare Toronto to in the NBA, football, or
Pittsburgh?
Or baseball?
Pittsburgh,
the Steelers.
Yeah, Pittsburgh.
Yeah, and to be honest, Mace, I see what you're saying, but just because honestly, the reason why people say Florida doesn't have a superstar is because their players are not as like Barkov is a humble guy. He doesn't brag about himself like a Connor McDavid does and stuff like that.
Connor McDavid don't brag about himself. The media loves him. He's doing the media a favor by letting them interview him because he's a good kid. He plays for his grandmother. His grandmother's his inspiration. People like that. People like that type of story.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying, like, you see him all the time. I'm not saying he brags about himself, but it's like Barkov.
Most hockey players don't, because that's a code for them. Most of them don't. They don't like to brag about themselves. They let their
Gretzky. First of all, I kept on hearing stories about Gretzky talking a lot of trash.
He may have, but Gretzky wasn't a guy that. How can I say this? Wayne Gretzky's not a guy that it will go out there and say, "I'm the best. Come catch me." He wasn't one of those guys. Now, Paul Coffey, that's a different story. But Tikkanen, that's a different story. Craig Simpson, the pretty boy, that's a different story, bro. Like Messier and Gretzky and
Mark
Gary Carey, those guys were this, you know. You know what you gotta do, Manzano? Go on YouTube and Google "Boys on the Bus." That's the story about the '87 Oilers.
Okay.
Watch that. You'll learn a lot about those guys.
And yeah. I imagine you would refrain from talking shit when you could drop glove at any time.
That's why they had Big Dave Semenko protecting Gretzky so no one could get at him.
Did you wait a minute? Did I hear you right? Paul Coffey was a big trash talker.
Oh, yeah, Paul Coffey, in his young day, the women adored him, bro. Are you kidding me? In a hick town like Edmonton? That's Green Acre country?
Dixieland.
Yeah. They used to play the games between, like, when they used to take a break on the ice. Yeah, it's cow country up there, man.
Were any of the big American players big trash talkers, Mace, like a Madonna or
Ronick and Keith Chichuk talk shit.
In Dixieland.
You know those two motherfuckers talk
shit. Was Chelios a big trash talker?
Yes, he was. That boy could tell you that.
How about How about Brian Leach?
No, probably. I will be honest with you. I think Brian Leach was the quietest athlete I've ever met. Very humble, good guy. And the Rangers, after they won their cup, they didn't make the playoffs for like 7, 8 years in a row. When they traded Brian Leach to the Maple Leafs that year, you forgot how good he was. Until you saw him in the playoffs, bro. That motherfucker was a monster in the playoffs that year.
Wait a minute. I've always assumed Keith Tkachuk was humble.
You could talk shit. His son talks shit.
I think, yeah. Matty
Tkachuk is one of the biggest instigators. But you can do that when you got 35 goals.
I think Brady's the more humble one out of those two.
Very humble, yeah, the young one, and the little one's coming soon. Oh, I was gonna say about Matt Tkachuk. I tell you, I don't really get the Flames so much. I watched them last night when you guys were talking wrestling because they played the early game yesterday. Those guys are having monster years, bro. I just hope they don't disappoint their fans. At least lose to the fucking Avalanche. At least you got to the Western Conference Finals with.
Yo. My shit coming in clear now. I'm still chopping.
What up, though? What up?
All right, man. My bad. I finally got my shit together, man. What up, though? Yeah, though. Double salute to the pen, though. Yeah, what's happening? Double salute to the two. Nah, we do. What up, though, Big Mace, Mac Daddy Mace? Yeah, though. I just come up to say what's up, man. I ain't got too much to say.
You know that. I'll let you guys talk. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm take my medicine for the night.
Y'all just talking about some baseball? What y'all just talking about?
Oh, we're talking hockey.
Hockey? Oh, damn.
Baseball.
Okay.
Are you not a big hockey fan, Star P?
Actually, I am. I'm not a big hockey fan, but I am a fan.
Yeah, gambling watch.
Yeah, there you go. In that aspect, yes, I am.
Oh, yo, Star P, take a look at this, bro, because he's in the jerseys too. What do you think about this sweet Expo jersey, bro?
Oh yeah, that's Flames. I like them colors,
bro.
I like them colors too.
Yeah,
ooh, that's clean. Ooh. That's that heat right there.
Yeah, I told Manzano I was talking to him about wearing this, so I'm wearing for him now, bro.
Nigga Mace got that sheesh on. It's that sheesh. Right? Hell yeah, that motherfucker smoking.
Gotta have that white one.
I got so many of these in my closet, it's ridiculous.
Who was on that Expos team that I remember? You said Harold Reigns.
Dawson,
See, I'm an Alex Galarraga fan. So.
Hold on. Let me tell you something real quick, Mace. You got them jerseys, them classic jerseys like that. It's gonna be a time where you're gonna be able to create an NFT for them collectible items, bro. And they're gonna go for a lot of fucking bread, man. So hold on to that shit.
All of my jerseys are in mint condition, bro.
So once this NFT wave start coming, man, bro, you can actually, if you ever wanted to, you can start auctioning the shits off for certain big prices, bro. Motherfuckers will buy that shit and flip that shit.
I know they will.
I'm just letting you know, man.
Appreciate that. I'll be back in a minute. That boy, you were saying what before?
No, I was saying I was an Andres Galarraga fan, and him and Harold Reigns are the only two I remember on the Expos team.
One of the nicest guys, because I used to be fat. So whenever they used to see me doing batting practice in the stands, Andres used to make fun of me, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was Vlad on that team too, Mace? Was Vlad on that?
Vlad came 10 years later. This is the mid to late 80s. That was Galarraga, Casey Candell, and Wallach, Hubie Brooks.
No doubt. Because I actually remember Galarraga from, he was a Rocky for a little minute, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was nice on the Expos, though.
No doubt.
Had the best glove in baseball.
What year did Andre Dawson play for the Expos?
From 77 to 86. But he won the MVP with the Cubs in the 80s.
He was on that team too.
He was with the Marlins in 93.
88. He was a Cub from 87 to 92 when the Cubs backstabbed him. He was an Expo from 77 to 80.
Dang.
10 years with the Expo.
What was he? So he was on. He had already left the Expos before Reigns got there.
No, they were together. They're best friends, bro. They had Valentine, they had Cromartie, they had Dave Cash, they had Carter, Tim Wallach, Barry Parish, bro. They had a bomb squad, bro.
Tim Wallach?
I remember Reigns for the White Sox, man. That was
I got that jersey too. I got the black one, bro.
Yeah.
But you know what jersey I want real bad? And every time I want to get it, Mitchell and Ness has sold out the black Frank Thomas, bro.
Yeah.
That was my nigga, bro.
Mace, I thinking?
I want that Andre Dawson jersey.
Mace, am I thinking the same
green
guy who's a hitting coach for the Dodgers? Is that the Tim Wallach?
Yeah, that's him.
Okay. Yeah.
That's Tim Wallach.
If I get a White Sox jersey, it's got to be Ozzy.
Oh, you like Ozzy again?
Yeah.
Nah, I got my guy, bro. But I want Frank Thomas though. I got Reigns in the black.
What about Bo Jackson?
I'll pull that out. Bo Jackson's hard to get, bro. But Mitchell Ness has it, but it's hard. Depending on what size you want.
Ollie Konerko jersey?
I would get one, probably the white pinstripe. I would, but not right now. I mean, right now.
I almost said, you know who I almost brought up, but you hate him so much, the catcher for Przinski. I almost said.
Let me go get my medicine.
What, Tula jersey?
AJ Przinski. I'd rather have a Tua jersey than AJ Przinski. Can't stand that bastard, bro. I'll bring out the Reigns White Sox when I come back. That boy, just stick around. Give me 5 minutes. I'll bring it out.
That boy. What's your favorite? Like, do you have a favorite old school like Reds jersey?
They're pinstripe ones. I like the actually my favorite Reds jerseys were the cutoffs.
Dude, I recommend you get. You're a big jersey collector, right?
Somewhat. I used to be.
I recommend you get the old pinstripe, the old blue pinstripe Marlins jersey. Those are nice.
Yeah.
What, the white ones?
I like the Marlins. I don't love them in particular. I did like the Dontrelle Willis years.
Yeah, but their best jerseys are the ones from the late '90s.
Gary Sheffield.
Gary Sheffield.
The blue pinstripe ones.
Yeah, I like Sheffield. I
like the green.
I like the
black ones.
The black ones those were my favorite ones.
The jersey I've been trying to find is the old school Braves jersey, the one from like the early '70s.
The blue ones.
Yeah, the blue ones.
Yeah.
When they were in Milwaukee.
Yeah, those are the Hank Aaron years, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Or another one I've been trying to find, but I don't think I'm ever going to find are the early like the mid '70s the We Are Family Pirates jerseys.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, and that's one of the things I love about baseball too. They really haven't changed their jerseys up that much. They're relatively the same.
I think baseball and football are relative stay the same. Like basketball.
Football. I can't agree with football. Football has changed their jerseys up relatively fairly often, actually.
Actually, my mistake. I think baseball and hockey haven't changed their jerseys up.
Yeah.
Until recently.
Right. Basketball and football, they change their jerseys up every so often.
Yeah. I've been trying the old school Blackhawks jersey, I've been trying to find everywhere.
Yeah.
With the old school Patty Kane one. The throwback Patty Kane one, I can't find it. And if I do, and it's on eBay. The guy's asking for $1,200.
Yeah, and that's why.
1,200, dang.
Yes, I can see that.
Yeah, because it was a vintage one. Like it looks like the old cotton one, the old cotton jerseys that they used to wear.
Yeah.
Man, I had a I had a Sosa Chicago Cubs, man, authentic, man. That motherfucker, man, the button up, man.
No
That
doubt.
mug was so clean, bro.
You still got it.
Dude, nah, man, I'm mad about it too, man. It was years ago though, but that mug was killing the game, bro.
Right.
I used to rock that shit with my powder blue jeans with the white and sky blue Jordan Retro 7s and shit. That shit used to go stupid.
Right.
Hey, Star P, did you ever get the Raleighs? The recent Raleighs that they have, the 20th anniversary Raleighs from when Jordan was in North Carolina? That they just started.
Are they retros?
Yeah, the retro Raleighs, his 20th anniversary from his 40th anniversary from North Carolina.
Do you know which retro number they are?
Retro 12s, I think.
The 12s. I know exactly what shoe you're talking about. Nah, I never got those. I had the patent 11. I had the 11s though.
No, actually, my mistake. They're the retro 14s. They're the retro 14s.
I had the ones. I had the 4s. I had the 6 and the 7s. I had the fucking 11s. I had the 13s, and I think those are all the ones I ever had. But
you don't get a lot of the even numbers. I see. It seems like you get more odd numbers. You don't have the 8s, the 10s, the 12s, the 14s.
I wanted those dubs. A while back when they first came out. Them Dub Zeros. They was sick to me.
Yeah.
But
I was watching a collector show recently, Star P, and they sold the original the first editions of Magic's shoes, the Weapon X's.
Oh wow.
$100.
How much?
4,500.
Wow.
No, and
what they look like? Are they Converse? What brand are they?
Converse.
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah,
I've never seen them.
The reason why it was so expensive, it was in mint condition with his autograph on it.
Are they white, purple, and yellow? Like, are they mostly white with the purple, like with the purple stripe with the like a yellow star or some shit like that?
Yeah, yes.
I think I know which one you're talking about actually.
Yeah,
them was pretty cool for that time frame.
Yeah, and people say the hardest shoe to find are the ones that are hard to find are Larry Bird's Adidas.
Never seen those. I bet they probably look like tennis shoes, like real tennis shoes though. Not tennis shoes, but tennis shoes.
Tennis. Oh.
My Adidas.
Jesus. Wait, I'm pretty sure it was Adidas.
No, Bird was the man though. Don't get me capping over here. Bird was the dude.
Star P, we were talking about this, and me and Mace were talking about Havlicek, Bird, and LeBron. And I said this, and we had a LeBron fan on this, and I said LeBron can't even hold their jock strap. Like, he's not at their level, to be honest. Do you agree?
Shooting wise, but as far as dominance, as far as like power and dominance, no. Like, he's more dominant and more stronger than those guys. You know what I'm saying? But shooting wise, no.
In terms of championships is what I'm saying. In terms of championships.
Okay, well, you got that. You win that.
Yeah, because has 8. Bird has, I think, 5 or 6. Am I correct?
It's something like that.
Yeah, and I agree with you. LeBron is more powerful, but to be honest, he seems like slow-footed. Like he's really like slow-footed.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. He has long, fast strides, bro, and it looks like it's slow, but he's covering a lot of court with the strides, bro.
What I
You know
will
what I'm saying?
What I will say is Bird is a better shooter.
Yeah,
Bird definitely is a better shooter than LeBron.
But people like for me, people disrespect Bird. Like LeBron fans disrespect Bird. Like wasn't just because he wasn't. He dunked, but he wasn't a super athlete like LeBron and stuff like
Man,
that.
Duncan's. We all know dunking is not Bird's game, man. Come on, he's a shooter. But just leave him right there. He don't need to do nothing else. All he needed to do get that ball in his hand and throw that motherfucker up in the hoop.
You can spot up like Bird can spot up.
Man, come on. You don't need to.
And he had a better post game. And you guys have to agree. He had a better post game. He was a great shooter, but he had a better post game than LeBron.
Man, bro, stop it. Stop.
I can't say I
stop
can't
it.
agree with that.
Stop that. Stop that right now. I got to stop you. Nope. That's a no for me.
Mace probably would agree with me when he gets on here.
In the post, whoa, that's I can't.
Like I said,
Mace, yeah.
Yeah, everybody getting ready.
Yeah, no, and like I said, that boy, hardcore LeBron fanboys disrespect Bird like he wasn't a good player, like he and stuff like that. Like
I can see that. I mean, they disrespect Jordan, so of course they go disrespect Bird.
And they disrespect Havlicek. They said,
guys want me to give you a fashion show? You got it. Here we go. For you, that boy. You wanted to see it? Here it is.
No doubt. The black one. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Chicago White Sox.
Number 30. He was number 30, right?
Yeah. Up here is I did this personal. I went to Amazon back then. I got the world champion patch. Oh, Abdul would love this.
Put it down a little bit, Mace. Can't really see it, bro.
Hold it up a little bit.
Can you put put it up. Okay, the socks. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's badass right there.
This is commemorating Comiskey Park, the new one. This was like 30 years ago.
Yeah.
They got the new Comiskey Park. I put this patch there, and this comes with it.
Yeah. I didn't think they was gonna win the series that year. I really did.
Well, Houston was gonna beat them?
Yeah.
This is one of the sweetest jerseys I ever bought. I told him, bro, I just want to commemorate my boy. I got this shit for $150, bro.
That's not bad.
Got the Yankees is the cheapest jersey. I don't know about now, because I bought this shit 11 years ago, guys. Yankees used to be back in the day 120.
I like them Yankee jerseys, man. The one with the little hat and shit, with the little cane or whatever the fuck that shit is. I like them damn Yankee jerseys, man.
Yeah,
hey, Mace, you have the white pinstripe Tim Raines?
Yes. Yes.
Can you show that? Can you show that to us? That pinstripe one?
Tim Raines?
The Tim Raines pinstripe?
Can I do it tomorrow?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, on Tuesday?
Yeah, Tuesday.
I'll definitely do it. Reason why, because I got so much shit in my closet. I had to dig for this shit. You know what I'm saying? I got this shit hung up.
You need to let me get you into the NFT game, Mace, man. Get you some real paper off that shit, bro. You will make a killing.
I think I will invest, because there's a lot of Mitchell and Ness's I've never worn. I got NFL jerseys I've never worn, fellas. I'm dead because I was so fat. I lost the weight too quick. So I can't wear them no more.
Mace,
this jersey is
Marino.
Me, that boy, and Star P were just talking about Bird, Havlicek, and what is it called? And LeBron.
Mm-hmm.
What do you agree with me that he can't? I'm not saying he's more athletic, but he can't hold the candle to those two guys. Do you agree? Havlicek and Bird, LeBron?
No, or Rick Barry or Dominique.
For me, I think he's more athletic. I think Dominique is
Don't
more
forget about Elijah Wan.
Yeah, a lot of guys love Dream. I've noticed that. A lot of guys were fighting for Dream.
Dominique was more athletic than LeBron, to be honest.
Yes. Dominique was like they called him the human highlight film before he tore his Achilles.
Yeah, Dominique was a monster.
You know,
could he shoot?
I'll do it for you, bro. Let me go.
No, he couldn't. He couldn't shoot for shit. No, but he was a monster in the post.
How about Clyde the Glide?
You know, I'm biased towards Drexler, but nah, even I will admit that.
Clyde couldn't shoot either.
No, he could shoot, but
okay.
He's not with those guys, man. Let me go get the Tim Raines. Only reason I'm doing the Tim Raines because I know where it is.
Shit, I liked D Brown off the Sonics over Clyde the Glide, man. Shit.
Clyde was a beast. All right, man. Clyde was a beast. Out second to Jordan. Like,
Clyde was nice though. He was. When D Brown did that forearm over the eyes dunk, I was like, oh my goodness, I never seen nothing like that.
What do you get? Was Gary Payton known in his younger years as a dunker?
Nope.
Nah.
That's the glove right there. He known for his defense, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, Gary wasn't really getting up like that. That was Sean Kemp.
Kemp, beast.
How about
jamming on motherfuckers.
In terms of athleticism at that size?
I think LeBron more is more of an all around player over Kemp, in my opinion.
I'm talking about athleticism specifically.
LeBron. Sean Kemp could duck. He didn't have a handle though.
Oh, how about Penny Hardaway?
I love Penny, bro.
Yeah, Penny.
I love Penny, man. Penny was raw, bro.
I wish they would have did more in Orlando, but yeah.
Was Penny always in Orlando? Did he start his career somewhere else?
He was drafted by Orlando. I forget where he ended his career at.
What, Penny?
Yeah.
For me, Penny Hardaway.
I think he went to the Heat.
For me, Penny Hardaway is one of, and from my generation to that, like from the late '90s to the mid to late 2010s, Penny Hardaway to me is the biggest what if that I've ever seen.
And Penny had some hard ass shoes too. He had some cold kicks.
If it wasn't for his injuries, I think Penny would have basically been what LeBron is today. Do you guys agree?
Facts.
Penny would have been not necessarily LeBron. Penny would have been more like Kobe.
Oh, he was. They were comparing him to Kobe, not LeBron.
He had a ring.
I mean, well, Penny was before Kobe, but yeah, same play style.
I think the last the last team Penny was with, he was with Miami Heat.
Right.
What is the sickest ankle breaking crossover you guys ever remember?
I can name 3 from Iverson just alone. Like off the top of my head, anything that Iverson was doing, he was just breaking ankles on a nightly basis. That's just what AI was doing.
I can't remember who he did against, but the one where Tim Hardaway broke when he was playing with the Heat, that he broke the guy's ankle, the point guard.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I think it was Rafer Alston or something like that.
Mm. The one I remember was AI Teron Lue in that finals, man, that was ridiculous.
Wait, he broke.
What I remember is AI crossing Jordan, bro. That was unheard of, bro.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Like, but AI, man, he crossed Teron Lue, pulled up in his face and then stepped over him. Like, that was ridiculous.
Did Mighty Mouse have a good crossover?
Mighty Mouse. Damon Stoudemire? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
I think Penny. They said Penny had a nasty crossover.
He did. He had ridiculous handles. Man. Penny was good from anywhere, man. He had handles. He could shoot. Like
Was he a good 3-point shooter?
That I don't remember. I don't know how good he was from three. From mid range, he was good. Like mid range, like driving to the lane, all of that. That was Penny.
I hope I'm not mixing up the time frame, but was Hito Turkoglu on that team too?
No, Hito came later.
Okay. Because I hope I wasn't. I think that Hito Turkoglu was with my God, Rashid Evans or whatever his name is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rasheed Wallace.
No, he played in he played small forward for the Magic in the early 2000s with Turkoglu and stuff like that.
Talking about Tracy McGrady.
Yeah, that and another. He played point guard. His name was Rashad or something like that. Rashad something.
Rashad. Now Rashad Lewis played small forward.
Yeah, Rashad Lewis.
He was a small forward.
That's what I was thinking of, Rashad Lewis.
Yeah, he wasn't a guard.
What position did Hito play again?
Small forward.
Oh, so he played the same position as Rashad, basically.
Yeah, I think Turkoglu he spent a lot of time coming off the bench. That's what that was.
Manzano.
Yeah.
No more jerseys showing from now on. Cause I had to go look for this shit.
Sorry, Mitch.
Yeah, you definitely should get it. You definitely should get it.
Oh my God, that one's nice.
First Steinbrenner patch when he died.
Which one is that one?
Yankees home.
Oh,
I got so many of these bad boys.
No doubt, you definitely should get in the NFT game, man.
This is the new patch for the new Yankee Stadium.
That's Steinbrenner?
Steinbrenner's patch is right here.
Okay.
George M. Steinbrenner.
His son is
when he
trying
passed
to
away.
live too much up to his father.
I put all of this. I bought the patches from Amazon. This is when Bob Shepard used to be the Yankees' voice when he used to introduce the players. And this is the '96 World Series patch that I put right here.
that patch is fire, bro. That should look crazy.
Who is running the Yankees now? I forget.
Hal Steinbrenner. Hank died 2 years ago.
He did.
Yeah,
because Hank was the wild one, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay.
He tried to be like his father.
Yeah.
And he effed up the A-Rod contract. That's why his brother took it away from him. He effed up the A-Rod deal. How they want to pay A-Rod all that money. Emoji is fire. I appreciate that, man.
They got a World Series out of it.
Got all the jerseys on, Brother Mace.
Before I was lying to you guys, man.
You telling the truth?
Mace over there sitting on a motherfucking gold mine. God damn.
You know what jersey's nice I got? It's the Beltron.
To my Carlo Beltran?
Yeah, I showed it last year. The pinstripe Met jersey. Yeah, that shit is nice.
For the Yankees?
No, he was in the Mets. Got the new Shea Stadium patch on it. City Field. And Zano's gone for the night. Got all the proof. I hate wearing this jersey. You know, I hate New York teams, bro. But this jersey gives me the most love from the women in this town. The jersey I have that the brothers and the Latino dudes love is my Angels jersey, bro. The all white California jersey. Nice, bro. I got their World Series patch. I got all that shit hooked up. You know? Not too many guys got the patches like I do. No?
Yeah.
To me, it's not a big deal. I just love sports back then. I'm glad I can fit into these again. Took 10 years for me to fit into these again.
Dang.
Oh, man. Thank you, Emoji, saying that my jerseys are fire. I appreciate that. Like where I live, at the dry cleaners, they hooked it up for me. You know, I said, put it here, put it there. When I wore my Dodger jersey, Matt Kemp, these fucking Mexicans lost their minds. They said, yo, that's a real Dodger jersey. I said, yeah. Yeah.
I want them Dodgers. I don't do Dodgers.
You don't do Dodgers, man?
I like the colors.
I rock the Dodgers, bro. I rock anybody, but I like. I'm gonna get the red Phillies next, Jimmy Rollins, and
I need
then
to give me an Astros.
then I ain't wearing no Astros, bro.
Like we know Ron.
You know what jersey I would buy from the Astros? The blue one they got, the alternate home blue. That shit is tight.
Yeah.
Gotta have the orange.
Nah, I don't wear the arms. I look like a goddamn pumpkin. Don't you think I'm
Yeah,
big enough?
yeah. Which style jersey do y'all like? Do y'all like the button ups better, or do y'all like the V-neck, the V-necks better?
Yes.
I'm a button up guy, man. I like them. Oh, you like the V-necks? Okay.
Yeah, I like the V-necks.
The reason why
The
I
80s
got
era,
Rod
yeah.
Carew, I'll show you guys that on Tuesday. When I wear the Rod Carew or the Reggie Jackson old school Angels jersey from the 70s and 80s, you burn up in the heat, bro.
Yeah.
When it's a hot day, you burn. But when the Yankees are like that too, because the Yankees are not like the new jerseys. The Yankees kept their jerseys original. I mean, these are the Yankee jerseys they've always worn from Babe Ruth to right now. These jerseys. Yankees don't change for nobody.
Right.
Because, like I said, guys where I get my shit from, I got this shit from the clubhouse, bro. From the equipment.
Dang.
You get it in 1 hour. If you're a Yankee fan from this store, they call the equipment guy. They say, we'll send it right up. And they send some guy in a van, and they just flip it to him, and then they give it to me. Yeah. Show you something.
Mace over there got the hookup over there. God, dog.
Dang.
Let me show you this. This is very important. I want to show you guys this. Because whenever you buy a jersey, make sure it has the Major League Baseball patch, and it says, see under my finger? Let me get this straight a little bit. See what it says there? Turn it around. There you go. See what it says there, fellas, right there?
Yeah.
Authentic.
Yeah, no doubt.
Don't get no fake bullshit.
They gotta have a Cooperstown Classic on it. Yeah.
Oh, that's Mitchell Ness. This is the real deal right here. This is the real Yankee jersey.
Okay.
Don't Mitchell Ness. I got this from the Yankee equipment. I live here in the Bronx, so I can get me a Yankee jersey in an hour.
Right.
Yeah. And all this shit cost me was $120. And then I went to Amazon. I thought of an idea because I kept seeing these World Series clips. And I said, you know what? Let me get the jerseys and let me hook them up with the World Series patches. When these teams won championships, if the player was on the team. Like I got Howie Kendrick. The Angels in the red alternate. When you see me put it on, the one thing you're going to notice, no patches. Because he didn't win a chip. I only get players if I like the jersey, I'll get an old school player who won a chip, like the Phillies. I ain't getting no Bryce Harper. I'm getting Jimmy Rollins. And then
Yeah.
I'm gonna hook his up with the 2008 World Champion patch. Yeah, Harry Callis's mic when he died. Yeah, I'm gonna hook it up. Yeah, gotta do that, man.
Yeah,
Gotta
no
do
doubt.
that. You know,
That when
because
you said Phillies, I don't know why I was thinking Schmidt.
a new red alternate is the shit.
Yeah.
They've had it for like 3 or 4 years.
Okay.
It's nice, bro. You know how much Nike sells jerseys for now?
No,
How
don't.
much?
Brace yourself.
$300?
Try $469, bro.
Damn.
That's crazy.
That's why when Nike takes over your team, or like your league, everything's gonna skyrocket, bro. You saw what happened with the hockey. When they took it over, fans complained too much. They couldn't afford jerseys because like hockey fans, they're like me. They like wearing the authentic shit. You know why that is? Because if you wear a hoodie and a turtleneck and you put on a hockey jersey, that's like wearing a sheepskin, bro, because that shit keeps you warm in cold days, man. No joke.
Yeah. I didn't realize how thick hockey jerseys were, so I actually put one on, man. I'm like, man, it's great. They are
Hockey
sweaters.
jerseys are the shit, bro.
Yeah.
I got my Flames.
Yeah, I fuck with the hockey jerseys too, man.
Yeah,
I like
man.
the
Those
fucking
shits
hockey
are
jerseys.
nice,
This shit
bro.
go hard and they thick. Hell yeah, keep your
Yeah.
ass warm. You right.
Yeah, it does. And he was out in Denver. He could tell you. RP. Yeah, bro. You put on in the wintertime that just passed us on a 20-degree day, just put on a t-shirt. Oh, you could wear long johns shirt if you want underneath. You know, that's gonna keep you warm. I wear a turtleneck, t-shirt, turtleneck, a hoodie, and then I put on my hockey jersey and I go to the game. I go to the Rangers or the Islander Flame game or the Devil.
Mm-hmm.
Wear my
So
jersey.
it's almost like a natural cold repellent jerseys.
Yep.
Them authentic
is.
ones are. Yep.
Because those kids grew up playing on the ice, 10-degree weather in Canada as little kids, and they always wore their favorite player jersey.
Right.
Fucking Nike, ridiculous, bro.
I got to go to an NHL game. I have never been to one.
Go to Columbus, bro. They're close to you, right?
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, go to Columbus.
Yeah,
bro.
I just don't like the Blue Jackets, really. For real, I like that. But
Yeah, you go when they play the Blackhawks, bro.
No
Wear
doubt.
your Blackhawk gear.
I will.
Yeah, man. When I go to the Madison Square Garden, is brutal because unless like if you're not a Ranger fan like me, but you go to the game and you wear a team jersey they don't like, they fuck you up, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ranger fans are like that. Like if you wear Islander jersey, they kick your ass, bro.
Right. Where the Islanders at? The Islanders are
Long
on
Island.
Long Island.
They're in the suburbs. They're way out, man. They're in Long Island. To get to see where they play in Belmont, because they just built a $5 billion arena, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's like, for me, from here, it'll probably take me, if I go by car, it'll take me an hour. If I go by the train, it'll take me an hour and a half.
Okay. That's Nassau County?
Yeah.
Okay.
They play in Belmont now. They just built a brand new arena.
Okay. And then
That's their
Kings
team out there. Them and the Jets are their teams in Long Island, the Jets and the Islanders.
Okay.
In New York, I told you guys this many times, man. Cowboys and Dolphins, then the Steelers, Giants, and then the Raiders. But the cool thing about here is, what's cool about being here, from, I'm going to say 23rd Street on up, on the east side of Manhattan, there's sports bars representing every team. Yeah. What's up, Wacky World? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, my brother. SBC Arena? Isn't that Charlotte? I mean, isn't that Raleigh Durham, bro? Where's that at, Raleigh? Let me know what arena is that for it's either, I'm gonna take a guess. It's either the Hurricanes
or Charlotte, North Carolina,
or the Sharks. Go ahead, put it in the chat. Which arena is that? Wacky World. Put it in the chat. I think it's Charlotte. I mean, not Charlotte. I think it's Raleigh door for the Hurricanes. I know Pittsburgh is a paint company, a local paint company in Pittsburgh that represents the Penguins. Wacky World's gonna come up and tell me what arena that is. Yeah, man. I mean, one of these days I'll show you my Jason Taylor if I can find it.
You still got the Jason Taylor jersey?
Yeah, from 1997. I mean, not 97. From 2007. Yeah, I got the aqua. I had the orange cold pepper, but that shit got messed up.
I used to have the blue one. The blue on Jason Taylor jersey.
Yeah, I remember they wore the old blue on a Monday night game. Who they play? New England? When they wore the old blue uniform? Yeah, when they wore the blue uniforms, yeah. They played New England. To me, that was the best. That was to me, that was the best Dolphin jersey they ever wore.
Talking about the orange ones.
The ones with Jason Taylor, Zach Thomas. Welcome to my program, Wacky World. What's up,
thank
bro?
you. What's up, bro? Thank you for having me here. Yeah.
Welcome here,
brother.
Good to
What's
see
going
you.
on,
How are you?
I'm doing all right. How y'all doing?
We're doing. I know I'm doing
sitting
good,
back,
guys.
I'm sitting back chilling.
Yeah, man.
All
Welcome
right,
to welcome to the family, bro. How you feeling?
I'm feeling all right. You know, but
you want to talk about
the
these
arena also my SB. These what?
Jerseys.
What jerseys?
Forget it. Don't worry about it, brother. Tell me about SBC Arena.
That's the arena that you're talking about. The one that you just talked about. That it's in on Belmont in Nassau County.
Oh, you out there?
Yeah.
I didn't know you was out there, bro. See, Wacky World is out there, bro. I didn't know you was out there.
Yeah, I'm in New York. I'm not too far from that arena. Yeah.
Nice.
The one they building right now?
They built it already.
They already built
it in November.
Okay.
They already built it. Yeah. Well, I never been inside of it, but they already built it. It's already running, and that's where the New York Islanders play. So they already had their season in that arena.
Yeah. I didn't know it was SBC. So
yeah,
you're
SBC.
out there. Let me ask you this: since you're out in Long Island, talking to Wacky World of OTV, good to have them up here. How is the natives out there and taking the new arena? Because that cost a lot of money.
The people out there. Well, I know the property around there is a little higher, right? The property value around there is a little higher, and I think a lot of the people from Long Island who are Islander fans, they're happy that the Islanders are no longer in Brooklyn and they're back in Nassau County, because what happened is when the Islanders left a Nassau Veterans Coliseum and went to the Barclays Center in Brooklyn, you know, most of the Islander fans live in Long Island, and most of them was not going all the way to Brooklyn to watch them. So the Islanders was losing money, like ticket sales, as far as ticket sales. And a lot of the Islander fans in Long Island was upset at the fact that they would have to travel far away into Brooklyn just to watch them play. So they just refused to go. So the fact that the Islanders are back in Long Island, a lot of people in Long Island are happy. Like, I don't live in Long Island, but I live close to there. So I live close to the arena. So I live in Queens, but I'm close to the arena. Because the arena is like
Queens you live at. I won't say it, but I think I know where you at.
Yeah. Because the arena is really like, it's on Nassau County in Long Island, but it's close to the border of Queens and Long Island.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
After Hollis, it goes into the border.
Yes.
And crosses over to them.
Yes.
Island. And these guys are not from New York. They wouldn't understand. Let me ask you this. They miss the Jets out there terribly, don't they?
Say that again.
They miss the Jets out there terribly, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Oh, yeah, because the Jets used to practice in Hofstra.
Yeah.
Right? Like somewhere by Hofstra. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they do. They do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I live by the stadium, bro. I'm like, I used to live 5 minutes from the stadium. Now I live about 15 now, and from Yankee. And how can I say this? It's just a strange feel that Long Island did not build the Jets a stadium, but they can build the Islanders one. Why do you think that is?
Right. What do I? That's a good point. That's a very good point. I don't know, but well, I'm assuming that an indoor arena is cheaper than a football
90,000
field.
seat stadium.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
And
That's a good point.
yeah, but that's a good point because Long Island, especially Hempstead, that's the home of the New York Jets.
Yeah, that's why I brought that question up to you.
They should build like a football stadium right there,
Awesome.
Because most of Long Island are Jet fans. Yeah.
You a Knick fan, bro?
Nah, I'm a Laker fan. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
The comedy continues, bro, with the fan base there.
Man.
The reason why I'm laughing is because a year ago, in last summer, I told Laker fans up in here that they wasn't going anywhere, and they got all mad at me. They was already counting rings, and I said, I don't think it's going to happen. You're too old, and they have all disappeared. I'm glad you peeked your head, and that boy's a big Laker fan.
The Lakers blew it, man.
Lakers, man. What do you think they'll do? You think they'll get rid of Davis finally?
I think that with Davis, because see, with Davis,
Mm-hmm.
it's sort of hard to replace him. Like, who you going to find? Like, what type
Somebody
of replacement?
healthy? I'm not being funny. Somebody healthy?
Is somebody healthy? I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like, who are you going to find, or which big man that you're going to find to replace Davis? I know Davis have health issues, but that's the thing. It's hard to find a replacement for Davis. But I know as a fact that Westbrook, he's out of there. He's out of there. He's gone. Yeah.
Okay. I'm looking at the highlights of tonight's games.
Yeah.
So you want Westbrook out of there?
Oh yeah. He's a Westbrook is what you consider a chemistry killer. He kills the chemistry of the team. He's the way he plays is not good for the chemistry of the team.
Okay. I buy that.
Yeah.
I buy that.
You're gonna have to cut him though, because ain't nobody taking that contract on him.
But let's let you guys know the Knicks are seriously interested in getting Davis. I will make that trade right now. Give me 3 young guys. Give me Toppin. Give me Quigley. And give me the kid you got from Atlanta. And a pick. And you can have just the Ruffles, man, who my mother ate a whole bag over the weekend. And
I'm more interested with Chicago, man. Give us Ball, give us Rosen. Like, take him back to Chicago. Like, that's where you want to be anyway, right?
And they should have made that trade last year, a summer ago. I mean, I said it. Trade for Lauri Markkanen, and he'll fulfill your needs. He'll space the floor. Guys will get easier shots. They didn't want to do it. Cleveland did it, and Cleveland's in the playoffs.
Yeah. The Lakers should have never traded for Russell Westbrook because
that was a LeBron call.
Yeah, that was LeBron's call. And you see Magic getting on him. Magic and Worthy, they made a few interviews. They got on LeBron saying this is LeBron's fault because he made calls for these trades. I mean, Montrezl Harrell, Montrezl Harrell and Kentavious Caldwell-Pope were the 2 best defenders for the Lakers last season. And when they give them up, as well as Kyle Kuzma, for Russell Westbrook, you saw what happened with the Lakers defense. That stuff went down the drain.
I can't absolve Magic from his role in this bullshit though. He started this shit.
Oh, because he brought LeBron over, right?
That among other things.
No, I'm
I
good.
feel you.
I'm here. I don't think I'm not paying attention to what you're saying. Oh,
Yo, but Mace, you a Yankee fan?
hell no.
Hell no.
I'm just showing these guys my jersey collection tonight before you popped in here.
Oh, okay.
What's your beef with your own hometown, man? What's going on, Mace? Why don't you like your own team, bro?
I don't like none of those teams, bro. Cause I was growing up in the 70s, they weren't winners until the end of the decade.
Damn.
And
Damn.
I used to go to Yankee Stadium, RP. I used to go to, no joke, I used to go to like 40, 50 games a year. The tickets were $1.50. So I used to get harassed a lot by Yankee fandom. And I said, I got to find me a team that could spend money just like George Steinbrenner. And my dad told me, true story, I used to eat a lot of Pop-Tarts. That's one of the reasons why I'm sick now. Well, I'm better now, but I got sick. And they used to put baseball stickers, and my father said, write to every team, and the team that sends you back the biggest box, that's your team. So one day I came home from baseball practice. Yeah, one day I came from baseball practice, and my dad said, you got to wash the dishes, you got to cut the grass, you got to dump the trash. And I'm like, whoa, Dad, what did I do wrong to do all this? You know, my father was just fucking. And he said, by the way, up in your room on your bed is a humongous box. I ran up there, and it was the California Angels, man. They sent me everything. Bats, posters, autographed pictures, Nolan Ryan, Frank Tanana. I said, this is my squad for life. Like Mr. Miami talks about the Dolphins for life, Hurricane for life, Dolphins for life, bro.
And the Miami Hurricane.
Excuse me, not Dolphins for life, Angels for life, bro.
Wow.
The Miami Heat for life since 1993.
There's only one other team I'm for life, bro, of all my squads, and that's the Running Rebels, bro.
And the Astros.
That's why that's why I don't like college
and
basketball.
Marlins.
My team is not relevant no more.
Yeah, my team's not relevant no more in college basketball too. I'm a St. John's fan, so.
Oh God bless you, man. Can you do me a favor? Can you tell this panel how New York gets when the Johnnies are good?
Oh, New York gets buck wild when the Johnnies are good.
Hell yeah. And the Johnnies are good. That's why I told you. I know where you at. That's why I didn't say nothing.
Yeah, most definitely.
I know where you're located, bro.
Yeah.
I'll be out there in a couple of weeks, by the way. There's a hottie out there.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be out there.
Anyway. Yeah. Most def.
Yeah, man. I was gonna say, they got some women out there where my brother's at. He could tell you.
Yeah.
They got some badass sisters out there, bro.
Yeah.
I was gonna say to you, who you like in football?
The Jets. No. I'm a Jets fan.
You and my man, what's my boy? Grinder. Number one Grinder.
Yeah. Number one Grinder. Oh, he's a Jets fan. Yeah.
A huge Jets fan. I was gonna say to you, what do you think about your quarterback so far? Curious.
The quarterback, I have no opinion. I have none. Right now with the way I am with the Jets within the past few years, it's just nothing shocks me when it comes to their losses. It's my thing is, as you got to get rid of the whole front office. When you get rid of the whole front office and get a better front office in the Jets, that's when you see a better team.
Hold up, back up a second. You don't think Joe Douglas is doing a good job?
Nah.
I'm just curious. Why?
Nah. I mean,
you got 2 1s, 2 2s, 2 3s, and 2 4s.
Right.
You can get yourself better very quickly.
Okay.
It's not like New England has anything to scare you on offense.
Yeah.
You know, Miami don't have a quarterback. Oh,
We got to support this coach. We got to support this got to support this quarterback coach.
That's why I thought if the Tyreek Hill sweepstakes was made apparent beforehand, that's why I thought the Jets would have been in there even before the Dolphins.
You know what I think it is? I'll tell you what. Me and Mr. Miami talked about this in Dolphin guys, man. We can afford in Miami to give up what we did because we have a young football team. Our team is growing. Flores laid down a foundation. That's why guys like me, Mr. Miami, Sean, we're miffed why they fired a man where we see progress. It is one thing if they were 5-11, 3-13, and then 6-11. All right, you can fire them. But when you're 10-6 and 9-8, and you start at 1-7, you got to be kidding me. We saw progress in Miami. I know I did. Did you, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you fired the man because he was too gangster? Wacky, unmute yourself for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Tell these brothers up here, they think I'm joking. Tell these brothers how it is in Brownsville, Brooklyn, and Bed-Stuy.
Oh, it's rough, man. It's a concrete jungle where Brian Flores is from. I think Flores is from Brownsville, right?
Yeah,
man, it's tough, man.
Bro, he used to live on the 20th floor.
Yeah, man. Listen, you gotta be rough.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
That
Brownsville.
show based in those projects or Brownstone?
Yeah.
Brownstone.
I never watched that show because Brooklyn's full of brownstones. I don't go to Brooklyn much.
Nah, it's based on a brownstone because he's from. Yeah, Chris is from Bed-Stuy. The show took place in Bed-Stuy, and he's supposed to live in a brownstone. But
Arnold's from Brooklyn too.
Brian Flores, he grew up in Brownsville, like back in like the 90s, early 2000s. It was rough, man. It's a war zone. Yeah, man, it's a war zone. It's not the gentrified Brooklyn that you see now. Brooklyn back then was
Brooklyn you see now.
You had to be tough. You have to be tough growing up over there. So Brian Flores, he just understand what it's like, to be a warrior. You understand?
Hey, this is coming from another New Yorker, fellas. This is not coming out of my mouth.
Yeah.
Right.
I got an uncle in Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. He probably in Brownsville, probably, or one of those areas. Because I'm not like into Brooklyn like that. I rarely go to Brooklyn. So I'm way far from Brooklyn. I'm all the way uptown.
Yeah.
He used to live in South Bronx. He said South Bronx. Right. Woo!
I lived in the South Bronx when it was bad. Yeah, 1980. That's when they did for the Apache, the Bronx. Yeah. Told you guys yesterday about Rocket Rod Strickland hanging out in the projects in 143rd and St. Anne's. I'll be running full court drinking 40 ounces.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I heard that about him. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, Rocket Rod was as ghetto and as street as you get.
Yeah.
I love Rod because I'll say this again. He was nigga. He wasn't one of these guys that became proper all of a sudden. I don't know you all of a sudden. That's how we are. We're black men. If you grew up in New York in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, that's what niggas do, right, bro?
Yep. I heard a story of Rod Strickland.
Mm-hmm.
One day he was hanging around my hood, and it was game day. And he was hanging around my hood. He forgot it was a game day, so he rushed inside his car and just sped out. Yeah.
Man. Yeah. The NBA needs more brothers like Rod. Bro. That's the problem with the NBA. Got too many softies.
Yeah. Where you think Kyrie got his game from? His godfather, Rod Strickland. Yep.
Is Strickland his godfather?
Yeah.
I didn't know
Rod
that.
Strickland is Kyrie's godfather. Yeah.
I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah.
Small world.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I remember Strickland in high school, man, at Truman. He was tremendous.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And DePaul, he was great. Knicks got rid of the wrong guy at the wrong time. Nothing against
Yeah.
Mark Jackson, but Strickland was the. I know he partied too hard with Ralph McDaniels and the boys.
I couldn't imagine growing up in New York, man. That's crazy. Yeah.
Well, I'll say it again, and I'm not ashamed to admit this. I was ostracized, man. No one wanted to be around a fat orangutan. I just observed.
Yeah.
And I saw what I saw, yeah.
It's too many people for me. Like,
You on top of each other. I do
it's a
agree.
human ocean, man. I couldn't do it. Like, oh my God.
Well,
Wacky's I'm not going to tell the location. It's more suburban because they're so close to Long Island.
Mm-hmm.
It's
very
it's
nice
more
where he lives.
Yeah, it's more
Very nice
residential.
where
Yeah,
Yes.
it's more residential. Like,
is it more
not
space
country?
though?
Yeah, it's more
It's
space.
more
I wouldn't
space,
say.
yeah.
I wouldn't
Okay,
say country. I wouldn't say country, but it's more residential, where it's a little bit more space, but you still get the feel of New York because you still have the luxury of everything being close to you. So you have like the best of both worlds. You get the feel of a residential area, but you still get the feel of the city at the same time because everything is so accessible still.
Right. Yeah, no doubt. I couldn't imagine living on the fucking 30th floor. Shit, that shit is fucking wild to me.
Dang.
Yeah, that's not every single part of New York. You know, you can go to there's certain parts of the Bronx, like the northeast Bronx,
That's where I'm at.
northwest Bronx. Yeah. Yeah.
I
There's
used to
certain
live
parts
in the
of
Northwest. I used to live in Riverdale.
Yeah, Riverdale.
Easily,
Ooh, Riverdale. Riverdale's a beautiful part of the
Sure
Bronx.
is. I miss
People
that
don't
place so much. My rent was too high. So.
Yeah, people don't understand that's a very upscale area. You gotta have some money to live in
I lived there
Riverdale.
32 years, bro.
Oh man, yeah.
Out of state.
A lot of people don't know there's like some gems in the 5 boroughs of New York City. But you know what a lot of people from outside New York always see, like on television, is the tenements, the project housing, the brownstones, and all the people.
Yeah, no doubt.
Not every single part of New York City is not like that. There's some nice parts of New York City, man, and it's black. Like where I live, it's a black middle class area.
Yeah, where he lives. Yeah, that's why I didn't say nothing.
Yep. Black middle class folks, black homeowners. It's black.
What's weird when I went up to New York when I was driving trucks, man, there's some like outside places in New York that's ducked off, like where they got big houses, like country areas, bro. I wasn't even expecting that when I rode through New York. All I was expecting to see is just things just stacked up on top of each other. But no, I peeped that when I got out there. It ain't like that everywhere.
Yeah. Well, I used to live, it wasn't like
in
that.
New York.
Spaced
Yeah.
out. Riverdale was spaced out.
Yeah. Yeah.
All the transportation, you get to Manhattan in 5 minutes.
No doubt.
Yeah, that's where everybody wants to be, but it's changed now. Now Brooklyn's the place to be, where the white people are at.
Yeah. Brooklyn is now considered the second Manhattan. You know? Yeah.
Especially before the COVID. When the COVID hit, everything's on a hold.
Yeah.
You know, before that, Brooklyn between, let's say, 2014 and 2019, Brooklyn was the place to be, was lit. I mean, you won't catch me there, but it was lit.
I've been to New York a couple times. I've been to Jersey. I got family out in Jersey, so I've been there a lot too.
Okay.
You guys can keep talking. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
I like Jersey though. Jersey's nice. I like Jersey.
Yeah, Jersey's cool. Jersey's cool. You know, that's one of those like outside suburbs where you could be right outside of New York, so you live in the suburbs. But if you want to go out, you could go straight to the city. You know. Yeah. Damn.
Place I ain't never been to New York.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Like the best time if you want to visit New York, the best time to visit is in the summertime. That's the best time to visit New York. New York is like beautiful in the summer.
You a Mets fan?
No, I'm a Yankees fan.
Okay.
Yeah. my Yankees, they made me upset, man. It's like they failed to have an extension for Aaron Judge, man.
Mm. Yeah, they trying to work it out, I guess. Did they win tonight?
I don't know. I didn't even watch any games. I was at work, so I didn't even know.
Yeah, they played the Red Sox.
They still playing. Oh, they still playing the Red Sox. So I know they won. They won last night against the Red Sox, 4-2. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So what's going on with y'all?
Just waiting for the draft to come up. I think May said he wasn't about to. I don't think he was going to cover the draft this year.
Oh, okay. The NFL draft, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You know, I've never watched the full NFL draft. I know it's a couple of days, man. I just may watch like maybe a good 45 minutes of it and then watch something else. Stuff is too long.
Yeah, it is. Like it's a whole process. So
yeah.
I probably ain't gonna be watching it either too. Like like my shit. Like I'm from Cincinnati, so the Bengals, man, I'm used to them picking in the first hour. Like now they late in the first round now this year.
Right. Oh yeah, because okay. Yeah. Dang.
See, Miami got they got the third round pick. So we used to have the first round pick, because we gave that to them 2 drafts.
Right. Y'all gave away our whole draft for Tyreek.
Damn.
Which is understandable. Like Tyreek Hill is the cheater. Like I would give a whole draft away for him too. But y'all gonna have to sit back and watch this year.
Yeah.
Tua better do something this year, man. He has to, man.
Because this year he don't do nothing this year. They're gonna get rid of him. We about to get rid of our owner. Possibility.
It'll be interesting to see what the Jets do. The Jets got 2 picks in the top 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. But like
go
ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying they need receivers bad.
Yeah. But like the Jets always do, they always find a way to mess things up, and then the picks that they get end up getting traded away. You know?
Yeah, something crazy.
Yeah.
Hopefully they do all right this year. All they need is some receivers, and they get some weapons around Zach Wilson. They'll be all right.
Right.
Offensive line, man. I don't know how good their offensive line is.
Offensive line is not bad. Not good, not bad. You know, it's you know.
No doubt.
Yeah.
But I didn't see a whole lot of Zach Wilson play for real. When the Jets played the Bengals this year, man, their backup was in.
Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, man. Oh man, but I want to see if Zach Wilson's going to stay in that team, man, because so far, for the past almost a decade, the Jets had they have a good 2-3 years with a quarterback, and then they get rid of him. Yeah.
No doubt.
Yeah,
hopefully, man. They gonna stick with Zach Wilson though. Like, I don't see him going nowhere no time soon.
Right. Hope so. Right, man. Yeah.
Especially in that division, man. That division is easily winnable.
Yeah.
And the AFC East is on. Somebody got to get that title.
Right.
Yeah.
Buffalo gonna be there, but outside of that, I mean, at least you don't gotta worry about the Patriots no more.
The Patriots,
thank God.
No minds.
Yeah.
They finna do like 1990 when they was sorry. They was sorry. They was 1-15. I hate the
Patriots was all right in the 90s. They was trash in the 80s.
They were trash in the 90s too.
Thank you to all you brothers for hanging in.
Early
Apologize
90s.
but a little longer.
The Patriots was trash in the early 90s.
Hey,
no,
Wacky.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, ask you
What's
something
going
real quick.
Mm-hmm.
You like wrestling, bro?
Oh, nah, man. I stopped watching wrestling a long time ago. Huh? Yeah, like when I was. Yeah.
By the way, guys, the thumbnail is up. Been up for a couple of hours, so that will be Wednesday night. We'll have a whole wrestling talk show.
Okay.
We had one last night when 7.5 hours was on.
Oh, okay.
And again, thank you to Raven Knight, who knew this man has so much knowledge, not only about wrestling, but about Godzilla movies. Big Godzilla fan. These guys found out last night.
Okay.
Being a Raven, chopping it up for hours of that. Stayed on for the whole 7.5 hours. I was impressed. Wasn't you, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Could have easily left because he likes to go into these manosphere BS fest. What for so last night?
Who's that?
Wacky, I appreciate that you came here.
Yeah.
You know?
Well,
you can stick around. I don't care. I mean, it's only 1:00 in the morning. We are going to 6 hours, folks. So you know me, I do 9-hour streams most nights.
Oh yeah.
You gotta find a singer.
Me, I'm gonna have to go because I'm gonna have to go hit the sack. You know.
I don't blame you. I gotta go. I'm gonna make it. I'm off tomorrow, so I gotta be somewhere on Tuesday. So, Wack, thank you. Appreciate you. Don't be a stranger. I'll catch you in Sir O's room, bro.
Yeah. You know, thank you for having me on. You know, and that boy Vader, Mr. Miami, Star Platinum. You know, nice speaking with y'all. You know.
Y'all already know.
Oh yeah, though. For sure. That was salute, man. Yeah, though.
It's all love.
And because you're in New
Most
York,
definitely.
anytime you want to come up, bro, you're always welcome.
Most definitely. Thank you. I appreciate
you,
it,
man.
Yeah. Y'all have a great night.
Of old television.
All right. Y'all be safe. All right.
You too, man.
No
It's good to see a lot of brothers. Peace to you, man. Have a good week. You know, it's good to see brothers who I bump into chat room, and he's one of them. I'm glad he peeked in here tonight. Manzano got me pissed off. You know that, right? Oh yeah, he did. I mean, see the Yankee jersey, Mace. Well, you got to see it, and I told him no more jerseys for you. Hey, one thing I do about these jerseys, I gotta wash them, bro. They smell like closet, bro. I told you guys it's been 11 years since I wore them.
Dang.
Yeah, you gain weight, bro, and when you on the dialysis machine and you drink a little, you eat a little, gain some weight. I lost weight again. That's why I can put them on. I mean, I lost 58 pounds. You know, going through what I went through.
Pull them out of mothballs, man. It's time.
Just wash them. Again, if you ever buy an authentic jersey, you clean them by washing it in cold water in the machine and put some Woolite or OxyClean and let it drip dry in the bathroom, and the jersey's brand new.
Hanging outside.
Why do you think these baseball teams, every day they got new jerseys? It's not because they have 100 jerseys. The equipment man stays there till 5 a.m, sleeps there, cleaning their uniforms. Not that hard to clean. Huh? That's how I do my shit. You know? But like I said,
Yeah, man. That was the days, man. The sports gear and all that shit, man. Damn, I missed that shit.
Yeah, man, me too. I'm a little bit too old. I felt nostalgic putting that on, but I'm not one of these guys who's gonna be rocking it outside all the time. Not because of bullshit. Because you're a grown ass man like me. You look a little stupid wearing a jersey. It's like I tell people.
I think it depends on how you rock it, though, man. You know what I'm saying?
If you're rocking it with the shoes, then that's a different story, man. Because it will come out nice. I totally agree with you, Star P. It all comes down to the jeans you're wearing and the shoes. Those are facts. I agree with you. All right, I'm just looking at the scores. I know most of I just want to see this Yankee game highlight. Even though I don't care for neither team. Yankees, Red Sox, I don't care for neither team. I'm not a Yankee fan.
The game must be in Boston.
Oh, it's in Yankee Stadium. All right. Yankees tied it at 3. I will say this. Yankees, Red Sox, when they're both good, it's not as big as ESPN makes it to be. But New York gets into it.
Yeah.
Who the hell hit this rock?
Are the Orioles just gonna be forever trash?
I think so, unfortunately. They should have never broke up the band. I totally agree with you. Because you can tell they were going places. Well, who they lose to? To the Royals, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was the first year the Royals lost to the Giants in 7 games in the World Series. They should have beaten the Royals. They were the better team.
I think the Royals got spanked tonight.
Sure did. All right,
They got
Boston
spanked by
found,
some new team called the Guardians.
that's the Indians.
That's the Indians?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the Indians.
These new names are garbage too, man.
I hate the team. I
The
really don't like the
Commanders, like,
name.
come on, man.
That's so fucking stupid. They will always be the Redskins to me. I will always call them the Redskins. Commanders.
Still
That
call them the
stupid idiot
Redskins.
and his
Like
wife
the
is
LA,
punting it.
like the Los Angeles.
It sound like a fictional team on the TV show, man.
You ain't lying.
Shit, man. The Guardians.
Oh, the baseball team or the Indians' name is whacked.
Yeah.
It's like that was like the San Diego Chargers. I still call them. I still call them San Diego.
I remember Major League. They're always gonna be the Indians.
Me too. They always be the Indians to me. I mean, yeah, you're right. Yeah, they'll always be the Indians to me too.
No doubt.
May have robbed a home run, Joe, but you still lost.
I was gonna say, man, well, y'all boys, man, y'all be good, man. I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm about to eat me some burros. And then I'm gonna pass out and wait for this damn stock market to open, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all boys.
I feel you on this Star P. Don't be a stranger. You know your
never,
condo's
man.
waiting for you. Appreciate
Yeah,
you.
in real life, actually, though. We're about to make it happen. Yeah, though. Double salute.
Yeah,
hella factory. Yeah.
What up, though?
What up, though?
What up, though?
Star P, don't be a stranger, bro. You know you're always welcomed here. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, what I was gonna say. I mean, where do we go from here, fellas? You tell me.
Huh?
Where do we go from here right now? Done a lot of things tonight. I mean, 6 hours worth.
Here's Johnny.
Here's Johnny. Crazy, man. Wasn't that my man Jack Nicholson, The Shining?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The axe.
Here's Daddy.
Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you, Mason. Are we reserving our over unders for Tua for later, or can we say them now, or what we doing with that?
However you want to do it.
Okay.
I mean, I'm giving him the week 15.
15.
So you guys can pick. I would go if it was me. I would go week 5.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till the schedule come out before I say so. I need to see the schedule.
Yeah, whoever picks the right week, even with injury, pick the right week, you win the money.
By hand.
What week?
By hand.
By hand. Crazy, man. I give him week 5. Week 5.
I say somewhere around. I would say 10 by week 10.
Okay.
I need to see the schedule. It might be early.
I have that contest Labor Day weekend up here.
Yeah. I keep forgetting. They play the Bengals this year. I keep forgetting about that.
And the game is in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
If you don't get laid out again.
AFC East this year. AFC East. I mean, we play the Bills too. Ooh.
Yeah, in Cincinnati.
Dang.
And I think you played the Chiefs in Cincinnati.
Yep, Kansas City. There's gonna be some man. Those got to be primetime games.
Oh, y'all gonna beat the Bengals. I mean, y'all gonna beat the Chiefs.
Chiefs, yeah. Buffalo. That's gonna be a good game.
I can't wait to see the schedule. I'm with you. And I'll do every team's schedule up here. We'll have a big schedule show at that night.
Yeah, it's gonna be live.
Yeah.
Again,
I just love football.
Yeah, no doubt.
Straight football.
I want to see how many primetime games the Bengals get.
I'm gonna say 5.
Yeah, they're gonna have a decent number this year. That's what scares me.
Yeah, that's the limit. I think it depends on what the Chiefs do at receiver, what the Packers do at receiver.
Packers must well go and throw in the towel.
They got to draft somebody.
All right, these are the up-to-date NBA standings. So I can give you the playoff matchup right now. All right, in the East, Miami will play the winner of the play-in games. Boston will play the winner of the play-in games. Philly, Toronto, Milwaukee, and the Bulls. In the West, Golden State, by the skin of the chinny chin chin, gets the 3rd seed, which means they play the Nuggets. Mavericks play the Jazz. Memphis and Phoenix play the play-in team. So that's how it's looking in the West. NBA announced tonight that they'll start on Saturdays. There's no NBA games this week, but the play-in games. Which means we'll have a couple of wrestling shows this week, fellas.
You see what? I know you seen what Adam Silver said.
What do you say now?
That load management was getting out of control.
Mm-hmm.
Only 5 players played 82 games this year. The whole league, 5 players.
Only 5 players played 82 games.
Yeah.
Wow. To the NHL, I'm not loud. Hear it. All right, in NHL, went back to 1-8. It'll be the Capitals and the Panthers, Hurricanes, by the skinny chin chin as we speak. Season ends in 2 weeks. They will play the Penguins, Maple Bruins, Rangers, and the Lightning. That'll be a good.
Mhm.
And the West, Avalanche, and Kings and Avalanche, Flames and Stars. That could be a problem for Calgary. The Wild and the Predators, no one cares. And the Oilers, I will do that series. Comes down to that. I go with the megastars and Connor McDavid, megastar.
Right.
With a smile on my face. Last words, fellas.
Can't wait to see these NBA playoffs, man. See how they fold out. But
I'm with you.
I'm ready for these NBA ready for this NBA playoffs, and I'm ready for this NFL drive.
Denver and Golden State could be tricky for the Warriors for sure. Toronto is on fire right now. They beat the hell out of Philly yesterday. From Philadelphia, I definitely take notice. And the team with the easiest road is Milwaukee. They should have a layup against the Bulls.
yeah.
No travel. Don't have to get on a plane. Just take a bus to Chicago.
Right.
So,
which is how the league wants it anyway. So
yeah, I
Bless
think
you,
so.
Coach.
Thank you, buddy. Yeah. So, folks, we had a couple of phenomenal guests in the last 24 hours that blew me away. And I'll be back Tuesday night for the playing games, unfortunately. Wednesday night, there'll be no playing games here.
okay.
I'll say it one more time. I'm not doing Atlanta, New Orleans. And I'm not, and I'm not doing Atlanta and Charlotte, and I'm not doing New Orleans and San Antonio. I'm sorry. Those teams blow for a reason.
You gonna be on tomorrow?
So I'm off tomorrow. I'll be back Tuesday night, and then Wednesday night, like I said, the thumbnail is already up. Big wrestling show.
Wrestling Wednesday.
Up here. And it doesn't hurt that the beautiful Bianca Belair is on the thumbnail.
World champion.
Okay.
Right, baby. I'll put the one next time I do it. I'll have my nephew do the one with her with the belt, styling and profiling.
She got the belt.
Yeah.
Sure does. I mean, you got me in love with one of these women from the Evas. You know I'm in bad shape.
Yeah.
Well, I think her next title. I think somebody finna somebody gonna end up challenging for the belt. It could be Becky Lynch.
She's on Raw.
Yep.
I'll watch some Raw tomorrow night.
I want to see
my girl. I'm a huge Bianca Belair fan now.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out Raw. I want to see these NXT call-ups. But I don't want to see who coming up next.
Some girl named Rachel Gonzalez. I think she's going to SmackDown.
Yeah. I know Braun Breaker, man. Hey, Braun Breaker's on his way up. And I'm waiting to see about Lash Legend and Nikita Lyons.
Yeah, I checked out that Nikita Lyons. She is thick.
Yeah, she's a thick one, man. She's a thick one, for sure.
And Bobby Lashley, he got laid out Monday night.
Yeah.
Bobby's a good guy, by the way.
I know he on his baby face now.
I called him one night after TNA, me and my nephew. Good guy. Very good guy.
Shoot, MVP and Bobby Lashley, they used to be friends, not no more.
I was dead serious about MVP, bro. When we met him, he was a real dick. But when I told him it's for my nephew, not for me, and he said, "Okay, hey, fat ass, get your ass behind these ropes. Come over here, nigga." And my fat ass got behind those ropes and came over there.
I did like TNA though. They had that outfit ass ring, like it was nice.
I will say this: I've been to both, and you can throw in ROH too. So I've been to all three.
I've been in WCW and WWE.
I've been out of touch because I don't follow it no more. So the next, I remember they was building the next one. I used to take my nephew. And I don't know about this new one. It starts with an A, but a lot of people are crazy about it. It's getting rave reviews. It really is.
AWE?
That's Shad Khan's son, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Sometimes they be in Jacksonville.
Yeah, he just
see that guy. That family could pay anybody.
All right. Yeah.
I think they got like $24 billion.
I think he just bought Ring of Honor too.
Yes, he did.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope he leaves that promotion alone.
Ring of Honor, everybody's spreading out. Got something in TNA. They try to be like WWE. When WCW and ECW hooked up.
That's the one thing about ROH fan that's bad. They take it too personal. Like, let's say you wore a WWE t-shirt. I'm not kidding. Me and my nephew saw this one night. Let's say you're wearing WWE paraphernalia.
Yeah.
You're gonna see seven white boys around you.
A t-shirt?
Yeah, at a TNA show.
Dang.
ROH. They hate McMahon there so much, bro.
Yeah.
That federation. Yeah, I'm dead serious. My nephew will tell you. ROH fans of all the fandom, they're wacko, bro. They are really wacko. But when they see you there over and over again after a while, they accept you. You know, they're good when they see you. And plus, I'm New York. My nephew's New York. So, and they come from Jersey. I'm not ashamed to. It's a mafioso crowd, bro. It's a mafia crowd. They live and die with ECW. They'll probably kill Paul Heyman if he walked into the ballroom here in Manhattan. I'm dead serious about that. My nephew will tell you. Is there something about McMahon these other federations hate? It is the most, I will say this, it is the best wrestling because it's part of ECW. It's the best wrestling I've seen in person. The fans are cool, you know, but they're a little wacko, bro. Well, if the fans, TNA is the best fans, not even close.
Yeah.
Yeah. They treat you like family, especially when they see you over and over again, like me and my nephew. They treated us like family, bro, and we loved it.
That'd been the last time I ever go to another arena honor.
As far as WWE goes, and it's sad what I'm gonna say, but I'm being honest. It's a kiddie fest, man. It's the family of 5, family of 4, someone like Raven Knight taking his niece to WrestleMania all weekend. That's like me taking my nephew to all these autograph signings. It's family oriented. Give Vince credit.
No doubt.
I mean, it's at your own risk if you're gonna act like a fool, because the parents will call security on you if you're acting around their kids. But it's a kiddie fest.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with Triple H. Like he the one that got that started. Like, the kid fest, like, cause he said he wanted his daughters to watch wrestling.
Like that time when WWF rated WCW, Triple H rated WCW
with the tanks.
Yeah,
that was hilarious.
That was funny that day.
Yeah,
like I said, if I did it, Raven did it. If you have a son, daughter, or niece or nephew, they will have the time of their lives. Especially if you get good seats, because you're going to see the wrestlers walk right past you. A lot of the time, for a split second, they'll get personable with you. Especially if you have a little kid. My nephew was a teenager when I took. If you like being around the families, you go to WWE. I'm pretty sure AEW is going to turn into the new TNA when it comes to fans. When you go to TNA, it's like going to a family barbecue, like going to a picnic, a block party. Everybody gets along. You know, when they know you, they say hi to you. WWE, same thing. Because when I started taking my nephew to the events, people were very friendly to us after a while because they know our faces. You know, they'll give us food. You know, they were good. But, you know which federation I'm going to say next? If you want to be in the electric atmosphere where it's a war zone, you go to ROH. Because that federation, last time I was there, it is a war zone. It is a war zone.
Yeah, I'm happy they're getting a reboot. That'd be nice.
It's fun if you're just there to see talent and chill, depending if they come to your city. I know they go to Chicago a lot. That boy go to Chicago a lot.
Okay.
You know, it's cool. You know, it's a war zone, though. My advice to you, don't wear no WWE paraphernalia.
I won't. I remember that.
And their stuff is pretty cheap, like their merchandise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't wait. I have to see what they're doing.
And like I said, WWE, if you want a family friendly atmosphere, that's where you go. You know, if you like that and you're there to chill, eat a couple of hot dogs and have a nice cold one, that's a cool place.
Drink some cold beer, eat on some nachos.
TNA is a little different. TNA is more back then. You're standing up, you're oohing and ahhing because of their skill. You applaud them when they do shit right. It's fun. I enjoy going to TNA shows. And like I said, I am not lying. My nephew can vouch for this. I go to WWE shows, I fall asleep.
Ain't no going to sleep.
All right, Mace, Miss Miami, I was gonna drop down.
Good night,
some
buddy.
sleep myself.
Appreciate you being here.
Yeah, you already know, man.
All right, my brother.
Yeah, all right, appreciate y'all. All right, y'all.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you. I'll see you Tuesday night. Wednesday night's the big wrestling show.
Okay. Yeah, no doubt.
Have a good night, buddy.
You as well. All right, Miss Miami.
All right, family. All right, folks. I'm gonna give you another 5 minutes to get to 6.5 hours. I'm getting back into form, as you can see. What do you think of the show tonight, bro?
It's good tonight.
I would agree. It's good having good people up here, new people up here. Off tomorrow, folks. Be back tonight for the doubleheader of the playing bullshit. Thumbnails already up, folks, for the big wrestling show on Wednesday night.
Professional wrestling. No more LeBron James.
Yeah, he's going home now. Big barbecue tomorrow at the James home. Couple of Hollywood producers will be there to discuss Spaceship 3 and 4. LeBron gotta be doing something. 38 after Christmas.
Dang.
Better make your plans, folks. Go see him in Spaceship 3 and 4. I fear the new you. Next couple of years.
Spaceship
I think
5.
we had a great show tonight.
Spaceship 5.
Oh, yeah. You'll last to that. That'll be in the year 2030. I don't know if I'm going to be alive. You think I'll be alive, Mr. Miami?
2030? Dang.
We're at 2022 right now.
She got 9 more years. We might not be here in 10 years.
I'm going to make it my damnedest to be here, bro.
That's true. I hope we could be here in another 10 years.
Hell yeah. Water and lifesaver is a great combination. Tuesday night NBA playoffs, everybody.
It's cool to eat it sometime. I can't eat that stuff no more.
Wednesday night, big wrestling show up here. Friday night,
wrestling.
we'll have another wrestling show. And you'll see that beautiful woman for a title belt. Beautiful Bianca Belair.
World champion.
You better believe it. You better believe it. Got a minute and a half left, folks. Killing time here. I just want to say thank you for everyone who came through tonight.
Yeah, Coach, I'm gonna step down.
You out of here?
Yeah, I'm gonna get me some sleep.
Yeah, you go ahead, man. We're good. I'll see you Tuesday night, bro.
All right, man.
Appreciate you. Have a good couple of days, bro, and have a good couple of days at work.
All right, man. I'll be in Cuba this week.
You'll be in Havana.
Yep, Havana. So I'm gonna get some rest and I'll get you some sleep. And shout out to my sister CW.
Yeah, shout out to the queen of the corporation, Channel White.
Shout out to Nadia and shout out to Topaz. Shout out to her.
And don't forget your favorite one.
Bayou Bunny. Shout out to her.
There you go.
And shout out to my brother Third Ward, and brother Lara and Itez. Shout out to my brother Itez.
Yeah, Itez. So they didn't tell you I'm back. Get back in here.
And shout out to brother Auntie.
And shout out to Auntie. The Purge 3, end of summer edition.
The Massacre.
2nd through the 4th. Be there for it.
The Massacre.
There you go. No sex, no drugs, no women. Good night from the Oasis. Go ahead, bro. Please do your sponsor.
Sponsored by Ling.
Good night, everybody. I love you. I'll see you Tuesday night.